going.
Hello there.
Up ledge. Hello, early birds. Tater. Goat. Backwood. What's up, Mal? Thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. 6 months.
You have joined the Codex.
As well. Half a year mark. Very nice. Vertical stream. All right. Crack open a root beer. It's my favorite soda, but you guys haven't seen me drink a whole lot of root beer. Usually an energy drink. Definitely gonna be drinking some root beer for the next couple weeks or so, because since I accidentally bought 2 12-packs instead of 1. I got 24 root beers I got burned through. Get some music down here. Well, either that or I only paid for one and they gave me a second one on accident, because I'm pretty sure I only selected 1, but oh, whatever. We'll drink our way through it. Chat resized here. I don't know why my chat is so small. Sarsaparilla, yeah. That's also good if you ever get some legitimate sarsaparilla. Root beer back in the day when it was like first invented, used to actually be made with what's the actual root called? Sassafras? Sarsaparilla root, whatever. It was made illegal because high enough concentrations of, I think it's called sassafras. High enough concentrations of it, it has a poisonous effect. I think it's actually illegal to even order large quantities of it. So the only way you can really get like a legit sassafras flavor is if you find a way to order it yourself and make it yourself. The whole time I thought root beer was always sarsaparilla. No, actual sarsaparilla would be a drink that's somehow still like legally made with sassafras as far as I'm aware. Which is basically OG root beer before it's outlawed, effectively, unfortunately. It's unfortunate because it tastes super, like actual sassafras root tastes incredible. All right, what's up, Haz? Yeah, I might see you later, depends on how long I'm on. I should be streaming for at least 6 hours. Plan on going till at least midnight. Alright, let's get some more. I need to go do some more Specter farming. Oh, I really need to. I'm completely out now. Okay, well that's not good. How many Specters do I have? 3 Cosmic, 10 Force, 24 Phase, still have 94 Vapors, that's good. I'm gonna turn the music down slightly. Well, is the music too loud or is it just louder on my end? I'll leave the music where it is unless you guys tell me it's too loud, then I'll turn it down, I guess. Too loud? Okay, hold on. Is that better now? Let me make sure my game volume is still on 10% as well. I usually run that. That's at 10%. If it's still too loud, I can turn it down again. Just let me know. I'll turn it down a little slight bit. There we go. I just turned it down one more little notch. That should be good right there. What's up, Patrick? Alright, did not get on yesterday, so let's go do all the weekly vendor stuff. Get alerts going on. Already did that one, alright. Let's go do all of our vendors. Oh, somebody's in there.
No, I'm not. Shut up.
What's up, Cash? I didn't recognize the profile picture at first. I see your profile picture on my stream deck. How's it going?
I ain't here, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank God.
Figment of your imagination.
I'm gonna deal with the puns then.
Most of you kids made it. Thank you.
Actually, surprised to see you here.
Don't worry, I'm gonna... Yeah, I had a little impromptu hospital visit, so I've got the next couple of days off.
Oh, that's. I am on stream, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm aware, yes.
Unless you don't want to talk about it on stream, why were you in the hospital?
Just some minor lung issues. I'm good, though. Just...
This will be a 48-hour stream, right? Sure, if you want to drop, like, I don't know, like 2,000 tier 3 gifted subs, then I might consider that. Otherwise, fuck no, what's this guy talking about?
I think y'all should tempt him. Do it. But only do it... You do it, like, one every 5 minutes, right? Do one sub every 5 minutes until, like, he earns all 48 hours worth.
Was it like 12 subs an hour? Shit. It's not bad. What do we got here? Tier 3 exterminate? No. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. So what's up, Muhammad? How you doing? Let's see. Let's go to Cetus. Do my other daily turn in. I wonder when I'll actually finally run out of intact sentient cores. I feel like I'm literally still living off. I mean, a lot of it is also I've been recouping cores whenever I do. What's it called? Conjunction survival, but I got over 5,000 to 10,000 intact sentient cores years ago just from doing Scarlet Spear. That was, how long ago was that now? That was pre 2020. It's been so long, but I feel like I got so many sentient cores from Scarlet Spear that I just never can run out now. Let me in. Oh my god, bro. They've got to fix this operator shit.
You'll make the necessary... Yes. Commit.
Archon hunts, yeah. I used to have over 10,000 of these. I still have over 6,000. And 136 is daily standing, so I still have many days to go.
Tenno separating from simple nexus.
And that's not even counting turning some of them into exceptional cores. What are you doing, Cap? He's AFK. All right. Yeah, that's true, Mal. I think it even works on, I think it works on Stynax's fourth if you use Vigorous Swap. It's either if you use Vigorous Swap before casting his fourth, or casting his fourth counts as weapon swapping, so it triggers it innately. Either way, you could use it on Stynax. One of two. Want to get real fancy with it. Pistol, nice. Rifle, nice. I love all this new stuff you can get each week now. It's fucking amazing. Let's go to Teshin. Guessing you're on the phone, Cap. if you're still there. Bro just dipped out of here. Do you think you're running net negative Riven slivers a week now, or still picking up more? No, I'm still net positive. The only way that'd be potentially net negative is if I were to buy all of the... If I were to spend an extra 400 buying all 40 of the older Requiem relics, even then I could still go net positive. Because there's single defense missions I do where I get over 1,000. We run a single like 165 wave Hydron Fisher and get 1,400 Riven slivers. So no, I'm still net positive at the moment. Right now I'm only spending without buying the relics. You're only spending like double or triple what you used to, because I was spending 30 because I was spending 20 on the 10 each Riven, so 20 for the 2 Rivens and then 10 for the Koopa, so I was only spending 30 a week. Now I'm spending an additional 30 for the 3 transmuters, so that takes me to 60. I think the Endo is also 10, so that's 70. And then 80 for the... I think everything is 10, so 80 for the, what's it fucking called? The, oh my god, the Requiem Ultimatum, the thing that summons your Lich automatically. And then I feel like I'm forgetting something. Is it 90? Am I forgetting one item? 3 transmuters. Oh, did I say Cypher? No, no. No, yeah, Cypher's new. Yeah, so Cypher as well. So I think it's 90. But I think I'm spending triple what I used to, on average. And I get way more than 90 slivers a week. I get more than 90 slivers a mission, in many cases. So, no, I'm still extremely net positive. It is slower. I'm working my way towards 100,000. I want to hit 100,000 Riven slivers, but that's obviously slower now, spending more, but still making our way there. I think I'm at around 87,000 right now. I have been going net negative on Steel Essence these last couple weeks, though. I just went below 5,000. I was up to like 7,000. Funny that Arachne works, but Rage doesn't. Isn't Rage a weapon-specific arcane? That makes... hold on. Pretty sure it makes sense that Rage doesn't work, because that's... yeah, this is for primaries. Arachne works because it's a global multiplier. It's not a primary, secondary melee buff, it's a weapon buff. Rage is a primary buff. So it makes sense that one works and the other doesn't. So if I'm not mistaken, isn't Arcane Arachne a global buff? Actually, it does say primary and secondary. I guess it's not. I'm pretty sure Arachne is worded incorrectly, because I'm pretty sure it actually is a global buff, but it says primary and secondary, or at least it's technically a projectile buff more than a primary and secondary, because doesn't it also work on glaives? Even though it says primary and secondary? I'm pretty sure it works on like glaive detonation and Zols. So what it really does is that it seems to actually be coded to work on anything that's coded as a projectile, not just technically primaries and secondaries. What's up, neighbor? How you doing? Alright, let's get out of here. That's all the vendors. Well, actually, no, it's not. I gotta go to... all the main vendors. I gotta go to Bird Still and Kaya. Speaking of which, we'll go see what the current ETA is. I have a lot of ribbons. Yes, I do.
Well, got a set of crisis events lined up for you.
Got Hildren. Okay,
Sure
it's so over. And the Bursted Incarnate. Okay. The Legion. Okay. Streamer client looking ass weak. All right. Okay, well that'll be easy. I'll probably bring Hildren. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Speaking of Rivens, yes, let's go take a look at my Riven collection and see what these new ones are. Dropship. I guess I could do that in Pre-Day Rebellion. Exterminate mission? Yeah, I don't feel like doing that. Not the worst, I guess. Not the best. New core Riven. Do I feel like doing this challenge? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll go to Pre-Day Rebellion, see how fast we can get a dropship. I'm just gonna do... I'll just do Titania. Although I do need to equip a rifle. Just opened an Icarius Riven. What should I roll for? If you're using the Icarius on any energized munition setups like Mirage, then you, magazine capacity is really good. It's like even if you only get 2 extra rounds, for example, going from like 8 to 10, that'll really be 8 extra rounds because the energized munition is giving you 75% ammo efficiency, is effectively multiplying your magazine by 4. Which also means that any extra rounds you get are multiplied by 4. So if you go from 8 to 10, for example, you can go from being able to shoot 32 shots before you have to reload to 40. So like magazine capacity is really good, multi-shot's good, crit damage is good. Those will probably be really the main stats you're going for. Under the weather, that's not good. Where hear that go? Content is awesome. A stepson has no clue and says this game is boring. That's unfortunate, but you know, to each their own. That's also what I get for standing still for 17 hours. All right. Where are the dropships? Give me a dropship. I don't even know if I can get dropships on this phase. I might have to. Oh, there we go. Okay, base. Just killed 9 guys apparently. Well, that was easy. Let's just wait on another ship then. Maybe I have to kill more guys actually. I want to miss a dropship coming in though. Come on, give me more enemies. There we go. There we go. Riven Cypher saved, just like that. What do you mean 10,000 hours, by the way? And it's 12,000 hours. Get it right. Get it right. Okay, a sellable Soma Riven right out the box. Okay. I literally don't even need to roll this. I could probably just sell it just literally like this. But we're gonna roll it anyway. Gonna put at least 10 rolls on this. See if we can get something better. Yes, plus zoom and minus crit damage. That's exactly what I'm looking for, game. Thank you so much. I forget what my roll is, because I'm pretty sure I have Riven on mine. Damage electric stat chance. Better version of electric dual stat, basically. Minus ammo max. It's not really a problem since it's a Incarnon. I stick with this though. I want a good multi-shot roll. Jesus, bro. Fuck off. One more chance. I'm only doing 10 right now. Absolute garbage. Okay. Well, guess we're sticking with this. In fact, let me go post this right now. What am I gonna post this for? Like 100? 200? I don't know. Not exactly a crazy roll. I'm just gonna post it for 100, just get rid of it. 120.4. Fire rate 92.6. Coil 2 point. I mean, I can't be mad for getting a 100 plat from a Riven that I got like this right out of the box, to be honest. 16, 8, and Azure. I also have those Riven transmuters, so let me go see what I can do here. I have enough I have enough trash ones to get rid of. What do we got here? I'm actually running the extra 3 Riven transmitters per week have been so nice that I'm actually getting to the point where I'm like running out of bad Rivens to transmute. I'm getting down to just having a lot of my personal use Rivens and then the ones that I'm actually selling left. I don't have like a whole bunch of garbage anymore. You still have some though, like Karak, Opticore, Ceranos. It's actually kind of a decent Ceranos roll. I should, maybe I can. Let's unroll too. I could probably sell that for. I bet I could sell for like 50 plat or something. Whatever. Maybe I'll hold on to that. What am I getting rid of? You know what? Zylok does have an incarnate, but nobody. That's worthless, so I'll get rid of that. And then Shaku, there we go. Rifle. Nice. We got 2 more though. Do I even have enough? Do I have 8 more bad Rivens? Stephalos. I don't really care too much about trying to roll Comb, to be honest. At the same time, I really don't want to get another shotgun Riven unless it's like a boar or something. And I have already selected 2 shotguns, but whatever. Survive. What do I have so many fucking comb? Yeah, I'm just gonna give her 3 combs, I guess. What does the secondary name mean? So the first word is the name of the weapon, obviously. Like this one's called comb, or Ratio, because it's for the comb. The secondary name, which is actually 2 parts, is a prefix and a suffix. It's actually not random words. A lot of people don't realize that the words following the name of the weapon are not just like random gibberish. They actually have a meaning. The prefix and the suffix are indicative of what the stats are. So like the reason why this is called crit ratio is like the prefix and the suffix name. The crit, for example, means, well, that one's actually pretty clear. It means crit. It literally sounds like crit. It's like critical chance, critical damage. I think ACO is, I think it's electric damage, because this was only a 2 stat, so the prefix and the suffix are actually telling you all of the stats. In some cases, the prefix and the suffix name doesn't tell you all 4 stats, because just the word doesn't have that much information, but like Hexa Ignicron, Hexa is the prefix name for status chance. And then Ignicron, Igni is heat damage, and Cron is critical chance suffix. So Hexa Ignicron means that this has a stats chance, heat damage, a crit chance, which you can see in the Rivens what it has. So you can actually memorize these names and know what stats are on Riven before even actually reading it. Like here, let's do a test. Like Sporothrix Zedibin. I think Zedi means zoom, and bin means ammo capacity, I believe. So let's look at this. So it's recoil ammo max. Yeah. And let's look at another one. Hexa knock, and hexa again. That's status chance. I forget what knock is. I forget what the knock suffix is. It might be ammo or recoil, or because I don't. It's punch through. I think that's what it is. I don't memorize that one. Yeah, but there's a status chance from the hexa. Yeah, I think knock must be punch through, because if it was damage, that would be a different name. Like Manti Crititus, I think that's like it might be like a faction mod and then double crit. Yeah, damage to corpus, Manti faction mod, and then crit Atis is crit, and Atis are the crit chance and crit damage. So yeah, it can tell you the words actually mean stuff. I don't know what you're talking about, KJ. But yeah, no, they're not random names. They do mean something. Let's do another transmute here. Oh, a shotgun mod. What a surprise. Who would have thought 4 shotguns would turn to a shotgun? All right. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I actually want to keep this new core Riven or not. It is exceptionally hard to get a new core Riven actually worth rolling. I might just get rid of this. Same thing with the Thal. I don't think the Thalos Rivens even sell well post-launch hype. I feel like they really don't. Well, they were pretty expensive, looks like, actually. I don't know. I could probably sell it just unrolled for... Yeah, it looks like they... Is it Latin? No, it's made up words. It's Warframe words. They made it up. Yeah, I guess I'll keep that foul. Do I have this posted? I should just sell this unrolled. I'm not gonna roll this, but I think it's worth too much to sell it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And let's see here. Alice. Corpus. 1.28. Chance. 101.2. Anticron. 16. Rank 0. 0 rolls. Azarin. Let's just do 50 plat. The cheapest one currently listed online is 35 plat, and then all the rest are 100. 100, 100, so on and so on. So if it's mine for 50, that should sell. That's the way it is. Crash roll, basically. I have 1 transmuter left, so what am I transmuting? Maybe I'll get rid of this nuke ore. Maybe the Gamma core also has an incarnate, but not a very popular one. Not as easy to sell as, you know, something like a Torrid, for example. Do Chemorex propaganda video so I can sell my Riven? I did actually use a Chemorex in a video. I think I did an old Harrow video using Harrow in the Chemorex, didn't I? Yeah, you just, if you're selling, you just pretend that you're buying that Riven, basically, deal. Like if you're selling a bursted Riven that has crit chance, multi-shot, and a negative, then just look up bursted Rivens that have crit chance, multi-shot, and any negative, or your exact negative. Usually just any negative if it's any of the good ones, and then you just compare, you know, crit chance, multi-shot rolls, basically. The only time, usually you can just price your Rivens in association with what other people sell similar Rivens for. The only time that doesn't work is if you have a Riven that's so unique that nobody is selling it, basically, which either means that it's so bad that, like, it's so absolute garbage that nobody would ever use it, so nobody sells it, or it's so good that nobody has it because it's so hard to get. And if you play the game, it's if you're a newer player, you might not be able to tell either way. But if you're far, like, obviously, if you get a Riven for, I mean, if you roll like a crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, negative zoom for one of the best weapons in the game, you would hopefully know that that's obviously good, even if nobody is selling one. If it's a crit weapon, obviously. There's only a few weapons that have roles that are like very niche and like require specific, deeper information, like certain Sobek roles for arbitrations or whatever, but for the most part, it's fairly obvious what you want. Mac and cheese with broccoli tonight. That does sound... I don't like cheese, but it does sound good. What's my floor for deciding whether or not to sell or scrap a Riven? Probably like 50-ish. If you mean like how much plat does it have to be worth for me to not use it for transmuting? Probably like maybe 50-ish plat if I can sell it for, you know, 50 to 100, something like that. To clarify, you should never, if any of you are newer players out there watching me, you should never dissolve a Riven. If you have a trash Riven, you should do what's called transmuting. You see what I'm doing right now? You can get a resource called Riven Transmuters. You can get 3 of them per week now from Paladino. You can also get 2 of them from doing Eidolon tricaps. But it lets you choose 4 Rivens that are garbage, basically, and then you transmute it into a semi-random new one. So whenever you have bad Rivens, don't literally dissolve them like for Endo. That's a complete waste. You want to turn them into a new one so that you can have a chance at getting another good weapon. You could, for example, you could transmute like 4 heat swords, which would give you a guaranteed melee Riven, because that's how transmutes work. The transmute result that you get is based off of the weapon type that you transmute, so and it's weighted equally. So if you select 2 melee Rivens and 2 pistol Rivens, for example, you'll have a 50% chance for melee, 50% chance for pistol, and a 0% chance for anything else. If you use 1 rifle, 1 pistol, 1 melee, 1 Zol, then it'd be 25% chance. You can only get a Riven of a Riven type that you transmute, and the chance of getting that is based off the amount that you transmute. So for example, if you use 4 of the same type, it's guaranteed to be that. If you transmute 4 melees, you will get a melee. If you transmute 4 pistols, you will get a pistol. That's very useful when it comes to companion Rivens, because you can get companion Rivens from Cephalon Samaris for 100,000 standing, which means you could get it every week, basically, depending on your mastery rank. And those are very valuable, because if you get a Verglass Riven with a good roll on it, those are worth quite a bit. I just recently sold a Verglass Riven. Hold on, let me get in my webcam. Like, I have a good one, for example. You know, crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot. I sold one recently for 2,500 platinum. It was crit chance, multi-shot, base damage, negative corpus. Sold that for 2,500. So when you get companion Rivens, for example, if you get 4 bad ones, make sure that you actually wait until you have 4 companion Rivens, because then you can transmute them into a guaranteed new random companion Riven and then have another chance at a Verglass. Or you could risk it and do like 3 companions and 1 other one, and you have a 75% chance, but you know, if you want to guarantee, it's got to be 4 of them. That is true. Yeah, if you can buy a Riven off somebody and it has a billion rolls on it, but it's not actually worth anything. Yeah, if it has enough rolls, then yes, you should turn to Endo. Like if you're able to get a Riven that has like 500 rolls for 20 plat, then yeah, if you dissolve that, you'll get a lot of Endo. Because the more Kuba that you put into Rivens, the more Endo they're worth. I put 1,000 rolls into a Velocitus Riven one time, for example, and it was worth 200,000 Endo if I were to dissolve it. We're gonna make a video on the new Bibonica. I was going to, but then I was so bored with the weapons, I didn't do it. Especially in the Bibonica annoyed me because it has a fucking stupid fire rate spool up mechanic that they added to it. I don't know why they added that to the Coda variant. I don't know why it doesn't just have its full fire rate all the time. I hate spooling mechanics, like on the comb, for example. Alright, I got one more... I got one more transmute I can do. But do I have enough garbage to actually do that? I already got rid of that Zylok, right? Yeah, I did. Honestly, maybe I should just sell this to get rid of this fucking Exceltra. Yeah, let's do these ones. Definitely keeping that Vectis. I got a Vectis Riven recently, which is nice because the Vectis Incarnate is coming out soon. And what else do I have? get rid of the nuke. I'm not gonna roll this. It's too hard to get a good nuke roll, and I already have a good one for myself. I feel like doing that. $3.5 million Kuva, not Endo, but yeah. We got here. Nope, not doing that either. Oh my god, that's not the shotgun I wanted, bro. Why are you doing this to me? Wow, they're giving me a bunch of challenges that I do not feel like doing. And a bunch of Rivens that I don't want. Alright. I will be right back.
I'm here and alive, I swear. I had to disappear for uno momento, but we're back.
Jesus, finally. Where you been?
Oh, my bad. I'm having to stay on a healthy diet of no... Oh, so let me save my settings real quick. No fatty foods, nothing fatty, greasy, no alcohol, no caffeine, so I was preparing a meal. Gotta stay on that healthy diet for now.
Yeah, sounds like it. Bro's liver's finally failing.
Ha, joke's on you. When I was getting my blood done, they said my heart, liver, and kidneys were all perfect.
You just said you went in for a liver issue.
No, I said I went in for a lung issue, but they did a full blood. They did, yeah, they went in for a full blood panel. Is what I'm trying to say.
What does that sound? Might be lightning outside. Let's go see what my elite deep Archimedes. Oh, speaking of the comb. Legend of Goth, nice. Nice. Zorus, hilarious, okay.
We must conquer or we must die.
Well, both of these weeklies are going to be easy.
Help me help you. Oh, I love
Can't
this
afford
bit.
that, alright. Too poor for your shard bird, I'm sorry. Viral heat, irradiate Occucore. Honestly, really terrible. Irradiate kind of blows without being super buffed. Innervator flare, definitely the way to go, typically in the Occucore. What's up, Slip? You in the game, Cat? Bro's not. Oh, never mind.
I am.
I was about to say Bro's not in the game.
Yeah, Enervate is the Ocu core of any good setup.
Want to pull neighbor in here? Get kidnapped, neighbor.
Oh, hello.
Howdy, gamer.
How's it going?
We got up.
Hi, diddly ho, neighbor.
You know what? gonna go spend my event resources before I forget.
Oh yes, thank you for reminding me.
That's over in like 3 days.
Been doing nightmare missions and building them bitches up. I gotta spend them.
We arbiters think our judgment is so the arbiters wish to express their thanks.
Should have enough to buy everything now.
A fair exchange.
Oh, Codex. You know the
Excellent.
not what's the mission on the defense mission on Lua?
As you wish.
I'm aware of it, yeah. What about it?
Excellent.
So I got that as an arbitration today. I figured, all right, we'll throw on the RB loadout, right? Mirage, Kuva Ogress, you know, and just have some fun. The moment it got down to that third, like, sub-level, right? Somehow the defense target had got caught under the platform and was just underground chilling. Unable to take damage.
Reported for hacking.
You know what's really sad about that, though, is right as that happened, we got that hotfix earlier today. So we had to leave the mission.
Yeah.
Done.
Unfortunate.
It was a damn shame.
A fair exchange. Done.
One single tatter left.
Just the one.
I do still need to run the mission type though, so I can get more of the
This is what we've salvaged from the wreckage
chromatic
of the Riven.
attrimentum. I need so much of this shit, dude. God.
Bro, you gotta build that up so you can start, you know, chromaticing all your mods, dude.
Yeah, if you want to actually do every variant, it's so much.
Okay, let's begin the inscribing process.
It's so much. Because you can do every variant, like if, like you can do barrel diffusion, amalgam barrel diffusion, galvanized barrel diffusion, so on and so on.
Yeah, I have it on amalgam serration currently and galvanized chamber. I think it's the one I have it on. I have it on those two.
I think the best looking one by far is the Primed Animal Instinct. That one looks really good.
Which one?
Primed Animal Instinct.
Oh, does it?
For some reason, it's the only one that's like actually the original imagery. It's, you know, it's a Kavat still. All the other ones, it just turns the mod into being Foley for some reason.
That's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, because I was kind of hoping that would be the case, right?
Yeah, it's actually kind of annoying how they did it. I don't know why it's not just like holographic versions of the mod's original imagery, or at least something associated with it. They all just turn into being Foley.
I gotta see this Prime Animal
Except
Instinct.
for Animal Instinct, looks awesome.
Oh, dude, that looks sick, bro. A Kavat like mid howl. Yo, wait.
Have I not done Berserker Fury yet, or is this just showing me another one that I have maxed?
It's the same for regular Animal Instinct too, where it's a Kavat.
Yeah.
Is every other one just full? It is. All right. Sorry, I lied. Not galvanized. Galvanized chamber. Yeah, galvanized chamber is the one I did.
Yeah. For those of you that haven't seen this, this is what Animal Instinct looks like when it's astrographed. It looks really sick.
Oh, are all the serration mods the same too? Or not all the same, not serration mods, but are all the mods that are together like amalgam,
Yeah, they should all be the same
regular,
image.
and then they are? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's not.
Because I was
different between like variant, but between like Prime and whatnot.
that makes me sad a little bit.
Which am I working on? All right, so I guess I will do.
Okay, let's begin the inscribing
Berserker Fury.
process.
I'm doing Prime Animal Instinct, that's for sure.
Like,
That looks dope.
at least she's holding a melee in this one, but like, why are they all Foley, bro?
All done.
I guess you could say that was their folly.
Let's begin the inscribing process.
Jesus.
Okay. Okay, bro.
What?
What What am I doing next, guys? I've got 2 more of these.
How is Nidus's parasitic vitality not going to be one of Nidus, bro?
Yeah, for real. Literally, bro. Why?
like, you telling me the augment mod specifically for Nidus isn't gonna have Nidus on it? The hell, bro?
See how it shines.
I will do that one. Why not? We do have a Nidus buff coming up here in a couple months.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for that, man.
Process.
Like, I still like all the graphic appearance of them. I just wish they weren't all fully.
No, I agree. I like the hollow look to it. Just, yeah, I do wish the art styles were a little bit more diverse. Like if they'd done it to where
I would have rather just had it be literally the default image but holographic instead of this.
yeah, or at least like for specific ones, like for augment mods, if they had done it to where it's the frame for that augment mod doing specific poses, I would have been cool with that too. At least some variety, but
Yeah.
does that mean
Codex.
oh, my bad.
All good, all good. Do you by chance have an extra spectral spirit? Or are able to get one that I could buy from you with plat for a minute?
Which
I doubt I have an extra one.
Okay.
Shit, I got a whole
I say
bunch
which factions are those?
Oh my god, there's so many fucking. Got 2 of my arcanes too cheap. It looks like prices keep fluctuating up and down from the arcane announcement.
Yeah, I gotta readjust my prices before I put my shit back online.
Yeah, it's all equipped apparently. I got like 5 traits coming all at once. Yeah, I just had to increase the price back up for 2 of them because I'm getting too many messages.
Yo, you need a spectral spirit?
Yeah, I do. I was gonna see if I could buy it from. Do you have one?
I got you. No plat needed. Just throw up like an ammo drum or whatever the fuck you got. That's got 50 million of it.
All right, appreciate you, homie. I'm head over to the dojo.
Yep, be there in just a moment.
Holy shit, there's a lot. Okay. My god, was just. Forgot to actually upgrade the mod. Holy shit, there's too much happening at once right now. Wait, what was I actually selling this for? Only 100 and so? Huh.
Bro's having sensory overload right now. Just there's too much shit going on at once.
This actually isn't even worth my endo compared to prime mods, honestly. But whatever.
Let me max it out for you real quick.
Appreciate you. So did you end up touring my first attempt at decorating?
No, I haven't seen it yet. If you're talking to me, I'm gonna take a look at it after all these trades are done.
I gotcha.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking people!
The last time I was in the dojo, it was just blue. And that was my doing. I just painted the entire fucking rooms blue.
Oh my goodness. So that means you haven't seen it either?
Oh, dude, no, I have not.
I gotcha. Well, if you hit the teleporter, it literally says neighbor zone. I don't know who set that up there, but they did set up neighbor zone as a teleporter there.
I think Amuses said he did that.
Oh, I gotcha.
My Aegis back up too. everything too cheap apparently.
Codex, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of my clan, dog.
Bro, I'm making thick plat. Hold on, I can't.
Go to Maru's Bazaar, you goddamn pleb.
Yeah, you're banned from my clan.
You put that plat away, motherfucker. No, you put that shit away.
It's
I don't
just
even
the
want
quickest way to
one.
do it.
Nah, dog. Give me. I want either a fish or ammo drum. Your choice.
I don't have any fish. Trade them all to Musa.
God damn it. Well, that motherfucker trades all his fish to me.
Alright, well, there's ammo drum.
Alright.
Oh, got me dying over here.
Did you see they
I didn't realize we ran out of fish.
Crepuscular?
I didn't realize we were circulating fish so well in this clan. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, her fourth ability? Was that today's hotfix? Because I saw there was some data I had to download today.
Yeah, apparently there was an issue where if you used Tower on Strike, Varuna would just end up on all fours constantly. Or just be in the animation for like all fours. And then
what do we got here?
They made it to where Fangs of Rakesh are, I'm trying to think of what's the word. Are more synergistic with her fourth, and they won't take. Oh, they also what is it? Shroud of Dynar. It won't be affected by Fangs of Rakesh and her fourth. That was a big one.
There's a place star trophy. You're not allowed to place event trophies, to be clear.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
These consume event resources, so I need to choose, because we can't build an infinite amount of these because they require resources that actually drop from the event, so we have to be careful where we put these. That needs to go in like an actual trophy room.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to my Hematite Systoliths, by the way.
Yeah,
My bad.
It's because I haven't done a treasure meet. No, I'm getting rid of it right now. I'm taking care of it.
Gotcha.
El Codex, bro. Put down a treasure room already, dog.
Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of shit up here. Or made a whole ass bar. Yeah. Let's see, guys. We got the clan decorator apparently.
Trying to, that's for sure. This is my first attempt at it.
My Operon feels at home here. The grass calls to me.
Is it treasure this week from Descendia? If you're talking about Descendia, I don't know. I haven't looked yet. I haven't played it. I'll take a Lotus on the beach.
Oh, gotcha. Let me just. Alright, there you go, my friend. There's your beverage.
A splash of Kuva.
Oh, hold on. I'll take that back from you real quick. Let me just. Yep. There you go.
Very nice. Yeah, this is cool. I like it.
Hell yeah. My first attempt at it, at the very least.
I get a, martini glass filled with Kuva with a, let's say, an olive cut into the shape of one of the queen's heads with one of the sword toothpicks put through it.
Why did that just make a fucking teleport here? Are you building a trade booth here?
I set it up. I wanted to see your thoughts on it beforehand.
It's making me teleport to this one instead of the actual main one. That's...
Oh, I did not realize that was a bug.
It's not great. This one isn't even built.
What is...
I mean, as long as it doesn't make people default to teleporting to that one, I guess it's fine.
Okay, well, I didn't realize it was doing that.
It was probably just doing because it was the closest.
Gotcha.
I have a critique, and that is we need more Fervon tanks.
Well, if you want to set them
I'm
up,
looking at you. Codex, I'm looking at you. I know you have that stockpile.
Yeah, I have like 19 in my inventory.
Oh, have you come and looked at what I did? My little monstrosity wildcat?
I have not. Where is it? Let's take a
If you go to the teleporters and just click on neighbor zone, you'll be able to see what I've been working on.
Alrighty.
All right, you guys keep asking me about the arena stuff, so let me go look at the forums. Hold on. Hotfix 7
neighbors
hours ago.
there it is. Oh, this is wonderful. I love this. I like what you got going on here.
Goal is to eventually do this for all the main areas.
It's a little hub. I like the phone booths over here with the newspaper stations.
Following actions will no longer break the invisibility of Varuna's Shroud of Dinar as they could cause synergy with equipment like Arcane Crepuscular. Strikes during Ulfrin's Descent, cast of Fangs of Rocks. That's incredibly based. Okay. Love you, DE. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's actually really sick. Wow. Collision optimization. Okay, signal holes make it more clear. So. Did they actually mention Crepuscular in this, or are you guys just...
No, they mentioned Crepuscular.
Well, I mean, they mentioned like Arcane Crepuscular, but does... This doesn't technically say that they actually made it work with... Does it actually work with the fourth, even if you are invisible? I thought our fourth is one of the abilities where it just wasn't applying at all. Like, not necessarily because you couldn't stay invisible, but because it just didn't work. If that does work, that's nice.
I'm not sure, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Have not tested that out yet. I need to.
But yeah, this is what I took. I think it was about 2.5 hours of time setting up everything.
That's not bad. I like the little baskets you got set down here under the counter. You know, I like what you got going on.
Hello there.
And then I set up like incoming packages and extras.
Yeah, so you had like a dumpster area over here. This is nice. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
This is dope.
Dumpster. That's where all cats builds go.
Hey man, look. I take them out of the dumpster and rebuild them from scratch, right?
What's up, Meep? How you doing?
They're repurposed trash, we'll say. Like most of your builds.
The Hunt, what's up, Blitz?
But yeah, I've been donating my own resources to everything. I don't know what
I gotta go turn my market off. I got way too many trades coming in right
now. Here we go. Let's see. Well, no, this is nothing. Here you go. Contribute.
So I haven't been able to finish building because I ran out of the resources I needed for them.
Don't worry, I'm contributing to everything in here.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You put stuff in the clan
Like
vault, it should be able to auto contribute.
I didn't want to use the clan resources without asking.
We got so much stuff in there. Yeah, you're more.
Use the clan resources. It's insane not to.
Gotcha.
They need to give me a good damn fisher to do, bro. Fuck.
First spinning for the alchemy.
Defense would be nice. I know.
I'll take it.
Dailies.
Hey.
I only have one daily. Guess I've been keeping.
I've finished almost everything in here in your zone.
Hell yeah, I appreciate it.
Oh, I finished that. Oops.
You probably need to farm regular citrine still, don't you, neighbor?
I think I have her done. Let me double check.
Well, obviously regular citrine, there is no citrine prime. I don't know why I said that.
I was a little confused. I'm like, I'm not sure. Is there a prime variant? Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, citrine's done. The only thing that
there's a Nightwave for doing mirror defense right now.
Ah, gotcha. The main thing I'm looking to get done are my weeklies. I have my 2 setups ready to go. I got Gyre, and I've got Dagoth for EDA and ETA.
Recently got acid shells, tried Sobex site, holy shit, yeah, it's quite good. Probably got Roxacuba for Hildren, loving the Hildren build. A lot of, yeah, Hildren's very good.
Oh yeah, Codex, you won't believe it. Guess what?
What?
You know it.
Two things you're gonna love, right?
Am I though? We'll see.
I bought the Varuna Prime Access full pack. I actually spent money on this game.
Crazy, impossible.
And I actually, yes, first time ever. I've actually spent money on this game. Yeah.
That's crazy. What made you do that?
As you know, I've been working of hours, so I've actually had cash. You know, little. I've also haven't had the time.
Please.
Hey man, look, I don't have a lot of extra cash, just a little bit.
Well, I'd start looking into it. Some of the RAM prices have started to drop. Even if you just buy them part by part, so you have a full PC to build, I would recommend it still.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna build my RAM. Don't you worry about it. I got you.
Bro, I was gonna solder himself from the ground up. If you have a physical micro center near you, they could go to. They still have some better in-person deals than current online amount. Like Taylor recently got a good pack deal from Micro Center, upgrading his motherboard, CPU, and RAM. Got a bundle deal that was like cheaper than just the RAM sticks are some places.
I have to look into that.
Does the Galaxion have a different variant?
Galaxion,
yes.
Which is dramatically better, yeah. Also Galaxion Vandal, but the only one you'd want to use is the Tenet Galaxion.
Gotcha.
You guys want to go do that mirror defense Nightwave challenge?
Yeah,
I'm
up for it.
Shall we?
Swap over my garbage.
Alright, I have finished everything in the room is building.
Even if you do have Citrine, you probably still need the Stephalos, unless you bought like the whole Citrine pack.
That's all.
My buddy gave me the pack for Citrine.
Let me exit the dojo real quick and I'll join you.
If anybody in chat needs to get Citrine or anything that comes from this mission still, you can message me in game. You want to go? We got a 4 spot open. I gotta turn my market off. I'm getting lit up today.
While we're waiting, do you by chance have a Venka Prime build?
You would just use the. I only use the Vanka for combo Rivens. If you were actually going to use it, you would just throw on the generic influence setup. If you.
Gotcha. I was just wondering because it's one of the weapons for my EDA.
Yeah. I'm assuming you have at least one melee with the generic influence setup on. If you don't have it memorized yet, it's the same thing.
Gotcha. I can get that set up then.
If you go look in the chat here, I just posted the link for it.
Gotcha.
In the Twitch chat, I mean Twitch or YouTube chat.
Oh, I need to take off these weapons. 1 second.
You say generic, what would make it non-generic? Not copying the build. The generic influence build is one I just posted. Non-generic would just mean if you're using like a special offload setup, for example, like what I showed in the Venata video that I put out recently. Like if you're playing as a frame like Wisp, for example, that can give you attack speed, then you wouldn't have to mod attack speed via Berserker Fury. So, for example, you could offload Berserker Fury to fit on the new Sentient Incision augment on the Venata. Like the problem with this augment, for example, which if you've already watched my video, you already know this. The thing that I've said about this augment is that it's not better than any of the normal mods. Like this right here is this is the influence build. Like aside from the stance, obviously, which changes with melee type. Like this is, including this new Exilus Truce Flame. This right here is the influence build. This goes on every relevant light attack melee in the entire game, basically, if you're using influence. So if you were just replacing any of this, then that makes it, you know, non-generic. You can make it a lot stronger on certain frames. Like again, if you were playing as Whisper Volt, then you wouldn't have to mod attack speed, so you could do this. If you were playing as a frame using like Raffle Advance, then you wouldn't have to mod for Blood Rush crit chance, so you could drop that. If you were using Shock Trooper, then you would get free electric from that, therefore you wouldn't have to mod for electric. Like, it's really powerful if you can offload multiple mods. If you were to use a Volt build, for example, like my melee Volt build with Raffle Advance, then you get a crit chance from Raffle Advance. You get free electric from Shock Trooper and free attack speed from Speed. That allows you to replace 3 mods. So then you could do something really fancy like this, where I've replaced Berserker, Blood Rush, and Shocking Touch, where I was able to fit on the Augment Sentient Incision, an extra range mod, Spring-Loaded Blade for another 2 meters of range, and a Prime Smite mod for triple dipping influence, which almost quadruples your damage. So, just depends on what you're doing.
Do you want a Wisp for some speed, or no? Does it matter?
Wisp is good for this, yeah, because you can put health modes and shock modes on the crystals we're defending.
Okay. Well, then I will bring Wisp.
I'll be playing Titania to grab the crystals around the map.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Would you prefer power strength or silence?
I don't need any strength, so if it's the notes to silence, I guess.
Alrighty.
Where the hell am I going? Mars. There we go. Is the Venado any good with the new mod? If you can offload, yeah. I think it's... If you're modding optimally, it's not really worth using because it's not better than any... Like, it's not able to replace any of the mods on the generic influence build, which is why I think you can really only fully utilize it if you're using an offload build, like Volt, for example. You could offload base damage even if you were playing as Chroma. Chroma would really be the only frame where you could actually afford to remove Condition Overload, because Condition Overload alone gives you so much base damage, because you're going to have Impact, Puncture, Slash, Tau from the Venado passive, Electric from modding Electric, and then whatever the extra element from the Incision Augment is. So Condition Overload gives you several hundreds of % of base damage, so you can really only afford to drop that if you were playing as Chroma, but that would be another offload you could do. There's plenty of frames in the game where you can offload mods off of your weapons or your melee to make, you know, be able to do more niche builds.
Tenno, the Corpus and Grenier seek to destroy 2 crystal formations so intertwined with void energy that a tunnel forever links them. Protect them at all costs.
I shall dance with the shadow.
We can hear your game, Cap.
My bad.
Caskets for who?
What's up, Mal?
Hello, hello.
I guess we'll let this guy in.
For the two men. Smash the crystals. Take the genes. Do the science. My tube men get stronger.
Just doing some Zephyr memes.
Yep. I'm collecting more crystals than a woman who just got into astrology.
I went to the metaphysics bookshop and no one knew who you were.
Warframe's endurance scale what to level cap? I haven't taken it to level cap, but I mean, if you buff yourself enough, or if you're playing on a team that's buffing you enough, you could make it work. You could basically make anything work. It's just a matter of how much brute forcing it might require. I imagine solo, if you're playing like a solo Verna, it will probably suffer from some damage issues. Like I said, I haven't actually tested it myself yet. You would definitely want to keep on the Prey of Dynar augment for the vulnerability multiplier. Basically all of my Varuna builds, even if they're not like a 2 build, still use that augment just because the damage buff is so good. So on my Ulfrin build, I run both augments, the Prey of Dynar and the Ulfrin's Endurance or whatever it's called. You played this mission before, neighbor?
I think I did.
Unlike regular defenses, mirror defenses are they're time based instead of kill based, so it doesn't actually matter how many enemies you kill. The only thing you have to do is make sure the crystal isn't destroyed and collect the floating crystals around the map.
Well, strictly speaking, enemy kills do matter, right? Don't they speed up the crystal spawns?
In regards to just actually defending them, it didn't matter. It's not like a regular defense where the rounds won't progress until you.
Yeah.
In terms of the exterior factor of getting extra crystals, yes, that can be a component, but defense-wise, you just need to keep the thing alive, basically. By Wisp is
I didn't see
decent.
we'd moved on.
Yeah, you always want to have at least 1, if not 2, Titanias in the mission, just flying around the entire time and gathering extra crystals for the pity system. Because if you go to OTAC on Deimos, he has a pity system store for this mission where you can buy stuff, like you can buy citrine parts and weapons and arcanes and whatnot.
Gotcha.
You also can get crystals as a mission reward, but if you're not collecting the extra crystals that just spawn around, it's going to take way longer to get stuff.
Good to know.
Yeah, you can see we just got 7 there. Every 50 that you collect, you get extra crystals.
Really debating on picking up a Riven for the Fulman.
I just recently sold one I've been using for the longest time. I sold for like $750. I thought I'd actually sell. Just Toxin, stash chance, crit damage. It was basically just a better version of the Toxin dual stat. It was Toxin, stash chance with crit damage as well. Sold it for like $750.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fulman's pretty good. There's a mod called, I'll put it in squad chat. I recommend using this mod on the Fulman Internal Bleeding, because the Fulman, the shotgun form of the Fulman has a forced impact proc out to like 9 meters or so. So if you use Internal Bleeding, you can convert that impact into slash procs.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I kind of missed that Riven.
Yeah, the Fulman's really fulfilling to use.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
It's never gonna end.
Does the suffering ever end, or does it merely transform?
Merely transforms
Into a worse, more intense form of suffering.
as we adapt, so too does the suffering.
Took your level cap titanium build to cascade caps. So much fun, thanks. Yep. How'd you like it?
Ew, you like this Codex guy? Disgusting.
Honestly. Bad judge of character for real.
Yeah, bro, like... He's only for like the worst of players, alright?
And then this in-between phase, you want to try to grab as many crystals as you can in this middle section here. A bunch of them spawn in the middle room. Neighbor, if you can grab all of them, you get a lot extra, but they despawn once the next round starts.
Gotcha.
Hey, you wanna grab these crystals like you're a 20-year-old white girl who just got her energy red.
That looks like we got them all. We were actually last night doing. She's dang near unkillable. Yeah. Yeah, she pretty much is unkillable with persistence. Especially with any kind of reliable healing like Hunter Recovery or Grace or whatever.
Stop the rodents.
We still don't have any Araxia skins, right? We need some skins for her.
Negatory.
Silence.
Ah, didn't quite one shot. Boo. No sight skins, no temple skins, no Araxia skins yet.
That's true. No sight skin's actually crazy. Just released the sight Selbek skin.
Well, I mean, I guess there's the proto frame, but that came out at the same time, so I don't count it in the same way.
Giant Selbek with legs just walking around. I don't know why I'm fucking yawning. I got plenty of sleep.
Getting tired, Tenno? I can do this all day and all night.
Let's take you up on that.
Hey, yo. Pause.
Mesa Heirloom's gonna be fire. Yeah, I really like the new poncho they added to the Mesa Heirloom. I think it really fleshes it out nicely.
I already know that shit's getting immediately bought. I'm buying the whole pack.
You still haven't watched the dev stream, have you, Kat?
Yeah, I watched it there with you.
Wow, let me re-clarify. I meant the... didn't you miss like 20 minutes of it when you joined?
No. I'd been watching
it
from the beginning. No, I'd been watching it from the beginning, and then I saw you started streaming, so I joined you.
Thought you missed the opening. Wasn't sure if you saw that trailer or not.
No, I did.
Trailer's so gas, bro.
I was just thinking, it's been a while since we've gotten any augments. You think they've got those and they're just not telling us, or they're just not happening this batch? Augments? I thought maybe you think arcanes.
No, there's 4 augments coming. There was going to be 4 augments with the Foley update, but they ended up being they pushed it back. But there's 4 augments that already. There's 4 augments that already go, basically. I think they even confirmed at least one of the frames that they're 4. I forget who it was, but yeah, there's 4 augments that are basically done. They just haven't been launched yet.
Okay, I must have missed that.
Yeah, they were supposed to be out already, but they ended up not being able to drop with Foley. I think they also did mention it in the dev stream, but presumably they would drop with the June update, the Constellations quest, but they didn't say that in the dev stream. But I know they have 4 augments.
Okay. Yeah, I did not catch that.
And yeah, Zero, that trailer was really good.
Well, if it's dropping in the Constellations update, I hope there's some star characters they're dropping for.
I hate you so much. Why are you like this?
Because it fills me with such joy to witness people's pain when I drop the worst jokes imaginable.
Who hurt you?
I can't say it was one individual, but you know what? Society. Plus, he doesn't love a good dad joke. No need to be so serious all the time.
Sorry, I'm locked in. Some might say I even have target fixation.
Oh, hey, great. There's 2 of them now.
There we go. He had one primed and ready.
Just be a lot of
my hound did that for me.
Just be a lot of debate around.
It's all animal instinct over here.
A lot of debate around Sirius and Orion actually being 2 new Warframes, even though I thought it was basically explicitly stated in the dev stream, but some people seem to not think that.
I didn't even think it was explicit that they would be playable frames. I mean, I think they probably will be, but whether there's 1 or 2 is not clear to me.
The way that they described it, like, clearly seems to denote the idea that it's 2 new playable frames, like to the point where if that's not what it is, it's kind of a PR nightmare the way that they worded it.
I don't know. I guess a lot of the way they talked about it was more focused on the story than like the gameplay elements.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2 new frames.
Let's start making bets, folks. Is Codex wrong?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone back to check their, exactly how they worded it, so I could be mistaken. But
and if it is 2 frames jumping at once,
I didn't come away from it.
I thought that was the first time, but it turns out that back in like update 7, the Saren, Banshee, and some other frame, like three frames dropped at once 13 years ago. But
yeah.
since then, it'd be the first time getting 2 frames at once.
Which I don't know that you can really consider that precedent.
It made a lot more sense dropping multiple back then because there was like no frames in the game.
Yeah, yeah.
And doing it these days is much more surprising if that's what they do.
Yeah.
Of nature.
I guess you could say they have it framed to only really release 1 frame at a time.
Never seen you without the beanie. Nobody has. It's part of the mystery.
I got a photo, $20.
Have to hide the mullet,
20 bucks, and you not only do you get a picture of him without the beanie, but he is slightly shirtless.
that's on my only frames. Gotta subscribe to my only frames for that one.
And then with the photo and the 20, like after you spend the 20 bucks, you get a link to his Feet Finder account. Now, what you do with that information from that point on is up to you. But
good deal.
This dude is pirating your content.
He's my manager.
Look, you have to give out a free teaser, a little bit, like a little trailer, get them hooked, interested, and then they'll want to spend the money on the Feet Finder account, Gotta draw them in. It's kind of like hunting catfish, Instead of using a rod or anything, you just put your feet or, hands into their hidey holes and you wait for them to nibble and you just pull them out the water.
Trying to find Arid Lancer synthesis. How do I do it? There's a Steam community page that I use for that. Let me find it. I have it somewhere. Page that tells you where all of the synthesis targets are. I'll put it in the chat here. There you go. Just find the person that your current target is, and it'll tell you what mission you can go to for a guaranteed spawn. How many waves in are we?
What'd you say?
How many waves in are we now?
I wasn't keeping track.
I think this is the 3rd.
It's just like the 6th
round.
one.
Yeah, I think it's because it's 3 rounds.
I think we're on 6 right now.
When extreme emotions
Did not get all crystals.
energy, they can change reality, bend and break the laws of nature.
You shame your bloodline.
This explained the connection.
Well, I'm also not sure why I was the only one in the room looking for them. There's nothing else to do. For
What do you mean? I was in the center, bro. What are you talking about? I was literally in the center grabbing some, bro. What you mean? I was in there like somewhere, like white on rice. Silence?
Hey, buddy. One shot.
Been at it for an hour now, about to give the game a break. Only an hour? You gotta add a 0 to that, broski.
Would y'all like to see a magic trick? Alakazam.
Amass Citrine's lost remnants to manifest her protective power.
I thought I'd run a full heal build with the Vazarin staff and like Oberon and all, but then I realized it's kind of redundant considering you really shouldn't be dying with Oberon. Like, ever.
Yeah, we should not have to get health orb drops.
Well, with Universal Fallout on, it makes it impossible not to.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm dying, I'm doing something wrong anyway.
You see, I felt that if I'm dying, it's a me issue, for real.
Like, especially against Corpus, there's just nothing that can really kill me here.
You see, I love hitting Corpus with Toxin procs just to, like, not because I need to, but just to, like, taunt them through their shields, letting them know that they will always have a weakness that I will exploit.
I like that new dot mechanic they're adding where you can see dots on the health bar of enemies.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Pablo showed it on Twitter. Did you see that?
I did. Looks wonderful.
You'll lead now. That was the 6th one.
Was it? Alright. Yep, there we go.
Was greater. This is good.
I'll
Look
be
at
back.
that.
Gonna feed kitty cats.
If you...
Damn, Codex and I was gonna say, you're not gonna demand a kitty cat tax?
Was the Codex beanie merch dropping? And that was funny. I was just talking about that today.
Can it please be Unified Pig Dex as the emblem on it?
It's only fitting.
I think it's only right that it's Unified Pig Dex.
It's our spiritual mascot.
You know, at a certain point, you're gonna have to get like a teacup pig as a pet, right? And like that's just gonna be the mascot for Codex.
I make exceptions.
I should have put on some cold damage for that round. Finish that daily. I have to open 30 lockers.
Let's get back to.
Does it count if your pet does it?
Hopefully.
What, you can throw out in that one mod where your companion has a certain chance to open lockers?
There's the Nightwave for doing 3 middle defense if you guys want to do a Fisher for that.
I do still need to do that, yeah. Let me actually, if we're be doing that's mobile defense. I don't need to be moving too quick. We'll just throw on someone like Volt. Actually, I lied. Just for shits and gigs, we're gonna throw on Necros. I don't use them enough.
Make sure you're not trace capped before you do this.
Oh, I can guarantee I'm not trace capped, that's for sure.
What's up, Katori? How you doing? I'll be right back while you get ready.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. What are we running?
Welcome back. We're gonna run 3 mobile defense mission fissures for the Nightwave challenge.
Okay, mobile defense. I'll run a Vara for that. The stream says be right back. Are we all here?
He's not here at the moment, so wait to select the relic.
Yeah, I was about to say, so I should not hit ready yet then. Okay, will do.
You should hit ready, and then we should just run it without him. It'd be really funny.
Just be like, Codex, where were you? You said you were going to be here.
Bro's lacking. Like, come on, this is your stream. Why are we entertaining the people? Come on, man.
It's a mobile
What do
defense.
they call it?
You should definitely start it. I would hope you could handle that without me.
Gister maxing.
I don't know, man. Yeah, it seems a little tough. I'm not used to doing still path missions, bro. I get carried through all my missions, man. I can't do this.
Loading screen, boss.
What does donating bits to your Twitch do?
You get 1 penny per bit.
Gotcha.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a
in terms of, like, if you mean for me, what it does is give me money. If you mean, like, why would you do it? For bit redeems, which I don't have set up yet, is one of the main things I still got to work on is adding, like, actual interesting bit redeems. I've been trying to think of some to add. Like, right now, just whatever the defaults. I forget what all the defaults are, but it's like enhancing a message visually, shit like that. But I can do whatever bit redeems I want, like 500. Like, one idea was add, like, I don't know how many bits it would be, but, like, for example, 500 bits, and you, like, roll a 4-sided dice, and depending on, you know, what it lands on, 1, 2, 3, 4, I have to equip one of the 4 dragon keys, and you know, play with a dragon key debuff for like an hour or something.
Gotcha.
You know, like it lands on like the extinguish key, and I have to play with 75% reduced damage for an hour or something like that.
Rolls a 100-sided die. If it lands a nat 1, you end stream.
It would be funny if there was a super insanely expensive redeem and it was just end stream.
Don't go tempt me now.
That is a genuine response. You don't tempt me with a good time.
Well, every time someone activates it, you increase the price for the next time.
I mean, I would make it so expensive that, like, basically nobody would do it. It'd have to be, just can't make it too cheap because I would just get trolled constantly. It'd have to be something like actually crazy, like
$1,000.
Like $500 or something. I don't know. Can't be. Make it like $20 and people will actually just do it fucking nonstop.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But if you made it like $1,000 and someone did it anyway, then it's like, okay, well, next time it's 2,000.
Yeah.
Next time it's 10,000.
I wonder what the max amount of, like, if I did that in bits, for example. I don't know if there's a max amount of bits that you can make something cost. Like, I don't know if somebody's able to give you like 1,000, because that would be, it's a penny per bit, so hundreds of dollar. I don't know if somebody can do like 100,000 bits in a single go or not. Like, I think the max amount of gifted subs you can do is 1,000, for example, and one purchase.
Gotcha.
Which would be insane if somebody actually did that. Or at least that's the highest discount pack. It's like $1,000 off if you do 1,000 at once. So it's either that's just the highest they give a discount for, or the highest you can actually do. I'm pretty sure it's the highest you can actually do. I don't think you can do like 10,000 subs. I just hear ore farming with my Wukong. Oh. I see Wildcat hasn't unlocked his Necro skin in the battle pass yet.
Dude, come on, bro. Don't make fun of me, dog. I'm trying. You know how much XP I need to unlock the next skin, dude? Come on.
Bro didn't buy the battle pass speed up.
Look, man, not all of us have like 50,000 plat to be sparing, alright?
Here is a terminal.
It would be funny if they allowed you to speed up Nightwave and Plat. Imagine the outrage.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh no, what an outrage as I casually just drop 1,000 here or there.
It would basically be like all the content creators would feel pressured to do it so they can get a video out on the new augments ASAP.
Exactly. Yeah,
To be fair,
that'd
right?
Terrible. Do not do that.
The Nightwave is so like free though. You could drop off the map, like face of the earth for a second, come back, get it done, and then just that's it. It's over.
I think bro completely missed the entire point about content creators.
No, I know. I don't care about your opinion. By your, I don't mean you, Codex. I mean content creators. If I can get a chance to screw you over specifically, I will.
Musa?
Think I won't.
Musa ult? Streamed for the first time today because Discord hasn't added streaming to PS5. What are you talking about? Like Twitch streaming? Or are you talking about like video streaming to a Discord server call?
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
My slow ass Necros is coming, I swear.
You're fine. You just gotta outrun me.
New Railjack, any news? Just the news that we heard from the dev stream. We do have the new Uranus Proxima Railjack location coming up, along with the
Railjack's steel path win, please.
The rails will finally be jacked.
There's the 2 new missions in the Proxima that are. One of them is on Orion's ship. One of them is on Sirius's ship. There's also a new social hub. The I think it was Pontus Station or Pontiff Station, something like that.
You got it right first time, Pontus. Pontiff? You mean Pontiff Sullivan?
You'll also be able to use the 2 new proto frames, Vina and Ryoku, whatever the names are, for as crewmates.
Wonder how they're gonna make that not terrible.
Yeah, if they work the same way as Liches, then they'll be completely worthless. It's like, Liches are dog shit crewmates because they don't use the crewmate scaling and they can't use your weapons. If they want anybody to actually use like Liches or these 2 new protos as crewmates, they basically just need to make them skins for crewmates. If they
did the mission get canceled?
No, the mission's up. Was it bugged for you? You don't see it?
Yeah, on my screen it's not queued up.
Same.
Okay.
It was there for a second and then disappeared.
Odd.
There, it's back.
Yeah, because if they're not as good or better than crewmates, nobody will use them. Because I mean, why would you downgrade your ship?
No, people who don't know, but yeah, basically.
I run a Railjack of specifically all level 1, like no upgrades, like point spent Railjack members, just so I have a harder time to feel alive.
Just to feel something. Man, I need to find that fucking bag of Tums I put somewhere. I got some heartburn.
Old man.
Maybe.
Imagine getting heartburn. Couldn't be me.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that
Stop grabbing it. You're so slow. I'm Wukong, bro. Please stop fucking grabbing it.
No, keep grabbing it. Make him suffer.
Make him suffer. I didn't realize he was playing Speedy Boy.
The slower the better. As a matter of fact, next time you grab it, can you just like walk there, no bullet jumping?
No, I'm good.
Damn.
The enemies are dropping reactant.
After image.
You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
There's a lot of red fucking markers in this hallway up here. My goodness.
I'm gonna look at the date for when the Jade Shadows quest came out. I've been waiting for this follow forever.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, days, 6/18, so almost 2 years ago.
Damn, it's been that long already?
Yeah, it's been a year and 10 months. It's 2 years.
Yeah, my ass feeling old.
We are finished here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
We're done. Okay.
Here is a terminal.
Well, deja vu
Get
room.
me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno.
Spoon Racing with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Says Yo yourself. How you doing? Wondering when the second half of the old piece is coming. Second half of the that's coming this year. So it's the Tau update at the end of the year. It's in December.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
That's technically not confirmed yet, but it's obviously going to be in December. It is confirmed that it's coming out at the end of this year, and the major update every year is always December, so it's going to be December.
Still working
Probably
on
around
it.
December 10th, if I had to
Continue
guess.
defend.
Yeah, the Tau update, what you might call part 2, is going to be us going to Tau in modern day. The old piece was us visiting memories of old Tau. This year, we're actually going to Tau in current time. The desiccated version of it. Those are British pounds, yes, I'm aware. I call everything dollars. Makes it easier.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno.
Nonetheless, appreciate it.
This will take a moment.
Whatever kind of currency it is.
Sorry, Codex only speaks America.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
They'll forgive his ignorance. It doesn't know pounds, it doesn't know quid. It doesn't know none of that.
On the contrary, I probably know the translation rates better than most people.
Nerd.
Hoping they were going to do 1999 style, 99 release, 3 months later get the second. Yeah, well, the both Old Peace and Tau are both major updates, so they were always going to be at least a year apart, because like Tau's not just going to be like some small follow-up addition to Old Peace. It's going to be another very major update with some major changes and additions to the game, like how every December update does. Next mainline quest, new frame, probably major system changes, quality of life, new game modes, probably blah 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 blah. New hub. The 99 follow-up update, which did have a lot of good content, but the I forget what it was actually called. Whatever the adding the code and all that, it wasn't a mainline major update like how the end of the year updates are. Nice.
Ooh, oh hell yeah!
Big. I'm excited to see Pontus Station. Not gonna lie. Wonder what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, I don't think they showed any of it in the dev stream. They showed the
insides of the ships commandeered by each.
The starting rooms of the ships, but they didn't show any actual gameplay of the whatever the mission type it was going to be.
Yeah.
Exactly, Smurf. I do wonder if there's going to be any Eidolons on modern day Tau. It would especially be interesting for those of you that know the lore of Eidolons if there's a full Eidolon on Tau, because the Eidolons that we fight, was that the third one or second one, by the way?
That was the second one.
Coming up next.
The Eidolons that we fight on Tau are actually not a complete individual enemy. Where's the mobile defense? Here we go. There's actually one massive sentient that dropped onto the plains of Eidolon thousands, hundreds of thousands, however long ago the old war was. During the old war, a Eidolon crashed into the plains of Eidolon and got blown into multiple different pieces, basically, and all what we call the Eidolons walking around is actually just individual body parts that have their own sentience, but they're all just part of one massive sentient. It'd be cool to actually see that full-sized sentient somewhere.
If the mission is up, I cannot see it.
Bro. I gotta remember how slow your shit is. My bad.
No, it's not just him. I hit ready and then it disappeared.
That's fine.
I am the problem causer.
You see it now?
Yes. That I do.
So are you on PlayStation or Xbox?
Xbox.
Gotcha.
Alex, go check out this new player playlist. It's got a bunch of videos that can help you out. Not just in regards to making platinum, but just overall, just explaining the game to you. You can also hop in the Discord here. If you go watch my new player loadout guide video, Alex, for one, I would recommend actually watching that whole video because it'll explain how to put together some gear that'll let you very easily get through the early game. It's very powerful gear and pretty easy to put together. But also the first like 10 or so minutes of that video is a early game platforming guide that you can utilize.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Everybody's frozen.
I'm in, Tenno.
Yep.
This will take a moment.
Pretty cool.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
I was working on my cross build to take to level cap.
You were going to need more reactant if you
So you wanted to, or you did?
I haven't had the chance to test it, but I have a build that I think will work.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I can't remember if this works or not. Can you use other people's Arbiceps to buff Brave on it?
Well, getting through the game more efficiently will also lead to you being able to generate platinum more rapidly, Alex. So it all feeds into itself. Sorry, what did you say, Cat?
Can you use other people's Arbiceps to buff Brave on it?
No, it has to be your own. They really need to patch that, to be honest, because it's super annoying. I don't understand why it has to be your Arbicep.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Just wait for 1 second and you take the pad from me again.
I did not touch it this time.
I'm walking there too, motherfucker.
Are you holding it? You are holding it.
Alright, I'll start.
Jesus Christ, hurry the fuck up.
I'm here, don't worry. Putting it in now.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh no, the door.
It's stuck.
I'm stuck behind a door. Oh well.
Door's stuck.
Also, just to clarify, Alex, I'm not sure what your reason is for wanting to farm platinum, but you don't have to have platinum to farm items in the game. Like if you see weapons or warframes or whatnot that are able to be purchased with platinum. You are able to purchase them with platinum, but you don't have to. You can also get the blueprints and craft them for free. So make sure you're aware of that. Platinum is more of a
shortcut.
It's more of a speed up mechanic in the game as opposed to like there's no pay to win in Warframe. Basically, is what I'm saying. Like you don't there's no like Warframe that you have to buy with platinum. Outside of primes that are vaulted, obviously, but even then, it's still not pay to win because platinum is tradable.
Oh shit. Ability, range, and strength doubled.
I wish, man.
Area completed. Move on.
I'd love to have a cracked out roar right now.
Rar.
Location reached.
Yeah, I can't figure out the XD, bro. It's crazy.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
But it's insanely easy to farm Ebiter, so I did. I also got my first Stynax for free though, so that was nice. Because if you played the game when Stynax first came out, all you had to do was log in for the first 2 weeks, and they gave it to you in your inbox for free as a celebration of it being the 50th Warframe. And then I farmed my second one for Helmuth.
They better give 2 copies of the 50th Warframe, so you don't even have to farm one for Helmuth. That'd actually be a little boring, honestly. High violence, or angst, oops. High violence. All you acolytes look the same.
Nope, nope. Stalker's coming up here too.
Oh, I keep forgetting I gotta mark stuff too. I think one of the Nightwaves is just to mark 20 resources.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Yeah, I literally just did not mark a single one. It's crazy. Skill issue.
Mad 'cause bad.
Honestly.
I guess we'll go with that.
Very good.
When you subsume an ability, is it just for one loadout? Not sure which thing you're. If you're asking, when you consume a Warframe, you infinitely gain the ability to apply that ability to Warframes. When you actually apply an ability to a frame, though, yes, you're only applying it to the amount of configs that you choose. It doesn't have to be one. It could be one. It could be all of them. It could be. You pick every. So if you have 6 configs on a frame, for example, you could put it on, config 1, 2, and 6, and then not the other 3 if you want. So yeah, you choose what it goes on, and unfortunately, it is restricted to you can only replace the same ability on every config that you put it on, because you can't individually put it on different configs. You're putting it on all the configs at once, which means you have to replace the same ability on every config. Peek at the Sabaris build, yeah. I also have a video on the Sabaris if you want to check it out. I have a Riven on mine, so I'll show you the non-Riven version of the build. This right here. So what's up, Musa? Then the evolutions that I use are the multi-shot one, mat capacity, and then the crit and status chance. Weapon definitely feels a lot better if you can get a multi-shot Riven. I can tell you that. It's like on the non-Riven build, I have critical delay here. On my build, I replace crit delay with my Riven, which has even more crit chance. Then also the multi-shot makes it charge a lot faster because the Sabaris does take a little bit too long to charge, I feel like. Well, I can't believe you didn't call off work to play with me, Musa. I think I'm the one that should be angry here. All right.
Okay, Musa, I love you, buddy.
I tolerate him.
I doubt it, but do you have a Corfell build?
The steady blade
Or anyone in
certain
the Discord right now have a Corfell build? Because I'm running Influence on it right now, and it's doing pretty well.
I think the last time I ran Corfell, I was running a Shattering Impact, like, armor strip build for it.
Gotcha.
Corfell's the one that's pretty funny with, is that the one that's good with afflictions, or no?
I couldn't tell you. I'm running Condition Overload, Killing Blow, running Viral Electric
Yeah,
with
it's good
Influence.
it's good with the Condition Overload, because it, when you shoot the gunshot version of it, so I'm assuming you're shooting it. That's the only reason I'd use the Corfell, if you were doing the shot. The projectile shot it is multiplicatively scaling with Condition Overload. So if you use, at least I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, it should be multiplicative. So if you use Condition Overload and Pressure Point will actually multiply off the Condition Overload instead of adding together. You can also use the mod. I think a semi-popular build for it, I mean, it's niche obviously, is going the Overload stacking plus using Proton Snap to give it flat crit chance. Which you might not have this mod, but I'll link it to you. This mod here that I just linked to you, when this mod says 100% toxin damage and 50% status chance, that's flat status chance. So it's literally adding 50% status chance. So it goes from having its basically non-existent, like 14% base up to 64% in that case.
Gotcha.
Warfell's a decent slam weapon. Sure, bud. Sure, if you're special enough to use it as a slam instead of shooting. If you just turn everything to slam, yeah, instead of actually using anything unique about it. Absolutely.
I just linked you the build that I'm currently running on it. But I definitely need to pick up Proton Snap and try that out.
Why does this influence say that it's rank 1? Don't you have a rank 5?
No, I do not have a rank 5 yet. I'm still slowly ranking it up.
Oh, I thought we worked on that. Am I fucking crazy? Did I not give you?
I did not get a max melee influence from you.
Oh, that's highly unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think I have any extras. I'm surprised it's not one thing. Of all the things you've bought, that's not one of them. That's crazy.
I just didn't really use melee influence. I've mostly been investing in my guns.
Well, yeah, of course you've been using it. You don't have it. It's kind of hard to use when you don't have it. Yeah, you should definitely get that.
It's a pretty good melee arcane.
Well, just, the best in the game. By miles.
Yeah, like I said, pretty good.
My helmet, I forgot to look at my helmets. Pretty sure my helmet has been off, like, by 1 frame. Every frame that it says I'm gonna get next week, it's always off by 1. _codex, let's go see. So right now it says it'd be... Oh, it's like totally off now, that's so weird. It says I would get Mag, Protea, Araxia. Only one of those is true, I got Araxia.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Limbo and Baruch, but I think the actual buffs are correct though. It says primary damage and sprint speed, which is what I got. Strength and stats meter, which is what I got, and then melee crit chance and energy max, which is what I got. That's weird. The frames aren't always right, but the buffs are. Melee crit chance on Baruch, that's nice. I got 200% strength and stats meter on Araxia. That's extremely cracked, out of its mind. Obviously, stats meter is useless, but the strength is nice. I should apply that.
Ooh,
Where are we going? Somewhere fun.
Always hungry.
What is our next goal, gamers?
No idea.
I think
these
I'm
suck.
about to just hop into a solo and go pop blockers because I'm not sure if that's a group thing or not.
I've got to start making dinner soon anyway.
Alright. Well, I definitely got to play Araxia over this next week with the strength.
I have a Revenant ability strength and energy max.
Nice.
It's actually pretty nice.
Just means I have to play Revenant.
The only good one I got was ability range and armor for Oberon.
Yeah, I have Chroma, secondary crit chance, and immune to status.
Immune to status actually ain't bad.
And Corvex, melee damage, and 1,000 flat armor.
Oh, dude, that's pretty big, bro.
Corvex maxing.
Bro is the brick wall.
I already have twice the persistence threshold though, so
I gotta forget what other arcane to use on Araxia instead of augmented. While I have this.
you can use Kamisato.
Well, I have the if I didn't have the spider's helmet off.
Oh, Crepuscular.
Also, if I wasn't
Or
going to use augmented, I don't think the solution would be the worst augmented.
Well, you also get crit damage
from Kamisato. Did you meant to say
from
Crepuscular?
Crepuscular. That's what I said, Crepuscular.
No, you said Kamisato, which is the minion one.
I said Kamisato, and you said use Helmanthoth Spiders, so then I said Crepuscular.
Yeah, I could use Crepuscular, but I also don't really go invisible on her.
So you play Araxia just wrong in every way?
That's what a lot of people seem to think.
Tisk tisk?
What about what's it called? The health one. What's it called?
I could use
Bellicose.
Bellicose,
yes,
yeah.
But that's the same thing as augmented basically, and actually worse than augmented because Bellicose doesn't work as a multiplier for the reason why Bellicose maxes out on Araxia is because when you're in the fourth, it gives you enough health to max it out, but that means that it doesn't actually benefit the fourth because you don't get that strength until you're in the fourth. So when you're casting the fourth, you can't actually snapshot Bellicose onto the fourth because Bellicose isn't active until you're in the fourth.
True. Still get something off of it. But yeah, not as much as augmented.
Is the gift 'em all feature new for gifting subs?
What's it called?
It says gift 'em all, so it says gift to all 28 eligible live followers.
That must be a new feature. What?
Because I've never seen this before. That's pretty cool though.
Oh yeah, I do see that. Gift them all. It must mean. Oh, so they finally actually added the feature that actually gives the subs to the people that are currently here in the chat.
Yep.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, because it says there's 45 people watching, so it must be the 28 out of the 45 are people that aren't subbed. Because you can't gift to people already subbed. That's why it's not 45.
Gotcha.
That's cool though. I like that feature. That's really nice. Oh yeah, that's sick. I kind of wish that's just how subbing worked in the first place, but very nice. What arcane do I want here? Obviously, I should run Arcane Aegis on my persistence build.
I'm gonna dip out. I gotta go handle a couple of things with work, but I'll catch you later.
Alright, see ya.
Sir.
I mean, I guess I could run Crepuscular and just go invisible every once in a while, but...
Well, especially if you're, you know, snapshotting your 4, it's still something.
A lot of Arcane Fury, yeah.
Yeah, what weapon are you going to be using with it?
I mean, just anything. The last time I was using Phantasm on her.
Yeah, so you can just use, you know, primary arcane. You know, rage. Or,
yeah, she doesn't really need anything, so it doesn't really matter. I was thinking about that. Yeah, just using, I forget, is Rage primaries, or is it only, right, yes, primaries. Yeah, I might use Rage.
Or Arachne, for that matter.
Slap on a Rage for now.
Or, acceleration. Any of those.
This is certainly going to be a lot of health if I take her to a Fisher this week.
What if I bring Nidus too, just to, you know, really layer it on?
So just for the memes real quick, I'm going to go into this mission and I'm going to get corrupted real quick.
Anyway, I'd better start making dinner. Catch y'all later.
See you later.
Better make me some.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Oh, that's right. I can't use my gun on my 4th, actually, can I? Didn't quite think that through.
You cannot.
I can't do my 4th till I get corrupted. Whoops. Go, gadget, crewmate. Kill everything.
That's all we have time for.
The Orokin Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by.
Especially with the Scutlers getting buffed recently, I should do a build where I helmet over the 1 instead of the 3. See how that works out.
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
What's up, Leo?
All manner of Orokin technology may work here.
We're almost there.
Circulus's proximity.
2 more, come on.
You may use it.
Actually, what happens if I go into my 4th right now? Am I just holding nothing? Oh, wait, no, you can use art guns in her 4. Never mind.
You can?
I thought you couldn't for some reason. Very based.
I was sure you couldn't.
Oh, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot you have to... I made the same fucking mistake again. You don't get corruptions without a relic on. Damn it. I made that mistake when I was doing a test a few weeks ago as well. I was like, why did I not just get corrupted? I think my CPU cooler is pooping the bed. Got an overheating CPU error. Yeah, mine seems fine now, but I did get a scare the other day.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Watch out. I'm
That's all we have time
unfortunate,
for.
though. What happened to my CPU cooler? It just went offline. My AIO just my pump went offline for some reason. The display was gone, so it wasn't like, it was just totally off. When my CPU was idling at like 85 degrees Celsius instead of like 50. But I like right now, under load, like while I'm playing and doing a triple stream, it's only it's under 60 Celsius still. It's at 58 Celsius right now looking at it. And it was idling at 85 because the pump was just fully offline. It's fixed now. I did a hard reset on my computer and it fixed it for some reason, so I don't know. I also reinstalled my pump monitoring software. Yeah, it'd be real bad if my water cooler went offline. Alright, one more. Do one more, come on. There we go. I also got the Lone Guardian homie here.
Your relic is open.
My blind, where is he? Over here. Let's also do a Nidus Specter. See how crazy we can make this. Do I have growing power in this? Yeah, I do. Nidus Specter, Matter Eye Dash, growing power. Oh, just a casual little 30,000 health. Very nice. Yeah, I like to see that. We'd like to see that. Well, we're basically unkillable now with Omomori and persistence. Thanks to Omomori, I basically have 60,000 health in this setup. And a whole boatload of toxin damage as well. 598%, I think. Looks like. Yeah, it's showing. Yeah, basically 600% toxin damage. It's disgusting. And I keep forgetting. I'm pretty, yeah, because she works with Sobek. Yeah, her toxin damage is an extra hit, so it doesn't negatively impact your status weighting, which is nice. Even if you had like 10,000% toxin, there's no downside. It's just pure buff. Although I don't think it actually works on art guns. I forgot about that. So I don't think I'm getting anything from that right now. Why is... Oh, no, I see Toxin. Maybe it does. Why is there so many buffs that don't work on art guns, though? I don't understand why some do, some don't. Just everything should work on art guns. Yeah, I undervolted mine as well, Leo. A lot of the AMD CPUs are very good at undervolting without losing basically any performance. Mine was running like 10 to 20 degrees higher on average before I undervolted it.
Joined the codex.
Now I'm consistently like sub 60 Celsius, super cool. Also, thank you for that resub, Leo. Appreciate that. I think I have my computer running at. I have a 7950X CPU. I think I have it running at somewhere between 4700 and 4900 megahertz all core, and somewhere between 1.0 and 1.2 static voltage. I think it's probably somewhere between like 1.05 and 1.15 voltage. I have it locked there, so it's very cool. Yeah, depending on what CPU you have, Leo, you can undervolt a pretty good bit and not really lose much performance. You can actually even gain performance in some scenarios by reducing the thermal, like the max thermal limit that you hit. What's the highest FPS you guys get? At least off stream, I've maxed out my monitor before at 240. Or they seriously need to give me a fisher to do. Yeah, all we have now is a conjunction survival.
Let's check what's next.
Oh, what's my QB? Oh yeah, what's the clan things this week? 5 field drawn, 10 cosmic specters, 100,000 credits, 200 Vosper. Guess I'll take it free as free. Freaking specters. Speaking of specters, I should definitely farm some more. I have none. Where am I going? Loris. Also, what's up, Zeno? Glad the Preta guide helped you out.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
I need to go farm more of my Tier 3 and T4 specters. I still have like 90 of these ones. I mean, I should have brought Titania, because I don't really need to farm Tier 1s, I need to farm Tier 2s. For Dante.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution
Never have enough specters.
Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't
Yes, you can.
We've reached the prison.
Well, I have to play like you and I get on once every 6 months. I suppose that's true.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
Hey man, look. How about not once every 6 months? Once every like 3.
Got me.
I can fight too. Give me a weapon.
Escort mission complete. The hostage is safe now. Let's get out of here.
We're building Hydroid, Hildren, Grendel, and Octavia. Very nice.
Those are 4 great frames.
Never seen Codex use Octavia. I just knew that my dancing skills and my musical genius on her would make you all sad, so for your own sake, I keep her hidden away.
His music has been blessed by divine gods of Warframe. If any mortal were to hear it, it would blow your eardrums out. You can't risk it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Music tastes so good, no one knows what it is. It's not one specific genre. It's Sicilian thrash metal.
Why do I not have a thermal titania loadout, bro?
Considering how often you mention one, I'm surprised you don't have one.
Well, I have a config. I have the build. I just don't have a loadout for it. I got the config right here. I guess nothing really would change about the config aside from, or the loadout aside from it being on that config. I don't know. It would still be Dark Split Sword, because if you use this for Fisher Exterminates, that would still be the go-to. Yeah, I guess whatever. I'll make a config. Why not? Pretty sure I have room. No. There we go. And Gara, there we go. I love Gara. I use Gara at the very least every week to do most of the calendar missions, because she's good for like 90% of them.
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Nobody can alert anybody if they're all dead.
We don't have much time. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
Hopefully I got all the wardens. I feel like I missed one.
Thank you, Tenno.
Gotta pay attention to that warden affinity pop-up when you kill them all.
Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, I think I just saw it actually. There we go.
No detection from enemy sensors.
I can fight you. Give me a weapon.
Alright, that should have been a tier 2 mission.
The captive has been liberated.
There we go. Base Specters, nice. Cannot run out of my Specters. I need my glorious Nidus and Dante. Picking the calendar, I might go do that. Let's get these building though. Gotta be so amazing if you could queue Specters or just queue blueprints in general to have them to auto build. Oops. Look at that. Melee
Hydrate,
kills.
you bastard! Hydrate!
I knew I was right to put Gar on.
Spore contamination rising. I'll tickle the tech rot with a little bit of code I wrote. They could spit up the health scrubbers that Scaldra lost when they tried to purge this area.
Oh, wait a minute.
boy.
Fuck, I'm on regular path still, I forgot.
So PO'd when they...
This is Cat's fault.
Loser.
Well, Cat's fault.
Clearly my fault. I switched it when you weren't looking.
I'll turn my market back on as well. Make some more moolah. And I need to get your ability kills with Limbo because you backed out. Sure thing. I'll go Helmathon Thermal Sunder on Limbo and get that done real quick.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them.
I got you, bud.
at your peril.
Dude, why have all these fucking hair in my... I swear to God, I'm gonna shave my fucking eyebrows and all of my facial hair off and just look like an alien.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up a tax bracket? Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem. Knock the pus sacks off that scrubber before they sprout a head.
You know what, Codex? I will shave all your hair for you.
Please do. Yes, Valkyrie is very good.
Scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
There is a Valkyrie Prime, so if you're trying to invest a lot into a frame, ideally would be the Prime version, not the regular.
I said, shoot the pus off that. Oh, too late.
I forget if I have a that video linked. Let's see if this works. No, I do not have a link for that. All right. There's the Valkyrie video. In fact, I should make that a redeem. Let me do that real quick. I thought that was one of the builds that I added the command for. Let me go do that right now. Cure. Add. So what's up, Teasman? How you doing? Right now it should be a command. Let's test it. There we go. Boom. Oh my god, I got all these. Okay, why is another Hyperion thruster selling for 100 plat? What's going on? I need to... Fuck, I forgot to increase the price of that. And I have the Indo, so I'll do it, but... I need to make it 100 and... like, more like 120 to actually be worth it. Oh my god, why do I have so many Iraqis equipped? Man, I was going for 1,000,000 endo, and now all these mods I leveled up today is destroying that.
Yo, quick question. You gonna be playing tomorrow?
Most likely.
Alright, because I'm gonna be off for the next day or two until I fully recover, so... It's gonna be Warframe time.
We gotta get you hurt more often.
I mean, shit. It's the only time you're gonna be able to get me, like... give me some free time, bro. I think... I got 2 days off in 2 weeks. I worked Monday through Thursday, had Friday off. Was supposed to work Saturday, Sunday. I worked Saturday, got hurt yesterday. And then I was supposed to work today up until Friday again, and then Saturday, Sunday. Working all but Friday. But with this happening, I'm going to have some free time. So, might as well fill that void with some Warframe. I gotta show these viewers of yours where y'all learned it from.
Chat GPT.
That's my nickname.
Video? No, Teasman, I did not. Oh my god, the second I leave the fucking dojo, bro. Still able to get so many Protea and Okina sets for like same price basically. It's crazy.
Are they not fluctuated like at all?
You know, Kina is definitely more expensive, but I mean, you can still get Protea for 30, and if you really tried in trade chat, you could still get it for 20.
Oh, dude, Protea is so cheap right now.
Yeah, I guarantee she's going to go up to at least 80, though. At some point. 70, 80, there's no way.
No, yeah.
I'm still just buying them. I have like 150 fucking Proteas now.
I was saying, I don't know if they plan on bringing them... there's a good chance they end up doing it, because that's what they did with Wisp. But it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to farm out Garuda and Ash. And, start getting them ready for when the Gemini skins drop.
You know what I did run relic-wise is Ballistica Prime for the Incarnate, and even right, it's already selling for like 90 to 100, and I have so many relics for it. I have enough parts for the Ballistica that if I get like 3 or 4 blueprints, I'll have like 3 or 4 sets already.
me see. I don't think I have like a lot. Let me see.
Yeah, Ballistica Prime is good money. And it'll probably be even more expensive once the Incarnate comes out, because it'll just be, better.
Yeah, I got
and still
no
vaulted unless they bring it back.
For Ballistica, surprisingly.
Pretty sure I actually have a lot.
Be my good little relic pig.
I need a blue press. Ballistica Prime. Blue, yeah, I've got...
surprised to see you on, Kat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some free time for a minute, so I'll play in some Warframe.
Yeah, I've got like 80 relics for the blueprint, that's money right there. That is money right there.
Yeah, I just need you to drop all 80 BPs, please.
I got you, Chief.
Did they blow up your work or something? Because I thought you said you weren't around until Friday.
They blew up my lung.
Oh.
Yeah, slight lung issues, but we chillin'. I'm alive, I'm well, for now. I've just been sucking too hard, man.
Happens to the best of us.
Sucking so hard I blew out a lung. It's crazy.
Started to go crazy, got Rivens. Yeah, what's his name? Umbrin just opened 2 back-to-back Stug Rivens the other day. I was about to fucking rob him, to be honest.
Did he actually drop 2 Stug Rivens?
Yeah, back-to-back.
What an asshole.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, where's this guy live?
He's cheating, honestly.
Says the dude who, as a joke, was like, yeah, how funny would it be if I built a Torrid Riven real quick on stream? And they just fucking did.
Yeah, I've done it like 3 times.
Yeah, exactly.
Never gets old.
Or the time with a bite, or the time with the Latrin, or the time with Yogita.
Dude, I've done at least 3 bites on stream.
This fucking guy.
So yeah, what's up, Rams? We are indeed playing Warframe. Play it all the time.
Welcome to my Destiny 2 stream. Today we'll be playing a warlock named Oberon.
I only really do primes with my fiance. She's only MR6 and is obsessed with running relics. So your fiance's got the right idea.
Yeah, your fiance is making money moves.
Yeah. My favorite content is Fishers. I do wonder what the next major... Aside from them just adding new missions to the relic pool, I do wonder what systematic change they could and would still make to the Fisher system. It'd be cool to get something extra spices up, like something, like my decree adapter idea, something you could do like once a week. Or, I mean, obviously it'd be cool to add something new that this affects every run, but even if it was just some kind of temporary buff, like a Fisher invigoration type system.
Or there's the tried and true one you always mention, where if they just did away with the reactant system, where it was just based off of like
that would just be a great quality of life buff. Yeah, they need to get rid of reactant. I fucking hate reactant.
Maybe they could make it so that you could designate a specific drop inside a rarity. So like make it so that if you get an uncommon, it's going to be this part. So you can focus farm.
That would be correct.
Or maybe
that would definitely need to have restrictions, because the mathematical, economical impact of that is massive.
Yeah, more likely I feel like you could be able to exclude something. I feel like that'd still be cracked.
Like playing Minesweeper with your relics.
So that would have no impact on rares, is what you're saying, because there's already only one rare.
It'd be specific for common, like when you're trying to farm like Okina Blades or something,
That would also... That would only have an impact on commons, because there's 3 commons and 2 uncommons, so guaranteeing one or excluding one is the same thing, because if you exclude one, then you are guaranteeing the other one because there's 2.
Yep.
So the only way that excludes is different from guaranteeing, that would only be a difference on commons. What's the slash you're doing? It's Gara's first ability. If you like this setup, I do have a Gara build video, which I'm pretty sure that one's a link. Yeah, there you go. If you go watch that Gara build video, you can see a few different Gara builds that you can try out.
Melee influence, Shattered Lash.
What's up, Steep? How you doing? Steep's asking what time you want to do the weeklies.
Well, I'm eating a pizza right now. So not at the moment, but at some point he's been.
Here we go. Let's find some antiquities.
Did you do any of the weeklies after I left Teasman?
Is there a tank challenge this week? There sure is. Is there a tank? Yeah, I don't think there's a tank ETA this week though.
Nope.
Drifter, not just, but there's
That's not where I'm meant to go. That's.
Ooh, thank you for
again.
my
What am I doing, bro?
Get your load
Yeah,
up.
no, I was gonna exterminate. Okay. I guess I'll buy this one here.
Still with the lingering bubblegum odor. Have fun.
I guess I'll just do a random tank at some point.
Is there a...
What comes after? Oh, there's a violet shard. I didn't even look at the reward. Oh my god, a violet! It's so peak.
We love violets.
Yeah, it's so fucking peak, dude. Garbage. Drop chance booster. That's nice.
No! I forgot I had it on open squads. Damn it. Leave. No. I'm not trying to do this with pub squads.
Power up's not great. That one's great though. Bottle of lightning. Love to see that. Riven, nice. Mod drop, chance booster, nice. Overall, pretty good week.
As nice as that is, T-Spin, any discussion of fashion without mine is meaningless. You know?
Already got 3 meters of punch through. Probably don't need more than that. Oh. Am I taking her? Let's take a skin, whatever. 200 tech rod, sure. Are you playing on CPU? Yes, I'm playing on PC, if that's what you're asking me.
Each enemy is more powerful than before.
I originally played on Xbox. I have 8,500 hours on Xbox, Warframe, and then I switched over to PC when crossplay was introduced. The Voyage, I'm chilling. Just working on the calendar weeklies.
So you're saying Xboxes don't have CPUs?
I never said that.
Oh, I know. I just made it up.
It is just propaganda to make you, to slander you.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
I gotta stop directing people to that Gara video, my horrible fashion. I must remake that video.
Hey, you think I'm playing?
Yeah, I gotta make a new one, man.
Rest still hasn't made the Zaki video.
Never heard of it.
I think he just hates Musa. I think you should take that out on him.
Well, I'm just trying to speak for the community, you know. I don't even play Zaku.
Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit.
Oh shit, does she? Nice. Goat said Akrathis has a companion ribbon.
Oh, I'm gonna touch the Akrathis.
I gotta get some clamps then, I don't think I have enough.
Now here, Skuldra want these things.
I gotta do that after this.
Never think Skuldra's willing to come down here behind this rock. Good thing you're not as smart as Skuldra. Now get to work.
Look, you know another thing they could do with the reaction system that, like, it wouldn't be better than just getting rid of it, but making it to where reaction is shared. Like, if one person picks it up, everyone gets it. That would also be great too.
Mm-hmm. Like Railjack.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just fucking get rid of it. I hate it. I gotta see what my current DV loadout is. I got Valkyrie, so that works. You guys want to go do an Isle Weaver run?
I'm currently doing a Voidstorm Survival to rank up my Bone Widow, if you don't mind waiting a minute.
Or else ranking up a Necromech after the 2 double friendly weekends.
I wasn't here for that, bro. I was working, dog.
What'd you say, Buza? You getting on?
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Voyage, make sure you slap the Zara on your crewmate. Assuming you have a crewmate.
Hey, Yodex, I'm ready.
I just got back. Inviting you both.
%50 bonus plat on whatever purchase I make.
Hold on, I'm gonna go turn my trade back off, but let me go do this one real quick.
Build a joint session. Host not found.
That's because I left. Like I just said.
Fucking guy.
This fucking guy, bro.
This Codex guy, I swear.
Leaving his friends for a few plat.
Does you ever notice how he always ditches us to go make like 1 or 2 plat? It's never anything worth it.
Mm-hmm. He left for a Riven that was only like 1,000 the other day.
I know, what an asshole, man. At least not even 2,000.
That's what I was thinking.
Nice. I just passed 13k. I think a Uriel is a very good frame. Probably the best frame of last year.
He's kind of just a worse Ember.
Invited you both.
Worse Ember is crazy, bro. As a matter of fact, when are we getting a Ember retouch, you know?
Is Uriel good? Yes, Uriel is exceptionally good.
Oh, I'm retouching Ember all the time.
I mean, shit, I don't argue that. So I love Ember, but Mesa's going to take the cake here soon.
What kind of augments Uriel will get?
Instant charge is 4.
All base?
Matter of fact, make the 4 a channeled ability.
Yeah, that tracks.
The 4 creates a like radius around him where it inflicts that same damage. Just no nerfs, nothing. That's just it. It's mobile now.
Thank you, TDD, for the jewels. Still don't know when jewel alerts got added, but I like it.
Oh my, let's see. Speaking of, I got Uriel. Let's go, we're gonna run him.
God, let me grab my weapon, bro. Get your plants.
You're swapping too quick, bro.
And for your console ass. You're nerfing me. You're nerfing me! Stop nerfing me! What did I get here?
Let's run to Nora.
The triumph of dust. Oh, kiddo.
Holy shit, that was some loud fucking lightning outside. My house is about to explode, bro.
Thinking I couldn't see you.
I think they're smiting you outside.
Yeah, they're viral priming me. They got roar. I'm gonna die, bro. Oh, that was a hard first phase right there.
Oh, poor little Thrax. The monster from Albrecht's story.
I'm currently playing with one hand, but I'll try to be as helpful as possible.
Oh, it's so base. I just got the slash decree. That should be immune to in our 4th, unless it's a special immunity ignoring slash proc. Isn't there one thing in the game that does that? Weren't you playing around with that earlier, Musa? Isn't there some effect that force procs on you even when your stats immune? I forget what it was. I think we were just talking about a week ago.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant slash. Yeah, the magnetic from Thrax.
Was that? Yeah, I know about that, but I thought it was something else. Maybe it was just that.
Oh, there's a couple others. A few of the bosses have forced procs. I don't remember one for slash, but there were a few.
Nightwave skip, please, Pablo. Yes, please. Honestly,
I think there was one like Grenier unit that could do force toxin on you even through transmuting.
What is it, Nox?
It might be.
I hope Nox.
I remember when I found out about the magnetic thing. I remember reading like a Reddit post that had a few of them. But
well, I appear to be slash immune, so looks like this decree respects status immunity, so completely free extra damage with no downside. Pretty based. It's actually so much extra damage, it's crazy.
I'm not able to pick up amphors for some reason. Let me hop off the map real quick.
Skill issue?
Rose playing on Switch.
I can't believe we actually did like an hour run of a Fisher with a guy on.
There we go. I should throw myself off the map real quick. There we go. We're good.
Just an hour? That was like 2 hours. We went to like, what?
However long it was crazy.
150 XOs? It was crazy. And somehow, unmobile, he was playing Titanium better than most people do.
Thank you, Chaos. Appreciate the follow. He was playing on an iPhone 25 with a keyboard and mouse plugged in.
Wait a minute. I can't pick up amphors either, they're just not here.
Wonderful. That explains why this is going so damn slow.
Yeah, I'm not able to. I can't even manually reload.
What about as an operator? Does that work?
Yeah, I can hop into operator, so let's try that. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can pick up amphors as operator. Or I can at least, we're good. I just can't pick them up as my Warframe.
Alright, good point. Let me try that.
Oh, I got insta-merged though. One second, let me...
No, for me it's just that the amphors aren't there. I see them on the map, but they're just like not spawning physically.
Yeah, I don't know, it's... Like, my Warframe can't manually reload and can't pick up amphors, but I can do it as my operator, no issue.
Well, this is going to take a lot longer than it should.
And if only that Codex guy could get better internet, I swear.
I know, right? Or just had to be letting us down like this, I swear.
My newborn likes Codex in One Piece, already a legend. Very nice.
First the child likes the stream, then the wife. I mean, this is great.
Maybe if you start him on One Piece now, he'll actually finish by the time he's 18.
I mean, who needs One Piece when you have the stream?
Codex is the One Piece, bro.
Exactly. Whenever you see a pirate saying they're looking for booty, they're talking about Codex.
I know, that's what booty I'm looking for.
Sure.
See, the game is telling me on the minimap that there should be a cooldown for right here in front of me.
Yeah, I just picked it up.
Oh. Well, it wasn't there for me.
Damn, that's good. Okay. And we got 2 Switch players up in here.
You should just walk around like spamming X and see if you can actually pick them up, but you just can't see them or the interaction icon.
Let me try that. Oh, yep, I was able to pick it up.
Moose is throwing. He could have been picking him up this whole time. He's been throwing. I swear to God.
I hope it's throwing. It's an alchemy.
Yeah, I was gonna say the problem is that I haven't been trying.
Enough of this playtime.
Yeah, we're Diviri. We're doing an Isle Weaver run for clamps because Akrithis has a. God, my fucking Dez is pissing me off. Akrithis has a companion room this week.
They activated the curse this early into the stream.
Hopefully we can all get... Oh no, it's collect 20 resources, not mark them. But it was the mark Nightwave. That's why I didn't get any progress when I was trying to mark stuff.
Different environments. Haven't you figured it out?
Take 50% more damage for 200% chance to receive rare decrease. Yes, sir! Thank you!
Because the mark is only 5, right? Not 20.
I think it's more than 5, but yeah, I don't remember how much it is. Did I just miss one? I going insane? Did you guys shoot one? Oh,
Maybe.
never mind.
This is where he stowed it away.
Companion Riven, yes sir.
My lost flesh. Not lost. Stolen.
Go visit the giant face over here. Nah, damn it.
If that means sending you into the undergrowth, then so be it.
Why are we still not loading, bro? What's going on here?
I don't know. Moose is in there.
Yeah, I've loaded him.
This where you hide all your secrets, kiddo? Your shame.
Void Flood, my specialty.
Let me wash it all away for you.
Anything you do is special.
Thank you. I appreciate that. My mama said I've been special since the day I was born.
All right, where are the blue balls at?
Told me the other kids make fun of me.
Where's your big one?
I already snagged it, bro.
Oh, I don't like you.
I'm playing Uriel, dog. How could I not snag it? Tell me that.
Sounds like you're just a little too slow, Codex.
Don't understand the mod system very well, so I'm really underpowered, but I can still sell most things. I got a couple videos that might help you out. Go check out this new player video playlist, Banana. There's one video on there in particular called How to Deal Enough Damage that gives you a basic rundown of the modding system in regards to weapons, at least. Probably help you out quite a bit. Want to give that a look.
Yeah. And I'm sure the modding UI video that exists is in that playlist, right?
Are you kidding me?
Not out yet.
Something keeps happening in my Warframe.
Why is that? Because I want it to actually be a good video?
Have you considered logging the fucking?
No.
Inconsequential.
I'm gonna go add the damn Discord link to that new player link. Keep forgetting to re-add that.
Look at you, desperately trying to hold back the infinite.
What's that? There we go. Now it should also include a Discord link on that new player link. There we go.
You
Nice.
only delay the inevitable.
Bro finally got around to it. It's beautiful.
Well, my mod didn't want to do it for me, so I guess I had to.
I don't even have fucking access to wherever the fuck that is.
Bro can't even remote into my PC to do it for me. Fake moderator,
No.
honestly.
Yeah, my bad.
You are trying so hard.
Where are you in Travelers now, by the way? Watch any more of it?
Yeah, I watched one episode of it. So the episode that I'm about to watch is the update one. Very excited.
Yeah, I forgot there was so many good episodes in season 2.
Though I did really like the episode that I watched, where what's her face? Grace talks to the director through like the series of dying people in the hospital.
Yeah.
I thought that was very interesting.
Don't get too excited. I'm just getting started.
Does make me wonder why they don't do that more often, but
Spit this body out with how chewed up she is.
You know it.
I can be your father, your lover, your friend. I
Oh my God, I'm lost.
give the dead back their voice.
I'm washed, number 23. What did I even do?
Maybe he's just saying you're nice and clean.
Me, never. I haven't showered in like 5 weeks.
You know, I think I forgot to put Truce Flame on Valkyrie. I'm just realizing that. Alright, get away from me.
You're supposed to call Codex Wash, not me.
Well, maybe you should stop being so much more washed than me then. You won't have to.
I will feed you as your old master never did.
Just spam my damn amplifier.
Bad luck to kill a spider, kiddo.
Got the wrong place. I did. No, did I not? No? Yes. What did waypoints do, bro?
What do you mean, Mr. Akalimba 2? Does he not look good?
Oh, no, this is... Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what they're talking about. I'm playing Warframe. Of course I'm good. Let's see. What are these last two decrees?
I mean,
Or
he's
crit
always
chance.
looked a little sickly, you know. I mean, mentally he's never been quite all there, but, you know. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I feel like a bunch of his enemies are just like immune to being vacuumed up by paralysis. Alright, that should be a quick fight.
I remember running back here a lot when this event came out.
What's that?
I said I remember running back here a lot when this event came out. Getting like double crit damage and then just shredding this thing.
Get out of here.
Oh man, that was a tough fight.
I can finally build a Cyonid.
Your Majesty.
Let's see, do I have enough clamps? I have plenty.
Just need them to give me Titania 24/7, and I'll run this back to back.
Yeah, I missed before they patched the quit method.
Yeah, that was extremely based.
Which is why I'm glad they're rerunning Belly of the Beast instead of Weaver.
I don't know if you looked at the official page, but it is going to be the original 42 art. You can get 2 sets of each arcane from it still.
Oh, I gotta...
Amazing.
Gotta get a kiss Pablo on the mouth.
Yeah, so it should be a great opportunity for investing again.
Me and Wildcat are gonna move on him like you know, using the double snake technique.
That's not under the teleport too. Whoops.
Look at us, chatting like old friends.
It's also a rifle ribbon this week.
Curious.
Do I not own this? Really? Oh, I still need to buy the that upgrade too. I need 10 clamps for that. I definitely gotta buy that. Alright, time to go crack open a Verglass real quick. While Musa opens up a burst laser.
Let's see. Acrithis. Those wares.
No! Got a Moltron instead.
Moltron.
Beppel, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. I'm assuming you were
What's
playing
that?
Warframe. How you doing?
Where's the Moltron even come from?
Bro, I keep forgetting how to do the damn shout out command.
Oh, fine, I'll do it.
It's slash, right? Or is it exclamation mark SO?
Depends.
Let me try it. Oh, that didn't work. Exclamation mark SO?
There, I did it.
What was the exclamation?
Yeah. No. Slash.
Oh, you have to type the actual
Exclamation-
words as a shout out / SO.
Well, that's the thing. So if you're using a bot to do it, then it's exclamation mark SO. If you're using Twitch's built-in thing, it's / shoutout. Forward.
That was my problem. I did SO instead of shout out. I'm working on. We were just doing some Isle Weaver to get clamps, so to get that Verglass ribbon. I was hoping to get a Verglass. It's not what I got though.
What for to tell you? I still have a shit ton of clamps from the Isle Weaver event that just haven't been spent.
Wait a minute, Volcar is not. What am I thinking of? No, Volcar is not the companion ribbon. That's a sniper, right? That's the Volcar.
That is, yes. That's the Grenier sniper, the orange or yellow one.
You got a Cryatra.
Trying to see how close I am to being able to do another Pinion, Riven, Transmute. I've got Sweeper, Moltron. I'm pretty sure I have at least. I thought I had 3. Maybe not. Maybe I just have these 2. Never mind, I only have 2. Cannot transmute yet.
It's a mystery of UI design that you can type the word pistol and all your pistol ribbons will come up, but you can't type the word companion and have all your companion ribbons come up.
Yeah, back into Warframe recently. What are clamps? There's a resource called Pathos Clamps that you get from Deviri. And you can spend them for a multitude of things. You'll be spending a lot of them to craft Incarnate weapons, which are some of the best weapons in the game. You can use them to buy stuff from the weekly Deviri store, so on, so on. You need a lot of them, basically. Yeah, you get them from here, from Deviri. Either from doing the regular Deviri bounties or for doing Isle Weaver. Frame looks sick. Appreciate that. I think that's my Gara fashion.
Yeah. It used to be even cooler. He even made a video with the better fashion, but he changed it.
No. Yeah, it looks more like your dog shit fashion.
You could never make yours look like mine. You could bring yourself to do it.
I could not, yeah, because I would spoon my eyes out of my head.
I'll speed you.
I do love my Gara fashion.
Yo, can I sit in the cuck chair and watch?
Similar, yeah, please log off. It's similar to my... similar vibe to my Lavos fashion.
Oh my god, this is all Riven and Teshin. Teshin, why do you hate me?
Oh yeah, did I go to Teshin? I think I went to Teshin already. I'm pretty sure I did that when I logged on.
Oh, I still need to visit Palladino. I forgot about her.
Bro, please give me a defense to do.
Bro, what's
Please, sir.
so bad? Somebody give this man a defense.
Yeah, you need 20 clamps for every incarnate, Jamie. You need 60 clamps to buy the Deviri melees. And then you need clamps to buy all the stuff from the, or some of the stuff from the Akrathis store. Like Rivens and whatnot, so there's multiple uses for them. You need a lot of them, basically. Man, they did not want to let us Aya farm last week, Miza. They fucking would not put the Aya bounty up.
I mean, I don't know if I'd say they. I feel like certain members of this call work on. I feel like certain individuals
huh? Did you take advantage of
Codex.
Huh?
I feel like, oh, I don't have any teammates. Okay.
Oh, bro would rather get no Aya than less Aya. I see.
Yeah.
I see how it is. That makes sense.
You're the only one that wants to play with me.
We'll spend 100 Riven slivers on some Requiem relics. Why not?
Go to do play times last night. I kept checking them. They kept not having the damn bounty up. For any that haven't done this yet, by the way, make sure you guys do the Umbra Forma alert that's up right now. Umbra Forma blueprint. Make sure you do this survival. I got 3.5 days left on this. In fact, I feel like I should. I'm gonna make a quick little post about that on Discord.
Pistol Riven, alright. Come on, Palladino, give me a melee. Yeah, melee, let's go. She loves me. Thank you, madame.
Pistol Riven. Pistol Riven. Okay, 2 pistols. Not bad.
Ooh.
Took some cute cat pictures today. I was at my mom's house, my grandma's cat. I should post them.
You should.
Physical therapist guy came over to help my grandma, and for some reason the cat really liked him. She was like rolling around him. It's funny.
You probably haven't even found an adult picture of that kitten you posted, have you?
I gotta find it. I have like, actually, you know what? I think I know where I can find it. It's my sister texted it to me, so let me just go look at her text. I saved it somewhere, but it's buried. Here we go. I found it. And her potato face cat as well. Yeah, she looks very different grown up. For those of you in the Discord, posting some new cat pictures right now.
Let's take a little look at these. Did you see all the pictures of spiders recently?
No. Oh no, yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I think you've seen her as a kitten already, but if you gotta look at her again, you can to compare. You know, she's the one on the right.
Mm-hmm. There's so many patchy pictures too.
The middle one I posted of the cat by itself is Browser Potato Face. He's funny looking.
Oh, Codex, you know that reminds me of? Wait, I gotta see if I can find it.
Or the middle one looks like a rabbit.
Yeah, he's funny looking.
I see someone's missing a ball or two.
I gotta be able to find it, bro. It's so funny.
Make sure you join the Discord chat and take a look at the cute kitties.
Yes, the cats are quite adorable.
You're the most adorable cat in the Discord.
I think it'd be in downloads.
Wow, Anu, you've been in the stream this many times and now you mention this? I can't believe you hate us. You gotta up your game, your cat posting game.
Yeah, he clearly hates us, to be honest. That's crazy.
What's this clip?
Yeah. What is this from? Old Piece?
Looks like it.
They're teasing us with a Helene incursion mission, but no Fisher. So sad. I'm inviting you guys. Guess we can go do this construction survival for a bit. I'm gonna bring my freshly strength invigorated Araxia, see how much hell I can get. Especially if the music is bring Nidus for me.
I didn't check my invigorations. Let me.
I shall bring Nidus for you. I shall be the Nidus.
Nidus, bitch.
You already know it, bro.
You have a bright bonnet, Nidus?
You already know I do. Who do you think I am?
Somebody who never plays a game.
Interesting. 200% primary crit chance. That's a tree.
Bro hates me.
I'm just gonna stay on the augmented setup. We're just gonna max out our
Smurf. I'm not inside Codex's mind, but if I had to guess, he's probably thinking, as long as they don't fuck with Parasitic Link, then it's incredibly based.
Dude, all of the retouch buffs.
Oh, my Panzer Knifer. Yeah, it's all good news, basically.
It's all great news, dude.
All right, Muse, I know you want to go Wisp pair with the Nidus so we can really see some funny health values.
Yes, sir, Mr. Codex, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, in that case,
I found it. Let's go.
I actually will use Bellicose then, because I'll max out Bellicose before being in the 4th in that case.
That
works.
Codex, if you could please check your Discord DMs, please.
Yep, 1 sec. A cat has seen a thing or two.
Do you remember that photo?
What? Bros, we're sending cat pictures exclusively to Codex. That's crazy.
It's not my cat.
I've seen that cat before. I don't know who it was from though. I just assumed it was a meme or something.
The old Discord server. I think it's Azuli's cat. It was having liver issues. It's good now. It had surgery. It was feeling really rough the day before. That's the look it had on its face.
That's crazy. You should post that in the pet channel. Ask Azuli if that's his cat.
I think it's his cat. I think. It could be wrong, but
post it. Ask him. I'm trying to get the new war blueprints, but or get the war blueprint, but I haven't had any luck. Is there a trick or something? I love the broken war, but I want to take it further. There's no trick. You just have to keep killing Stalker. You can speed it up by getting him to attack you more often by killing assassination targets. So just keep killing really quick bosses like the Sergeant, for example, and get death marks. And if you really want to speed it up, whenever Barrow brings Stalker beacons, you can use beacons to force people to spawn. I think I have some, yeah, like these, for example. Like I have Railjack beacons, Stalker beacons. If you put a beacon down for an enemy, it forces that enemy to spawn. So, for example, I can force spawn the wolf 33 times, and so I have 33 beacons. You might want to try that out. Alright. You might want to bring at least one less weapon, Cap.
No. Who needs weapons? You'll be doing all the damage, won't you? Come on, bro.
Yeah?
Who needs to be dealing damage? Come on.
I'm trying to decide what to bring weapon-wise.
Actually, you know what? I'll bring one extra weapon.
Bro's not bringing the Sobek? It's crazy.
I am not.
That's actually insane. Alright. Bro hates us.
What was this Seraphing part I was missing?
We're gonna bring a weapon. Let's have some fun. What do we...
You want me traces to spam?
That's what I was doing.
Do the path assist, why not? I love me a good path assist build.
I get Stalker beacons from Barrow Katir. There's a guy called Barrow Katir. He comes once every 2 weeks to sell you stuff for a special resource called ducats. You get ducats by giving him an extra prime parts they don't need. So we don't know when the next time he'll have beacons are. I'm just saying, whenever he happens to have those, if you still haven't completed the farm by then, you could buy beacons.
Musa, is there anything you need?
More of those Proteus systems would be nice.
I got you, bro.
Ballistica blueprints?
I do not have any of that shit. Better go back to you.
Let me check if I have any Ballistica parts. Nope, I have 0 Ballistica relics. Okay.
Same. I have 1 Ballistica relic, and it's for like limb.
I don't know what you're saying, Smurf. What? What do you want?
Don't ready up just yet. I pressed the wrong buttons. I forgot I wasn't in the relic screen. I was in the, the ready up screen.
Please Muse Dex the Araxia shards before the Omnia. I need this.
I don't know.
What is Muse Dex?
Oh, you just want to know what the shards that I'm using?
Smurf, buddy, have you been getting enough sleep?
Two toxin shards, 2 armor shards, and a casting speed shard.
Bro's on the sauce, man.
I have a Araxia video for the current persistence setup that you can watch. It should have all this information.
Is Muse Dex supposed to be a mixture of Musa and Codex?
Oh, you guys have a ship name. How cute.
Yeah, kill yourself.
I love how your name goes before his, too.
Yeah, the Tenocon Barrow has his entire inventory, so if you do have access to that, you can buy anything.
It's not like Unified Musa, or like, it's a Musa deck. I love that. I love that so much. You guys would be so cute together, I swear. You'd have a wonderful children.
Yeah, you're banned. You're banned. I'm not gonna lie.
Banned? I'm higher ranked than you.
Just new? No, this is not new.
Just, don't care. Banned.
Oh,
just.
I'll find a way.
Give me a fucking Panzer skin, bro.
Let's check what's next.
I mean, you can skin it yourself.
Heyo. I would love a Panzer skin. Or you know what I'd love to be able to do? You know the Deviri skins for like the Kuvats and Kubros? I'd love to be able to apply the Kuvat ones.
Here's a good room.
To Panzer, that would be nice.
That was fast.
Oh, Codex, I'm dumb, bro. I didn't need an extra weapon. I'm gonna be using the Arbicep. Dude, that is a weapon in its own right. What am I doing, bro? I'm dumb.
I wonder if the Nidus link damage bonus applies to our guns.
That would be cool.
It's annoying how there's just randomly abilities that do work on our guns and some that don't. Like I don't think any elemental ammo effects work on our guns, do they? Like sights resupply.
No elemental ammo. No regular elements like shock trooper and smite infusion stuff.
So annoying.
What else?
All right, let me build up some stacks, gents.
I forget if nourish works. I don't think nourish works.
That's one of the changes they're making to Nidus is that parasitic link will no longer need any stacks.
I know. That one.
So based, honestly.
I damn near filled a bucket load when they said that. Not gonna lie.
See if you get corrupted first. If you get your 10th one, but I need a link. I'm corrupted.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
No, I did not get corrupted, but I am ready. Let me just. All right, throw this down.
Wait, why did I throw in a Nidus Specter when I got a real Nidus?
Alright, where you at, Codex? Come here. Oh, there you are.
Right by the bar bomb. Oh my god, holy fuck. That's a lot of fucking health. That is a lot of fucking health. My god.
Wait, don't get too excited yet. Cat, can you link me, please?
I can. Where you at?
And he's not even fucking corrupted. Holy shit. I have 300,000 health, guys.
Alright, let me rethrow down Bright Bonnet. And then link Musa. Alright, Musa's linked.
Did you use Matter Dash even for that?
I didn't.
Yeah, it was also...
Stop being greedy.
Apparently there's one power donation here, but there's also 2 growing powers here.
Alright, now let's recast Codex. Let's recast real quick.
Doesn't matter, not corrupted anyway.
No, wait.
Ah, damn. Alright, never mind.
How much fucking health do you have?
Oh my god, Codex, look at your health, dude.
I have 500 million health right now, yeah. And quite a bit of fire rate. Holy shit. Yeah, next time, whenever we both get corrupted, make sure that you Matter Eye and activate Growing Power and have the Bonnet, Arborcept juice and all that before you cast.
Yes, sir.
Actually maximize everything. Yeah, we should hit it well over 1 million.
Well, now that the most are down, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Return my fucking bait system into an AA-12, bro.
Codex, I just grouped all those guys up and I just witnessed you walk up and fucking nuke them.
You know what you could do, Cat, is you could run around looking for the speed up things, since you're not really going to be getting crazy kills, I imagine.
That is very true. Let me build up a little bit more stacks for relinks later, because I just, as long as I build them up like now, I need to build them up later. And then I shall do that.
I just dropped the working eye, marked a few.
Yes, sir. Alright, I've got some stacks built up. We should be good for now. Oh, Moose is down. Man down, man down. Oh, found it. First try. Let's go. Alright. Oh, hi, Angst. Could you not, brother? My Cetus is such a nuke, bro. Oh my god.
And yes, the Nidus rework comes out with the Dune Quest constellations.
Damn, Moose is not even here to collect his rewards. Musa!
He's already on the correct one. Hopefully he's just back to pick a relic, though.
Hopefully.
Alright, time to drop a Ballistica BP first try.
Yo, that'd be pretty hot, bro.
wonder if the Ballistica will shoot up over 100 if the if they don't bring it back in Resurgence and if the Incarnate ends up being good. It's already able to sell for 90, looks like. Are you corrupted? Because I am.
Oh, I just got corrupted. Yep.
Okay. All right, yeah, make sure you
Give me
get
1
your
second. Yep.
full breath
Doing all
on
the
it.
stuff now.
Matter Eye, throwing power.
Alright, should be good. Where you at? Ooh, wait. Build up growing power. This motherfucker be off me? Alright, you're good. You're linked.
But it wasn't full before? Okay. That's a lot. For some reason, it's not double.
Back. Sorry about that.
Make sure you link the Wisp as well to get the.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why it's not double.
Yep, come here, Musa.
Well, at least if he's corrupted.
Where are you? See,
Well, I'm corrupted. Yeah, you are corrupted. Oh my god.
Okay.
Your links. Put it down over here.
We must have missed something because I should have had a
Well,
million.
Well, he's
I
not
haven't recast yet.
Yeah, he had to recast his modes.
I'm covered now.
I had 500,000 with his current modes, so if your link is doubled, I would have been at a million with his unchanged mote value.
No, I just recast. See, there you go.
Math is hard, chat.
You have 1.1 million health, right?
Alright, look at that.
Now I do, yeah, but I should have had near that without you recasting.
Maybe I'm just special.
Either way, we're chilling.
No. Bad Thrax. No touch.
I don't think you have enough health, to be honest.
I think you have way more, dude. Honestly.
I also had 2,000 Overguard, so I took a picture with 2,000
Oh,
Overguard.
Codex, you know we're missing the Lone Guardian. We had him here when we did it the first time.
Yeah, it's just that we were missing something. I
We were
posted
missing
a
the Lone
picture of
Guardian.
a 1.1 million health and 2,000 Overguard, and I said 2,000 Overguard, I'll never die.
Yeah, Musa, come over here and kiss me, brother.
Oh, way ahead of you.
Bro said drop him. I said, I bet.
I don't think I've ever hit a million health before. Even when I was playing on Onitis, this is fucking hilarious, and this also is still not even close to the cap that we could actually hit. It's crazy.
Now we just need a fully here to give you the unload surge.
Yeah, that one would be nice. Keep getting strength corrupted. Give me it on my base assist. I want infinite ammo base assist for a while.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever need to do anything again. I think my job's just done now. Unless you get, like, fucking
much,
nullified. Yeah. I think my job's just done. Codex, please, let me do something. I just see flurries of meat wave flying at enemies.
Oh man, I just realized I was so focused on you getting 1.1 million health, I forgot to recast my haste split. Sorry, you don't have enough fire rate.
You hate us?
A little bit.
I knew I was moving too slow.
Dude, it's sad. Even with Parasitic Link, I have like no fucking health. I've got 20,000 health compared to the Codex's 1 million. You know?
Using Parasitic Vitality?
I am, yeah.
Wait, what? Are you sure? Because I have 19,000.
Oh well, it is. Is it not based off the stacks you have? Because I have no stacks.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah. Even still, even with all my fucking stacks maxed out, it would pale in comparison to Codex right now.
He's gonna get an unbelievable amount of health after his buff because they're doubling his max stacks from 100 to 200, and the augment's now 300, so you can get up to 500 if you use that, and his base health is going up. So Yeah, you're gonna be able to get the 1,000,000 plus health on Nidus pretty easily.
And it scales with strength, right?
It does, yeah. It's 4% max health per stack skill with strength. So if you have, 300% strength, for example, it'll be 12%. Yeah, so it gives you an exorbitant amount of max health. And it's to both people that are linked. So if you link to an ally, Parasitic Vitality is applying to both of you.
Oh.
That's
No. Nidus Rexia is going to be crazy.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be super disgusting. In fact, speaking of which, yeah, link me right now, please.
All right, let me buff Brightbond real quick.
When you get Parasitic Vitality as the linked person, is it based off your max health? I mean, sorry, your base health or the Nidus's?
This should be based off of each individual person.
Alright,
Pretty sure the login applies to both people. Yeah, it does. I just went to 1.3 million. Which does it show the buff icon on my bar? I don't see. I don't see Parasitic Vitality on my buff bar, but yeah, take it off. Oh no, you can't take it off, can you? I forgot that.
I did. I just did take it off. There you go. It just now disintegrated. Look at health now.
Maybe that's why I had 1 million. Maybe I had 1 million, or 500,000 when you. No, I had 500,000 when I wasn't linked. Yeah, I think it was just the Lone Guardian buff missing.
Yeah, that's only at 13 stacks, by the way. Could you imagine if I was full stacked up with a Parasitic Link on you?
I wouldn't have to imagine if you would lock the fuck in.
Well, with Codex,
I gotta Luke out first.
with Codex going fucking A10 Warthog over here, I can't do shit, bro. Look at him.
Yeah, this is gross.
I'd like to see his Warthog, but you need to focus on him less.
What strength am I running? Well, since we're in a Fisher mission right now, and there's a Nidus on the team, my strength is well north of multiple thousands percent. What is her baseline? I can calculate it real quick. Her base value is 40%, and I have 2,245. So just divide it real quick.
You had a 360 Parasitic Link on you, and I cast it on you too.
Let's say 2245. So my strength right now is 5,600% power strength.
It's disgusting,
well,
bro.
my snapshot is 5,600%. That's not my current amount. Fourth ability is currently operating at almost 6,000% of power strength. What weapon is the Coda base assist? It does not usually fire this fast. There's also a wisp here giving me like 1,000,000,000% fire rate. Like everything. For those of you that are new players in the chat, you can't do this. This is not like this is not normal gameplay that you're seeing. This is a team composition that's specifically designed around making this very stupid. This is not how these Warframes usually perform individually.
Yeah, he's getting. I forget if this number is the movement speed or fire rate, but I think he's getting 1,239 fire rate.
Yeah, I think the displayed number is fire rate, and the one that's not displayed is movement speed. Which I think fire rate's base 30, right? And movement speed is base. I mean, it says increased movement speed in attack speed, so it says both. But isn't movement base 20 and the fire attack rate is base 30, right?
Based. I believe so. Should double check though.
Yeah, so I think that's the attack and fire rate, and then if you wanted to know the movement speed, do that multiplied by 0.66 basically to be 2/3 of it.
Or 1,200% fire rate.
These manifestations must not be allowed to follow on Lua. Life support is at risk.
Yeah.
Just remember, Codex, when violence shows up, you gotta run, bro. I don't have silence on, so.
Honestly, if you want to really min-max, whenever you have a wisp like this on your team, you should replace reinforced spawn on your companion, which is effectively worthless.
Yeah, but replace it with what?
Anything that actually does something. Adding 60% fire rate on top of already having 1,200% is doing nothing.
Yeah, I can't think of much that I would want to put on my companion.
It's actually a downside at that point. Like, I
already have all the bond mods. I have the bond mods. I have Animal Instinct. I have.
Well, you definitely do not have all of them.
Okay, I have all the ones I really care about. I'm not saying it wrong. I'm just trying to think of what would I want to add.
I mean, think about it this way. It literally just has to do anything that's remotely positive aside from reinforced spawn, essentially doing that. Like even if you put on like What's the health one called? The health or bond mod? Restorative bond, I think it's called. The one that makes your companion have reduced downtime every health and pick up.
Not like Codex, I feel gross every time I look at you.
Yeah.
Like, because of this build, or just in general?
Both. But primarily right now, the build.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing? And yeah, Teach, we're just doing Fisher Mission. We're playing around with... I have a strength invigorated Araxi right now, so my health is currently 1.1 million.
Bro talks like this, the strength invigoration really matters.
Well, technically, yeah, it does, for the sole fact that Araxi is fourth in multiplied health.
Quite a lot, yeah. What the fuck is we're talking about? What?
In this regard, it does matter just a bit.
Acts like the strength multiplier for the health affects the health. What is bro talking about?
Codex, where you at? Come here. There you go.
What?
Because I'm maxing out like 600 strength on Nidus before corruption and everything. But like, yeah, but yeah, you do have corruption though. If you're hitting 600% strength, then that would be 1200% with corruption.
There you go, Codex. There's a new health value there for you. 1.3 mil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for that grace period for the link, I'm not gonna lie.
I just want to know what it means. There's like 3 different ways that you could read that. Like what grace period means. Bees and I were discussing that.
Well, like where you come back, it reconnects before it ends,
yeah, I'm
or
actually
it,
interested
like...
in what you guys in chat think. For those of you that watch the depth stream, or if you didn't hear about the Nidus changes, we're curious about one of the buffs that they're giving Parasitic Link is that they said they're adding a... What they worded as they're adding a grace period to Parasitic Link before it breaks. So if that's actually grammatically accurate, before it breaks makes it sound like it's going to have like more range than it actually has, because that makes it sound like, for example,
it could reconnect when you
like,
re-enter the...
Say your Parasitic Link is modded to only be 20 meters. Saying grace period before it breaks makes it sound like you could go out to like 25 meters, like, you know, which is 5 meters beyond what you're actually modded for, but it still won't break for some reason. And then if you go like 2 beyond, then it actually breaks, maybe after a certain duration. Another way you could read it is it does break, but if you leave the radius of where Parasitic Link would be attached to you, and then it breaks, but then you re-enter the range of that player, while the duration it would still be active, it automatically reattaches to you. The third way of reading that is that the link breaks, but it works like Wisp modes, where even once the physical link breaks, you have another 5 to 10 seconds, for example, of retaining the strength buff, even though the link itself is gone. So like, say, for example, somebody links me, they give me 60% bonus strength, and then I exit their radius, and then a countdown starts of like 5 to 10 seconds of still retaining that 60% strength before it actually wears off. So there's multiple ways of how you could like read that. So I'm curious what they're actually doing, because they didn't actually specify. So
either way, it's very exciting.
Yeah, no matter what, it's a buff. I'm just curious which direction they're actually taking, though. Because I'm thinking they didn't realize how nebulous what they said actually is. There's at least 3 ways to take that.
Now this is just me being hopeful more than anything, but I would love if you could leave outside the radius it's set to be, and then get back into it before the grace period is over, and it reconnects to the person you've Parasitic Link to.
Either of the first 2 is better, because if it works like Wisp modes, then the Nidus would still have to recast. So if it works the first 2 ways, either reconnecting or just like quote unquote stretching temporarily and going beyond the max range, those would be the better ones, especially for Specters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, speaking of Specters, I'm really curious to see what funny shenanigans you can get up to with being able to link Specters now. Have you been finding any things, by the way, Cap? Are you doing that, or no?
Have I been what?
Finding the speed up mechanic?
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that, bro.
Brother.
I'm not used to it, man. I'm sorry.
Bro's mind is wondered.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've just been standing here using the Cytid, grouping them up, and then watching Codex come in and just blast them with orange, and then just dip. Hitting them with the wall of sound.
Yeah, if I've had if I had $1 for every time I went like a millimeter out of range of my Nidus Specter and lost my link, and then he wouldn't recast me once I got corrupted, and I just fucking lost it all, I'd have a lot of money. It's an exciting change. Imagine a Dante Specter giving you like fucking 500 million overguard.
Let me use this.
I was trying to think Specters actually aside from Dante that would really utilize from it, because it's honestly not that really valuable getting more overguard from Dante, because the real value is getting the overguard back on kill. Like, it doesn't matter if you get 10,000, 50,000 overguard, you're gonna lose it all one shot anyway at high enough level. So it's just the on kill that matters. So you're not really actually getting much of a buff by doing that.
Yeah,
I mean, the ones that are already good, like Wisp and Sight. You know.
No, yeah. You drop Orc and Eye, I drop mine and
that's the, holy fuck, that's the real answer is Wisp. Oh shit. Wisp modes are gonna go fucking insane if assuming that linking Specters actually gives them the strength buff. I don't know why I didn't think it was immediately. Yeah, that's like whew, holy shit, that's actually crazy. You could have like a fucking 400% Wisp without even having a real Wisp in the team. Holy shit!
Yeah, Musa, your job has been taken over by a singular Nidus that was already on the team.
Unironically, new meta.
I'll find something to do. I wonder if I need to check the Spectre's page in the wiki and see if Jade Spectre's cast her strength buff.
Yeah. The only problem with the Wisp Specters is that they do use shock buffs, but they're base range at least, so shouldn't be that problematic.
Well, in a few years when we get a version of Parasitic Link, but for ability range, that could be fixed too.
Please! Fuck, please! Please!
I just need, I just really need DE to make it to where Specters just take whatever loadout you're running, and that's what they use, please.
Brother,
could you imagine?
They were fully modded.
Dude, could you imagine?
Dude, Wisp Specters are, oh my god, I can't stop thinking about that now. Wisp Specters are gonna be so insane if linking actually gives them strength.
Honestly, I wish we could give our Specters some fashion, just so I can tell them apart.
Yeah. What's that fire rate? My base assist? Yes.
It's 1,239% fire rate.
What is the blast radius on that weapon? Yes.
More than that. That's just what you're giving me.
Yeah.
The actual fire rate would be 1,499 basically.
Sounds right.
Thank you, Codex, for giving me 3 seconds to build up stacks. I appreciate you.
I got you, bud.
As much as I'm having fun, I would really like a defense.
Especially this fucking cat guy doesn't want to grab the speed up mechanic, apparently.
Dude, I asked you to drop an Orc and Eye because mine didn't pick up any. Come on, bro. I know you're old, but get some hearing aids if you need them.
I mean, if yours didn't pick up any, why would his?
By moving?
Haven't thought of that.
Sentient scouts.
So I got 40 seconds left.
Fighters will soon attack.
Let me see if mine is up.
Yeah, if you were to pop one in that far room that has multiple towers over there, you'd find one.
Yeah, ain't nothing picked up on the screen here, Codex.
Yeah, I have 20 seconds on mine, so I'll go into that room.
I told you it was on cooldown, Kai. I didn't drop it.
Yeah, I know. Oh, damn.
Fighters incoming.
I'm not running Arcane Tempo. I'm getting fire rate from Wisp. There's a Wisp on the team giving me 1,200% fire rate. This buff right here, Storm. Where it says 1,239%, that's a fire rate buff from Wisp.
Alright, I dropped mine in the other room.
But then I have another 60% from reinforced spawn.
Oh, you motherfucker, that's a mile away. Shit.
I'm using the code of base assist right now.
I need to come this way regardless. Go to Wisp mode real quick.
Yeah, the Wisp had like 4,000% power strength when they cast that ability. That's why it's so powerful.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
If only it worked on amps. Imagine the amp fire rate.
I know you've been praying for a day like that with your 547. The thing to a fucking assault rifle, just.
While we're at it, make Pistolier work on amps.
Back in the day when Eidolons first came out, the flat 60% crit chance buff from Radarza's worked on operators in accident.
On accident? I think you mean it should have been kept in intentionally? That's what I'm hearing?
As far as I'm aware, the only two buffs in the game that currently affect operators is shooting through Volt Shield and Jade's base damage aura.
Word doesn't know about the Limbo tech.
Finally got base assist unlimited ammo. Oh my god, look at it, it's beautiful.
This Wildcat guy ever picked up
I'm fucking looking, I just dropped an Orc Eye in the other room and it didn't pick up shit, okay, man?
Actually, speaking of Cat, where is he? I want to go nerf his frame rate real quick here.
Good luck, motherfucker. I disabled certain fucking video settings to enhance my gameplay.
Come back here, coward.
Alright, fine. Fuck you, dude.
Oh, yeah, you can't do this to him. He'll do it to me too.
Fuck your wall of orange. My frame rate didn't drop at all, coward.
How is your frame rate with this, Musa?
About 50. Where's if I look directly at you?
My DPS right now is yes.
Where the fuck are these goddamn things, bro?
It's funny, playing like at 30 FPS with you still feels better than like 60 with almost anyone else just because of how low the ping is.
Yeah. That's correct, Turtle. How do I have this much fire rate? There's the Wisp on the team. And I have infinite ammo right now from the temporary Void Corruption buff. By Acolyte. Oh, infinite ammo just ran out. So sad. Yeah, way too much damage. Way too much damage. Thank God this is a Crux setup, otherwise I'd run out of ammo even faster.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I fucking haste mode getting nullified? Am I?
If you replace it, it'll snapshot if you put it down before we run out.
No, mine ran fully ran out. It was like, why am I so slow? Cat, tell me when you get next.
Gotcha.
I'm not. You don't have to wait for that. I would rather have some speed than none. You can just recast again when he's corrupted.
I hadn't thought about that. Fair point.
We can just put down a basic mode for now. Say fuck it.
Oops, I accidentally put down chocolate. So washed.
Get
rid of that.
For real? Oh my god.
Alright, get rid of that.
I'm so slow now. No!
It's right over here, okay. It's over here.
Where you at? Musa, I'm coming. Alright, so you're linked. There you go.
You ruined us.
Are you corrupted? Or no?
I'm not corrupted, but it's better than some. It's better than a basic speed mode.
Yeah, alright. Put it down.
There you go, Critics. Try that. How does that feel, buddy?
Weak.
Alright. I say we stop buffing this guy.
Yeah, me and Cat are going on strike.
Look, I still gotta look around for those fucking bullshits, man.
Mission squirrel. We're in a Fisher mission, which is when you crack open relics, and you can get a temporary double strength buff on your Warframe. So you combine that double strength buff with the extra strength from having a Nidus on your team. This guy here is playing as Wisp, giving us a bunch of extra health. The other guy's playing Nidus, giving me extra power strength, and then the fourth ability on this Warframe as a health multiplier.
Dude, I'm running all throughout the fucking map, and I'm not seeing these goddamn boosters, bro.
They're near life support towers. They spawn near the most recent tower that drops down. And then the towers are full, just assuming it still follows the same pattern even when the towers are all down. I don't know where they are now.
So I gotta go to the newest tower, I assume, then? Or which would be the furthest one?
I'm gonna drop a charge here to see what happens.
It goes in order of spawning, so you'd have to go to the oldest one.
Don't see one. Yeah, it's really annoying how they did it. I hate it.
They made, like I said, talking to Sci-Fi kind of convinced me. They made it because they don't like how people play survival, and they wanted to turn survival into capture. So they want you to run around the whole map, not killing anything.
Yeah, but I like how we play survival.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
And yes, it's also Bright Bonnet. Bright Bonnet. The helmet version of Bright Bonnet, so when you put it on somebody that's not Noko, it caps at 100%, but you're still able to use the Arborcep mechanic to double it to 200%. If you have the Arborcep as your art gun, and you shoot your mushroom with the Arborcep, it doubles it. So if you cap out at 100%, you can get 200%.
They will drain your life support unless they are
The Nidus also has 200%. The Nidus is giving both Parasitic Link and a 200% Bright Bonnet.
Give me 1 second, boys. I gotta pick my reactant. I gotta go grab something real quick.
The weapon I'm using is the Coda Base Assist, and the amount of fire rate that you need is however much you want. I would recommend at least having reinforced spawn for the 60%.
Yeah, once you get your reactant, can you link me just in case I get corrupted while you're gone?
Yeah, I got you. I did not get my reactant, but I shall get ready and link you. 1 second. Let me build it up real quick.
You got bounce coming in here. And it just fucking nullified me instantaneously.
Yeah, I told you to run, man.
Wait, let me get a link, please.
Yep, give me 1 second. Building up Bright Bonnet and like that. There we go.
Bro killed my snapshot.
Alright, and then where are you at, Musa? Let me.
Right next to you.
Alright, you all set up. There we go. You're all good and set up.
Alright. Modes are down.
Okay. Come run through these modes, brother. Alright, I'll be right back.
We're
1 second,
in the
boys.
same spawn, Barsky.
What do you mean?
Got all the haste buffs, for example, on only one side. Instead of, like, you should have 3 different locations. You can have haste and vitality in 3 different spots.
What is bro talking about? That's what I have.
Oh, it is. It's not showing the mini-map for some reason. On the mini-map, it only shows the vitality.
Sure.
I'm literally streaming.
Sure.
I do see it. Well, that didn't used to happen. I don't recall this UI bug in the mini-map happening when on Wisp before, but now it keeps doing this where it looks like there's only one mode down.
Bro will do anything to take responsibility.
For something I didn't do? No, I will not.
They should just uncap Bellicose.
For real? Completely balanced? Bellicose Prime?
Maybe when I get 5 billion strength from Bellicose on my Nidus or my Raxia.
This cat guy, huh? Just not finding the speed up things. Still on cooldown. 8 seconds. Gotta be some over here somewhere. Thought might work an eye again in a sec.
This wildcat guy stop going down.
Or how the fuck did that not find one? How is there not one close to one of these?
Because it's probably trapped on the other side of the map. Like Sapphire said, what you gotta do is you gotta go claim all the ones even if you're at 100%. And that will advance it through the things, basically.
I fucking hate this dude so much. There's also 3 over here. I didn't realize it's probably over here somewhere.
Yep. It's in whatever order they spawned.
Yeah, nobody is using Foley's Hunt to level up their operator. That's insane. Onslaught exists.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now.
Back just in time. Alright.
Ooh! Well, that one went too far. Just nullify myself. Alright, base.
Damn. Out here nullifying yourself is fucking crazy, bro. That's actually insane.
Unfortunately,
Has there ever been a mission where you haven't like launched yourself directly into a nullifier?
No, I don't believe there has been.
That was a pit that time. Get it right.
Bro, launch himself into any pit but mine.
I fucking hate this mechanic so much, dude. Holy shit, that thunder is loud.
Dude, we hear that shit. Goddamn.
I just heard that through your mic.
Yeah, fucking.
Bro, it's so close that I feel like it rumbling in my feet. That's insane. It's like literally right outside my fucking apartment.
Codex, come on back for your Nidus link.
I think.
Oh, I lied. Once I gotta build it up. Apparently, I died.
I think Gyre is punishing you for not playing her. You deserve this, honestly.
Alright, Codex, where you at? Come here.
We're about to hear a massive thing of thunder, and then Codex's house is just gonna fucking explode.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
I keep hearing people say to just survive on Araxia. At least like persistence Araxia by just recasting her 4th because it puts you back in max health. Why, so you just hate snapshotting or?
Oh, by the way, I was driving at the time, so you might have seen it, but when you were talking about a second arcane since you had strength, have you considered taking off Gloom and running Grace?
Not using Gloom, I'm using Omamori.
Have you considered taking off Omamori and using Grace?
Codex, come here.
Gloom is worthless at this level, but yeah, I could use Grace. I mean, Omamori is at this amount of health, it's basically the same thing.
Well, yeah, I meant to clear up your helmet.
Give me a link.
I am also corrupted. You want to
Where you at? There you go. Alright, link, there you go. I linked you.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Alright, my turn.
Your turn? Okay, I got you. I need stacks though, 1 second. Apparently when I was AFK I died a little bit. Alright, we're good.
I'm assuming you're not corrupted because this is very weak.
This is not corrupted, no.
Oh.
Alright, where you at? There you go.
Right in front of you.
Here's the link. Told you, man, I should've just brought the one weapon. I forgot I'd be bringing the Arbicep. This is a gun in its own right.
What's the basis of this build? It's a primary crux, pure blast build.
Oh,
Warframe
I just
is
realized I have 1000% roar too.
Casual.
How much toxin did you have when you were both corrupted? You said how much strength did you have?
My Silken Stride percentage was like 2500% toxin.
Damn.
Yeah, it was pretty gross.
I'm gonna go off into a corner by my self and let them get close to me so I can goo them up, get my stacks.
Bro's playing an entirely different game. Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing a different game compared to me and Musa, that's for sure.
I mean, I'm playing Wisp, so I don't know if I'd say I'm playing a game.
Bro clicked a button and now he's playing Cookie Clicker on a separate monitor.
I mean, my computer would crash if I tried to have Cookie Clicker and Warframe up at the same time, but I appreciate the spirit of the
Your
joke.
computer crashes when you're just on Warframe, bro. What are you talking about?
I think I might legitimately have equivalent performance to Cat.
What is Brown about, bro? He can barely play.
That's crazy, dude.
Just Warframe.
Equivalent performance to Cat is diabolical, bro. My shit barely runs.
He's gonna try to open a fucking email and his account's just gonna get deleted.
I'm 90% sure I have some sort of messed up VRAM or something, because sometimes my laptop just blue screens.
That's horrible. That's actually terrible. I'm sorry.
Do you have a hard drive in your laptop?
No, SSD.
I was just saying, because if it's a hard drive, you should make sure that you do defragmentation if you haven't.
Yeah, I remember that old days.
I was hoping it wasn't that old, though, to have a hard drive. It's like Coda Base System is the name of the weapon.
So the laptop's 7 years old at this point.
But I've seen people are gonna look at your weapon and be like, damn, I want to recreate that. And they don't understand how difficult that's gonna be.
For those of you watching on YouTube, you're able to see my arsenal information and my mods by using the Twitch loadout extension for Warframe. There's my Twitch link, because I'm currently live on both Twitch and YouTube right now. There's a Twitch for you.
I built up some stacks. I'm good for now.
Now that you can link companions as well as what's it called?
Allies.
Yeah.
Specters, yeah.
Specters. Be pretty interesting for some pet nuking builds.
I think it's the same restriction as Prismatic Gem, though. It's only free moving companions. You can't actually link Sentinels.
Yeah, I was thinking primarily hounds.
Another beast companion W. Let's go.
One step closer to my dream of nuking level cap with the spores.
Holy shit! How did this still not find one? Where the fuck are these speed up things? I hate this so much.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I couldn't find them either.
I went to the last room and it still didn't. I don't know where the fuck these are. Maybe they're in the very first ones.
Yeah, did we kill the Shadow of Violence? Oh, we did. Okay, we did. Cool.
Did my things get nullified? No, they didn't. Okay, we're good. Like I said, you just got to go claim all the old
Wisp
towers so that it'll be refreshed.
Wisp motes aren't nullified by violence.
I know there was a nullifier and I shot him, but I thought you got a little too close.
It'd be really annoying if you could though.
No, rare moment of DE mercy.
Pablo, next update. So we've made it to where violence now silences all abilities, including active ones that are placed on the floor, like wisp modes.
Hire this man immediately for the pain department.
We're gonna give nullifiers a new buff where they can redeploy their bubble if they're not killed quick enough.
Can they really do that?
If you destroy the drone, no. Warframe knowledge, destroy the drone, and they can't bring their bubbles back up. Or just use the miter. Miter also works.
That's the same thing. The reason why the miter works is because it destroys a drone.
Yeah. Well, you don't really have to aim with the miter now, do you?
Do not. Most people don't even notice that it is a drone for the bubble.
Can I get corrupted, please? I would like to see funny numbers again.
Yeah, bro hates us and didn't bring Dark Split Sword.
I know, right? I should have. But I thought the grouping power of the Cyotid would be nice early on. Just because it can grab more people. Because it can grab more people than Larva can.
Yeah, but what's the fucking point?
I was gonna say, you have your fucking Nidus, you have Larva. What the fuck is bro talking about?
Well, but Cyotid can grab... Grouping for stacks, bro. What are you talking about, dog? For Parasitic Link.
Why?
Because I need it to cast on y'all one time, and then...
What the fuck is bro talking about?
My brother in Christ. I need to build up stacks so I can link y'all. So I brought the Cyotid. Because it grabs more people because it's based off multi-shot.
What do you not care about this? Holy shit!
The Cyotid is based off multi-shot, therefore it grabs more people. Come on, man. Get with the program.
The rage is so much worse.
Cyotid plus multi-shot equals grab. It grabs 8 people, and then when you double the multi-shot, it grabs, 16, and then, just so on and so forth. Come on, man.
We gotta kill this guy. Also, I just fucking walked right to Nullifier. This is Cat's fault.
What, the Larva can grab maybe, 4? My Cyotid can grab more, and it deals bonus damage to overcard. Come on, man.
It can grab more than 4.
Sure, whatever you want to think, buddy.
Oh
You're not the one playing Nidus, I would know.
The rage bidding is working. I want him dead.
Can't wait for this lightning to strike a power line near me and just fucking shut all my shit off, man.
Don't go tempting God now. He might just do it just to fuck with you.
No internet.
Bro thinks he's gonna survive the experience.
No Warframe and no air fryer? Yeah, I'm going insane.
Last frame of the stream the last frame the stream freezes on is just a Kodak skeleton running through his skin.
No, I was gonna say, look, the best way to think about it is it's not even gonna be an hour. By the time his power turns back on, he's already become a cannibal. He's already eaten one of his limbs. No air fryer, no Warframe. He's just reverted to prime animal instinct.
You ever wonder if cannibals, modern ones that are serial killers and stuff, do you ever wonder if they try anything interesting with the meat, or if they just eat it raw?
What, like Hannibal Lecter it, or?
Yeah, I'm wondering, who's the famous cannibal? There've been a few serial killers that do that. And I was just kind of wondering, do you think they make sausages or steaks? Are there better cuts of the human body than?
So, there was an anatomy chart of the best cuts of human that I looked at a long time ago.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
And
because I remember from high school hearing that such guys would avoid smokers because they didn't taste as good, because the chemicals got into their meat.
Yeah, so it literally
Wagyu.
The lungs and the muscles around. So yes, you are correct. So now I don't know what cuts of a person would be best. I know thigh, butt, and then the rib meat in particular would be good. There's a
Oh yeah, the ribs.
yeah, because there's a phrase that's like used as for humans as long pig.
Bro, you gotta shut the fuck up.
You know, I wonder if it would be better to, in that case, like target a vegan or someone who eats a lot of meat. Like, would that change the quality of the meat?
Grass fed.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, you know, would you
No,
rather get, like,
that's a
thin
good
person?
point, though. Would a vegan or like vegetarian be a better be a
Do
better
you think,
fit?
like, if I got a fat guy, could I render like human tallow?
Okay, well, no. It depends on the type of fat he is, though.
Oh,
Like,
good point.
is it an unhealthy fat or is it a natural fat he was born with? Because that two different things.
That is a good point.
You're nice, corrupted.
No, I'm not. Would you still like a link, though?
Or hates me.
Dude, only a little bit. I only hate you just a tad. But yeah, I do believe you could render like make human tallow. I do believe.
Oh my god! Shut the fuck up. Move on.
I just
Okay. Alrighty.
we're scared of a few good questions.
We'll finish this over a nice meal later, Musa. Alright. Dude, can I get corrupted, please? We got triple corrupted the first 5 minutes of this mission and just never since.
If only there was a weapon you could have brought. Guaranteed corruptions, cat.
Says the man not running it either. Fuck you, man.
I don't need it.
Yeah, that's true. I can't even argue. I can't even argue that shit, man.
I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't need yours either if Kodex couldn't stop running directly into all fighters.
Dude, or like throwing himself in the pits, man. Like, come on, bro.
It's very
You know how
enticing.
hard
It's all flower down there.
Like, you know, I'm sure Cat has an enticing pit, but you don't need to be jumping in there.
Like, do you know how hard I worked to throw down that bright bonnet and then shoot it, man? Like, have some respect for my quality of life, alright?
Hopefully you actually have a
Okay,
fucking build in your Arbor 7 like this goddamn music guy. Even though there's multiple double friendly weekends.
You know, I just haven't gotten around to it.
Dude, the moment I learned that Arbor could buff up bright bonnet, I was on that shit, dude. The thoughts racing through my mind for the most max power strength Warframe can make. I was ready.
What's up, Umber?
This is what I've been wanting. Yeah, Umber, you missed a wonderful conversation. I feel like you would have partaken in it. You would have joined in for sure.
It's like a nuking frame for Steel Path content. So many, especially if you mean ability nuking or weapon nuking or both. I mean ability nuking. There's the Spore Saren setup. There's Civic Auth is a really popular one. To a certain extent, you can use Mirage as a pure ability nuke, especially in lower levels, but the Prism also scales pretty well at least base Steel Path levels. All the frames have good exalted weapons like, you know, Titania, Gara, Cora, Rook, Excalibur, Mesa, so on, so on. There's plenty of frames that kill well. Gyre is my favorite frame in the game, and she has a good ability nuke setup. My video for that if you want to check it out.
It's as if the void wants us to find this.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Come on. Ugh, come on, man. I'll take this, I suppose, though. What's up for?
I've had some of the RNG of all time today.
Oh yeah, Hildren. Yeah.
Kat, did you just leave the call and rejoin?
They aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Hopefully it's not desync.
So I heard it go dun dun. Oh, it seems now he's medium deafening too.
As long as he's still in the mission, I suppose.
Don't be so heartless.
What? I just said that I don't want him to be DC'd. What do you mean?
I mean, the mission's one thing, but I really want to hear him talk. You know, I'm here for the puns.
T-Spin says getting on. Should make him wait until Saturday.
Did you say it'd be an hour and a half, T-Spin?
Cat, if you can hear me, I need a link.
Me too. Well, if you're corrupted. I am.
Not corrupted currently.
Give me a link. Actually, you know what? I'll do my tower on strike.
He's ulting. He's ulting.
Cat, like me.
I did dishes faster than I thought, and it took less time to get my snow cone. Ooh, you got a snow cone, huh? What flavor?
You're linked. You're linked.
Oh, thank you. I think Musa needs one too.
Well, that was only if he got corrupted, because the previous one and this one, I've been corrupted and he hasn't.
His corruption, if only one of you is stronger, his would be stronger than you, because your corruption is doubling your strength. His would be over 100% parasitic link though.
Yeah, which is what I'm saying. Both this time and last time, I've been corrupted and he hasn't. So nothing would change if we recast right now.
It's the opposite of what I just said, then the opposite of what is true. If only
Did I misunderstand you?
If only one of you is corrupted, and you're the one who's corrupted, then you would be receiving double strength. If he's corrupted, his parasitic link would be more than 100%, and therefore more than doubling.
Maybe.
What is this, Araxia? He's juiced up. Code of base assist, yep.
Coconut, huh? I don't think I've ever had a coconut snow cone. Interesting. Did you feel that coconut was a flavor of snow cone that you'd like to purchase again?
If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
I haven't had a snow cone in so long.
Oh, I just saw he said, yeah, next time you get a snow cone, get coconut. So apparently it's good. I've never done that. I usually just get the classics, you know, like berry flavors and that kind of thing.
I just went to Golden Corral for the first time in like 7 years, which is it's a buffet for those who don't know what that is. It's all over the U.S., so a lot of you probably do know what it is. Well, if you live in the U.S. at least. It was superbly good, actually. I think it was the time of day that I was there. So we got there during like we went there at 1 p.m. I was there with my mom, and that was the beginning of the 1 to 3 p.m. like senior discount hour. So probably with that, plus it just be like lunchy-ish time. It helped with the food being fresh, but it was actually all really good. They had super good pork. The only thing they didn't have that I didn't think about it since it wasn't dinner time. I guess they don't serve the unlimited steak during lunchtime, so it's a bit annoying. Everything else was good. The fried chicken was good. Got fried chicken, got like some kind of like teriyaki pork, grilled chicken as well, which is also really good. Had a bunch of stuff. Fried green tomatoes, mashed potatoes, roast, some rolls, banana pudding. It was all good, like surprisingly good for the price too. I think it was only like 13 bucks. My mom's was like 11 bucks for the senior discount.
And I haven't gone to a Golden Corral in forever.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be that good all the time, but it was, especially for like a senior, 11 bucks for all you can eat, a food that was that good. Yeah, absolute banger. It's actually pretty crazy to see these days. Especially if you get like the real expense is getting a drink, like just getting a. You do get refills, but the drink alone was like $4. So if you just stuck with water and you literally just paid like the buffet price, great deal. 13 bucks for that. Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that good T-Spin, but it was really good. Could just be my location.
Void signatures, but outside corrupted.
You ever do the thing, well, I haven't done this in a while, but you ever do the thing where you try to optimize your buffet experience by not eating for like 3 days?
Bro is fat maxing, that's crazy.
Well, you know, it's just like if you're gonna go to an all-you-can-eat buffet, right?
Bro is.
It's just, it makes the most sense to
buffet,
get.
that's insane.
Well, it's just like if I'm paying the same price, whether I get 1 plate or 10, you know, I might as well try to eat as much as possible with that budget. Called efficiency.
I'm using the code of base assist. I think I've said the name that weapon about 20 times.
There was this one place, it was actually Mongolian food. It was near where I used to live. And me and a couple buddies, this was like late high school, we would not eat for 3 days straight. Just go and like, just water. And then on the third day we'd go there and like each have like maybe like 20 plates of food. And then, yeah, it was like $30. And so it was,
they probably
it
loved
was a great deal. I mean, we were loyal customers, like you kept coming back, so.
Are you corrupted, Cat? I don't think he is.
I'm not corrupted, no. Not corrupted.
600,000 health is not enough.
I know, you want to get back up to that 1.1 mil.
10 milli.
10 mil? Okay, well, let's cool our jets. All right?
I need you to give 500 mutation stacks and link me.
Yeah, I once ate like 8 fillets of salmon in one setting doing that. It was great.
I wish I had a power strength.
Bro got his yearly intake of omega fatty acids.
Also, with the Golden Corral, right? It's not just your location. My location is great too. It's nothing fancy, right? But if you want a decent meal, Golden Corral's got it, bro.
Alright, I haven't been there in a number of years. Maybe I'll check it out.
It'd be so base if the human body worked on a yearly caloric rotation. So you could just like a new year rolls around and you have a new like, you know, stat page of how many calories and nutrients you need for the year. You just spend like one day just absolutely hogging yourself and you don't even have to eat the rest of the year.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'd do that just because I enjoy eating.
Well, I mean, as an option, it'd be nice.
Well, the thing is, I feel like that would make it easier for me to overeat. Because right now, the main limiting factor on those buffet optimizations was the fact that my body could literally only hold a certain amount of food, right? And so eventually I'd have to go home. I feel like if I could just eat an entire year's worth of stuff in one day, I would eat all that in one day, and then like 2 months later I would just want to eat something, and so I would eat another year's worth of food. And so I'd be like 500 pounds in like a week.
I'd have to meal plan every meal I fucking eat for my yearly intake. Otherwise, I will become fat. Very, very fat.
Honestly, I feel like I've been less hungry since high school. It's kind of sad.
Same, but that's also because I'm not working out as much as I used to. I used to hit the gym I used to hit the gym twice a day.
I've never been inside a gym, to be honest.
It's okay, you look great, man. You look like you work out.
You've never seen me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wow.
I can't. Damn, I can't hype up the homies. All right. God forbid I try to hype up the homies. All right, I see you.
DE. Remove the acid detonation fucking range cap on Araxia. My life is yours. Let me have a 40-meter toxic dot. AoE.
Could you imagine? God.
I can't imagine.
I just watched Codex blink by me, like in a single frame, just here, then gone, and then just everything died around me.
Easy to do considering one of my frames is like 7 of yours.
Oh, that reminds me, Teasman. The last anecdote from the buffet optimization thing is one time we went there on a challenge where we decided to just eat sushi, and so I kid you not, I had like 50 rolls of sushi, which sounds like a fake number, but again, this was like late high school. I was eating like a demon, so it was great stuff.
This was like, I think I was a sophomore in high school. There's this place called Bamboo Sushi, and they make a thing called the Godzilla, and it is shrimp, crabs, scallops, and a massive fucking like fist-sized roll. And it's meant to feed 4 people, and I would eat that by myself, bro. Fucking loved that thing, dude.
It's the Coda base assist, Marcus.
Codex, you just gotta like put in all caps in bright white lettering with a black background or bordering, just base assist on your screen.
Apparently.
Oh, hello there, Sci-Fi.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what's up?
Oh, it's my boy Sci-Fi in. Let's go.
Yeah, I like to do that thing whenever a place offers like uncut sushi rolls. They're just like the full roll. I like to eat them like you would, like you would like a Subway sandwich.
Hell
it's
yeah!
Like,
See that place
it's really
for
funny.
sushi push pops?
No, I did not see that. What?
Yeah, sushi push pops. It's like a whole sushi roll in a tube that you push it up as you eat it. You keep taking the next bite.
Nah, bro.
That sounds heavenly. Whoa. What establishment is selling this?
I think it's in like LA or something.
Oh, that's a shame.
Just give me the whole roll, cut or uncut, and I will devour that.
That's
thing.
probably $1 billion, especially if it is in LA.
Oh my god, I got corrupted! Ah!
So did I.
No,
yes,
I
sir.
didn't.
Give
I
it to
gotta
me.
kill myself immediately.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. I need the strength. I'm so
Right
weak
on
right
it. There we go. Alright, I bought it. Where you at? Come here. Alright, you're linked. Right. I think you are. You should be. Yep, you are. You good?
I am. I got it.
Oh
shit.
my god!
You know what? Do it to me as well, because I think somebody's got nullified.
2.1 million, bro.
Alright, I got you. Let me
what
Musa.
Illegal health is this?
Link me.
Where are you at, bro? I don't see you.
I'm the purple wisp. I'm right in front of you.
You're not right in front of me. The fuck?
Wait, I'm right behind you then.
Oh, okay, I'm about to say it. The fuck? We'll stand. There you go. Hey, you're linked. You're linked. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Alright.
Where's my vitality note, good sir?
He's recasting. Don't worry.
Make sure that you're shooting guys for your cast, because there's 2 growing powers here.
Yep, I am.
Yep.
Don't worry.
Alright, there we go.
Codex, where's your health, bro? What happened to it?
I guess it was from parasitic vitality, because I only have 1 million now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Unless your moat got worse somehow.
No, it went up. It went from about like 15,000 to 20,000.
Yeah, I guess it was just from the extra parasitic health multiplier.
Very sad. So that does have me more excited for, what's it called? Nice changes.
Stand still for 3 seconds. There we go. That's. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, you went. Yeah, you're at 140. Damn.
1.4.
Alright, so 1.4. My bad. I'm looking at the first 3 numbers.
Ooh, that was okay. That was a little scary. My game just froze from over there.
Bro's too quick, doing too much damage. He's gonna crash his own shit. Codex, you got someone in the Gen chat tweaking, bro.
What? Let me go look. Oh yeah.
In the Discord?
Yeah.
See, you use words like tweaking, and I gotta see what you're talking about.
They just don't understand how I got 2.1 million health.
Codex is asking these people if they'd like to meet God.
Oh.
And their answer is yes. I got you, where you at, Moose? I'm coming. Bam.
Thank you.
Yeah, aside from being nullified, I'm literally immortal right now since I'm. You know how much fucking health per second Grace would be healing me right now?
Or 2.
At least. At least
2.
Technically correct, yes, at least 2.
A minimum of 2.
You know JFK has been dead for more than a year?
That is true. Yeah, when I was at that 2 million health, that would be 120,000 health per second whenever Grace activates.
That's correct.
6% of your max value.
Damn, if Musa had gotten corrupted there, oh, perfect. Damn, Musa, why aren't you running the Dark Split Sword, bro? What's happening? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm cutting myself.
Ah, it's okay. I love you, buddy. Oh.
But the RNG doesn't love me. It won't give me one singular gold drop.
We just got a fucking Techo Blade.
I said me.
What are you crying about?
He doesn't care about your Techo Blades. You want
the Radiance.
Hey, I'm running Protea systems right now, okay? I can put those away too.
You're running them, but have you dropped it at all? I've dropped 2. Where are you at, bro?
I'm gonna cry. This is an injustice.
Yeah, I think someone considered this cyberbullying. I'm sorry.
Injustice. I call Flash.
I don't know, man. Injustice.
You oiled up Supergirl, huh?
I don't know, man. I've always been more of a Wonder Woman person.
Okay, just missing every
No,
shot.
Hawk Girl's not bad.
Hawk Tua.
Heyo, he gets it.
Is it furry?
Yeah, she's pretty fly, if you ask me.
Yeah, good herself.
Bro, I don't think I've ever been asked more what weapon am I using. I'm using the Coda Basis.
Well, to be fair, Codex, the view they're getting of this fucking monstrosity.
I don't understand. Is it weird? Is it weird performance? Is this not normal?
It looks like the fucking Ignis on my screen, dude.
Are people's bases not usually full auto?
Yeah, believe it or not, Chad, this performance that you're seeing is an unmodded Ultranauts Prime.
Oh my.
I was hoping they'd make the Ultranox good with the Prime version, but no.
But no.
But no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, it's fine. Let's run, Codex. Run. Crewmate out. My crewmate's out. It's searching for him. I swear.
Nullified.
Oh my god, bro.
Can you run away for one?
Had one shot.
Second?
You know what you could have done, Codex? You're a spider. Why not latch to the
Thank
ceiling,
me.
dog?
I got 10 seconds on corruption. Hurry up.
I don't have 10 seconds to set up.
I didn't say set up. I said link me.
Okay, well, where are you at? I'm coming. Here, your links. I wanted to get a semi-decent buff out at least before.
It's It's a pure blast primary crux crit setup, Wolf. If you go watch me on Twitch, you can use the Twitch loadout extension to see the mods that I have equipped to my current setup. Here's the... Oh, whoops. There we go. Here's the Twitch setup. Why do I have so much fire? Because there's a wisp here. There's a corrupted wisp.
I think Cat was right. You just need to have a banner at the top of your screen. It says number 1, because wisp. Number 2, the base assist.
Apparently.
I'm telling you, man. It would solve your problem.
Okay, so T-Spin, to answer your questions, yes, we did test Equinox with Nidus. It was pretty funny. The enemies are doing like 2 damage. The snow cone sounds great, and yes, I do need to get myself a snow cone, but sadly, there are no locations near me that sell them aside from like ice cream trucks that have
Buy
them.
a snow cone maker. I just did 672 million toxin dot. Holy shit.
I think you can do more.
But yeah, I'm not buying a snow cone maker, bro. But yeah, there are ice cream trucks that drive around that sell them. But the problem is, I'm almost never awake, or I'm at work when ice cream trucks are in their apex. So by the time...
Apex? What glyphs do they drop?
Yeah. You'd be surprised. I fucking murdered an ice cream truck driver the other day. He was shooting out nullifier beams, you know. He was like, oh, I have a family. I'm like, oh, you have an accolade glyph too, buddy.
Wait a minute, it's an ice cream truck fight. With a Foley accolade, obviously.
I was playing Grendel. But yeah, they just don't, I don't see them very often, so I haven't had a snow cone in like, since last summer, I think.
Can't remember the last time I've even seen an ice cream truck. I feel like I haven't seen that since I was like a kid.
Bro has no whimsy, no joy.
Didn't think those were really a thing anymore.
I mean, it probably depends on where you live. But yeah, I see plenty of them. There's one particularly cute one that goes around. That's like an old, you know, the old USPS trucks.
Yeah.
One of those that's like converted into an ice cream truck. It's super cool looking.
Alright, boys, I think the bearer of bad news. We're probably gonna hop off here soon. It's getting that time to sleep.
Do one more rotation. Got the radiant one more.
Alrighty. Alright, Misa, bro. I got a strict bedtime, brother.
We're gonna leave you alone with this guy.
I know, it's sad. I'm dooming you. Oh, look, you had a pretty of Francis, though. There you go.
Oh,
look.
finally. Finally.
See?
This was promised to me 70 minutes ago.
You didn't even ask Azuli Cat. You just posted the picture and pinged him.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask him. Yeah, I just posted just make
Based.
Probably should have asked. Yeah, I probably should have asked him. Just remember that was someone's cat in the old Discord. Let me see. Let me ask him now.
There's a funky looking cat though.
Dude, it was fucking hilarious.
What's with the Cheeto dust cannon, my base assist? I just have exceptionally high fire rate. Thanks to the Wisp on the team.
Oh my god, I got corrupted, boys. Let's go. Alright, who wants a link?
Let's see, am I corrupted? No.
Damn. You know, just for shits and gigs, Codex, come here. I'm gonna link you.
Hilarious point of view right now.
There you go, you're back to up to 1.4 mil.
I don't think you have enough fire rate.
I don't think so either.
Because I don't know, it'd be like half of what we had before.
I don't even see the invigoration. I don't even see the corruption thing on my bar, but apparently I have the infinite ammo corruption right now.
Yeah, it looks like you're using the Ignis Wraith right now with your fire rate straight up.
I think the game is just not rendering whatever is going on with you. I just see a green like line. Okay, why is it green? It's yellow, orange on your screen. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm seeing orange.
I feel like I've had infinite ammo for too long. I feel like I'm bugged. Just had infinite ammo. What the fuck's going on? Oh, there we go.
Oh, I know.
Right now, okay.
Gift horses and all that. But yeah, for you on your screen, it's orange, and for me, it's green. So
for me, it's orange. Are you colorblind?
No, it's like patchy.
It completely ignores how that wouldn't work.
Like, dumbass. Yeah.
Oh, got corrupted again. Oh, no. Better not. Never mind. I was unlimited for a second. I was like, how do I get that again? Oh, who would have thought? I had the most kills.
Yeah, who could have guessed?
That's
I don't
crazy.
think I've even hit. I don't even think I've hit triple digits. Let me see. Oh, I have, surprisingly.
If it weren't for keeping a growing power, I don't think I'd have killed anything.
Musa, dog, you're at. I have 800. You have 2,000. You have half of Codex's kills. At least you're doing something, brother.
Yeah, I try my worst.
I'm literally just Link, bitch. You know what? I'm
He's a half. He sure does. Like I said, he has. Okay, never mind. I thought you were really bad at math for a second, saying that 800 was half.
No.
I mean, we all know 800 is half of 800.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
What's that do, extraction?
Do the math. So let me get my speed buff real quick. I'm missing it. Want to be able to zoom. There we go. That feels better. Peaceman, I fucking hate you, bro. Why did you private message me your Nidus needs some rat milk? Why?
I mean, maybe it does.
You know what? Maybe. Does rat milk give an innate strength buff? Because if so, then yeah, I probably do. Oh, I hit a nullifier.
Until you try.
Damn.
Oh, regular fire rate.
Broke.
Regular fire rate. Still fire is pretty fast. Just
still green for you right now?
Yep.
So weird.
Oh wait, wait. Moose, I don't know if you've seen this. Rate the fashion frame, bro. Tekrot Nidus.
Let's see here. So you got tentacles and tendrils and mutations. And,
yeah.
This like purple gray hue.
Asking music for fashion advice is insane.
And, you know, sometimes true beauty is in the subversion of expectations, and in that way, you know, my fashion is the peak of what is achievable.
You know, I'll just turn my Nidus into bubblegum. His regular form is just gonna be unchewed. Mutated form is gonna be chewed bubblegum. That's what our next goal is gonna be.
Just gave me a Vobin set on the way out. Very nice.
Oh wait, I forgot these guys.
$21 Lua Thrax prize. Thank you. Goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen.
They fought well. Good dance all.
So look at you. So you're yawning already. Each cup gives you 20% strength. Yo, honestly, I'll take that deal. Where's the rat milk? 200% ability strength and movement speed. Yeah.
See, it might seem at first glance that I'm yawning like you because I'm tired, but I'm actually yawning because I need to piss. It's a total different type of yawn. You wouldn't get it?
Yeah, I'm not a knower, bro. My bad.
It's new tech. Speaking of tech, how many Tech-O sets do I have? One. Let's see, one more blade. I go list that Bowman.
Korean sigil. That's interesting. It's one of the more detailed sigils I've seen.
We got quite a bit there. It's a good, decent haul.
No ballistic blueprint, sadly.
You know what? We got 3 Protea Prime systems at least. There you go, Mister. Have fun with that.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm back. But
yeah, it would just be a very...
if you get off, I'll see you, Cat.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
Pretty generic setup.
How much 2 lessons did you get out that codex?
Kind of depends on how you want to play it, but if you want to go like a more normal build, you can use Survivor's Edge for the crit stats chance. If you want to go super crit setup, but you have to keep swapping, then you can use the Death Trap. I'm currently using just the crit status, and then I do have a Riven on mine, but it's essentially just a generic crit setup, either Flare or probably the 3 main arcanes you'd use would be Flare, Fortifier for the Overguard, or Innervate, if you want to get your crit chance from Innervate. You're probably not going to go Innervate on the Lado, though, compared to some other secondaries. It's probably going to be Flare or Fortifier. And then, yeah, I'm just using a pretty generic Corrosive Heat crit setup, aside from the Riven, obviously. Which would be, that would be just prime target cracker, typically.
Alright, I'm now hopping off. You have a good night, Codex.
Awesome. I don't think it charges slow enough to really need to run a conjunction voltage, obviously. And there's too many downsides to that, like, you know, having to run an electric setup and having to run that arcane instead of other ones that are probably a lot better, typically. Be back in a second. I'm gonna grab a water while Muse is AFK. Yes, we are the AFK squad. That's what they call us. You back, Musa? Guessing not. Guessing not. That's okay. And these fishers today are absolutely cringe. It's crazy. They just do not want to give us anything. Wild.
Sorry, I'm a slow pisser.
Interesting.
Okay, let's see.
Was the trash up still for fishers?
What's up?
Hey, what's up? Nothing.
Not a whole lot right now.
Oh, T-Spin. Hello.
Me and T-Spin got to do our what do we call it?
Archon Hunt and Natural Cell.
Yeah.
Oh, did you do the other stuff?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did the other stuff, and then I got EP last night, and I put on 4 T-Spin.
World Pride didn't do his calendar again.
I always do it later in the week.
I can't remember the last time I did my calendar, to be honest.
Bro hates our contract.
T-Spin.
Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the house scrubbers sit too long.
Calendar is so easy to do. I can't imagine not doing it.
That's interesting. Did the clan rewards thing give 10 built cosmic specters?
That wouldn't really make any sense. I'm not sure how that could work.
I guess just preserving your current loadout.
What if you've never crafted a Specter before? How would that work?
That's fair.
Yeah, especially a week like this where there's a Violet Shard. T-Spin not doing it seems kind of insane.
I'm gonna do it this week.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it.
And the buffs that you get to work in ETA.
No, it was 10 built. Because they have 10 cosmic specters on. Interesting.
How the fuck does that even work?
What's interesting is I've never crafted a cosmic specter. I don't have a loadout. I wonder what will happen if I use one of these.
Welcome back, Leo. Wait a minute. I need to be here soon.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
That's, oh, yeah, I'm already done. Why am I still here? Too kill hungry. That's right, tank.
Sci-Fi, do you hate us? So I can't help but notice you haven't joined us for the weeklies in like 3 weeks. You know, we've had so many Luminous that you haven't been able to banish. Terrible.
That is true.
Oh, we're doing the Archon Hunt first. Okay.
Ready for T-Spin to bring his Ivara again.
I'm over it at this point.
It's an experiment this time.
Why are you on Neja? I mean, I suppose that's not the worst choice.
The real question is, why does my Neja config have a Helios as a companion?
What was Sci-Fi? You need to join the voice calls. I mean, we're already pretty much done for this week, but you're always welcome to talk to us anyway, but, like, we miss you. It's so funny when I get, like, a non-steel path random mission, and it has, like, exterminate for 300 guys, then you get into an Archon hunt, it's like, kill 80 people.
Why the fuck are my fans so loud? I still never... Take a look at that. Let's take a pause real quick here, chat. I'm gonna go take a look at my fan software. Apparently I'm gonna get a trade as well.
Bro's CPU cooler is exploding again.
No, I think it's fine. I think, like I said, I think it's just a setting that I think I changed one of the thermal curve settings when I was trying to fix it the other day.
Well, that was fast.
Yep.
I forgot I had thermal sunder on this build.
It wasn't okay. It was that. I just found the fans that were too loud. Pause my music. Okay, that's super quiet now. Was I running it on statically 45% before?
Musa, the next one is a defense. If you want to bring Heldren.
Yep.
Whoa, that's 100%. No. Hello. Whoa! Calm down.
Call me a big fan of yours the way I'm blowing on you.
I need to adjust my fan curve. Okay, that's even louder. Why is my fan curve so aggressive? I have it ramping up all the way to 100% fan speed at only 60 degrees Celsius. It's at 80% at only 50 degrees. Yeah, I gotta shift this whole curve over to the right.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going? Whew.
Pretty good, pretty good. We've missed you.
Alright, let me just make sure that my audio settings are correct. There we go. Alright. Boot up Warframe.
Okay, well that flattened it out a good little bit.
I was running a space heater for a bit.
I was just too aggressive. My CPU is really cool. It doesn't need to be this aggressive. Like it's been sub 60 Celsius the entire time. There is such a thing as overcooling. Inefficient.
Yeah, I actually underclock my fans by 3 gigahertz.
Damn. You know what? Seeing Codex use it on the stream, I think I'm bringing up my Bass Assist as well.
So good. I love it.
Hell yeah, brother. I just find the gun so funny, so I renamed it to I'm Feeling Romantical.
I forget if mine is named Mouth Cannon or not.
Let's see, incendiary coat.
Intro. Alright, sorry about that little detour, chat. I wanted to reduce that noise a little bit. It's better now. I'll do the rest later.
Let's go.
Can't wait to leave the dojo and then immediately have a trade come in.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift.
I should have put a pressure down. Chipper's getting his ass blown out.
Well, if he'd stop running away from me, that'd be great.
It's in his nature.
Some dude in the chat called it a Cheeto duster earlier. That's a good one.
My orange basicist.
For real.
Well, orange for you.
Yeah, for the people that aren't colorblind, yes.
That's not even how that works.
Exactly how that works.
It was orange
Yeah, that's
on
literally
stream,
how it
you
works.
bastard. It was orange on stream, okay? It's just green in my game.
You have conditional colorblindness.
And it's funny, my first thought was that it was like the thing with energy colors and stuff that they did with the update. Like using defaults. But then Kat said it's orange for him too. Or it was. So I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, it's just a skill issue in your end. That's crazy.
Apparently.
And let me put where it said prime sure-footed back on.
Totally forgot that I was going to go do some Specter runs.
Wait, so T-Spin can join and get carried?
No.
We've been talking about not having Specters for like a month.
So what are the dailies? Sabotage, survival, mobile defense. Alright.
T-Spin, have you gotten more Specters yet?
You think he's going to farm something that takes less than 2 minutes? That's crazy.
I have Nidus Specters, I just don't have Ancient Protectors. And I have Dante Specters as well.
I swear the last time we talked you were out of Dante Specters.
I was out of all kinds of Specters. But last night I was out of Ancient Protectors because I have... I don't know what's wrong with New Loco, but whenever they invade, I get no Specters.
I don't like it. If you just switch your syndicate to be a new Loki, you can buy them infinitely. It's like
Yeah, I should. I should probably do that.
It's some insanely cheap cost. It's like 2,500 standing for 10 of them, 5 of them. That's super cheap, whatever it is. All right, I forget the mission for what's the tier 3, tier 4 mission, Musa? Remember which rescue that is? I know it's
Coloris was the 1 and 2, right?
Yeah, it's tier 1, tier 2.
Was it one on like Jupiter? I don't remember.
What about the drop
I think it was Jupiter somewhere. So I remember it being a Gas City tile set when I was farming it.
Might be a few of them.
I completely forgot that I could Nightwave skip.
Yeah, I could tell.
As we sat through half the dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Cruel sister, Harpy, Gorgon, why do you persecute me?
I forget which one I was at.
Fucking era.
Paper phase force. It needs to be the one that drops force and Specter. Cosmic. It needs to be the one that drops it on A and C, I believe. Force and... Or no, is it B and C? I think fucking... Which one counts as B? Is that just when you hack it? No, I think A is just doing the mission, and then B is...
A is doing the mission, B is killing all wardens and doing the mission, C is that plus not getting detected.
You don't need to kill wardens to get the first tier Spectre.
Well, okay, it works on a point system, so the first one is doing one of the two things. Either killing all the wardens or not getting detected.
Because when I just Wukong and don't kill anybody, I get the tier 1 on Colores at least. Yeah. Uranus rescue is...
So if you want tier 4s, you do the Titania thing with Thermal Thunder and stuff. Let me just switch frames, Teaspoon.
Force and Cosmic. Maybe Saturn Onthe rescue is what I was doing. Let me go test that.
Like I said, I'm like 90%
User, you're saying you don't want to bring Hildren to the Archon fight?
No, because I'm like you, I'm not fucking stupid. Bro, we'll bring Corvex to a fucking Archon.
This Corvex is me.
Did I do that?
He did. Don't remember
I honestly do not remember you on that.
I'm surprised you don't remember me bitching and moaning about it for like 15 minutes.
What did he do?
Brought Corvex to the Archon Hunt finale.
Jesus.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
It wasn't that bad.
You can use this for either one. They're both 55% cord.
Man, I could go for another snow cone.
It's the temptation of the devil. Whispering to you.
It's more of the fact that the snow cone shop is down the road from here.
Even 1 calorie is 1 calorie they've eaten. All right, you gotta lock in.
It's actually 0 calories, but
for the snow 0 calories.
They will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Thank you, Tenno.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Everybody dead in here? I feel like I didn't kill them all. Surely I did, right? Is there one over here? There we go. I'm moving around too fast.
Titanium maxing.
Titanium maxing.
Escort mission complete. The hostage is safe now. Let's get out of here.
Do I have a skill issue or kills from corrosive and cold not counting for the Nightwave daily mission? Sometimes they seem to not count for some reason. Just keep getting kills.
Was that the thing where it was bugged to have a certain percentage of the element that it wanted on the weapon?
I don't know. It's clearly not the way that it's worded, because from the way that's like technically, if you have a weapon that has 100,000 damage and a single point of it is corrosive, a portion of the damage you dealt is corrosive, so they should all count, but they definitely don't.
I remember hearing about a bug where it had to be like a certain breakpoint to count.
Reminds me, I still need that cold Nightwave daily done.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. You can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
The alarm went off. I forget if that's a problem or not.
The captive will be in one
I think
of the cells.
it depends on if it's the alarm or
Actually,
if it's the alarm alarm.
It's not, yeah, it's not the kill alarm. Never mind.
Yeah, because you got the alarm and you got the alarm alarm.
Dude, how are these guys not all dead yet? Did I not kill them all? I don't think I saw the... I'm just gonna assume I killed them all.
Oh, sweet Deathforge.
Wait. The fuck, am I going the wrong way? I sure am.
He's so fucking special.
Some good old Radiohead. Let's go.
Do you think
I was using the
Radiohead was
wrong latcher on that mission?
Interesting.
Alright, still got
Do you think
so it worked.
Do you think the name Radiohead was a TechRot reference?
I was using the latcher on the Wraith instead of the Prime.
Sites resupply, work on a Curious Prime, yes. Should, no, I don't know why it wouldn't. Pretty much the only thing that it doesn't work on is Incarnans.
Probably just bugged with some of the weapons, most likely.
Okay, we did EDA, so just need to do this.
I'm gonna go get those cold kills before I forget. You know what? Speaking of sight, throw on sight for it.
Scans show Grenier harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is it corrosive damage? I thought it was fucking cold damage. Oh, it's both. That's the new daily. Nice. I can do both of them. That's right. I forgot about reset. I should go turn in my Zeramin and Caesar again.
Did you go to Iron Wake again?
I'm on regular path. Fuck.
Yeah, I went to Iron Wake.
Right,
I went to Iron Wake when I messaged you the first time. Yesterday. And I went to Teshin, but I have no Steel Essence.
I mean, it's all Riven this week, so you're not missing out.
You know, aside from the 250,000 Kula and relic packs that are there every single week.
Yeah, I just meant like it's not like he's missing an Umbra former.
Speaking of Warframe, I still need to do that alert.
I thought you did that with us.
He's not gonna do it.
Nope.
He's if you don't do that alert, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, I'm doing the alert. I need that Umbra Foreman.
Yeah, but you need a lot of things that you don't do, so.
Yeah, but like it's an Umbra Foreman.
Yeah, which is way less important than like 50 other things you don't have.
Panzer's kind of.
And I forgot that. I forgot that Saren's spores are considered channeling for some reason.
Yep. cooked.
Okay, so these are just not counting as cold kills for some fuck-ass reason. Even though there is a huge amount of cold damage on this weapon right now.
Life support incoming.
We love bug frame.
Also not even fucking counting, I'm directly mono for corrosive, and this is definitely not counting as fast as it should. I fucking hate these challenges, dude, it's so annoying. If the weapon has a single point of corrosive damage on it, I'm doing fucking corrosive kills. Gotta add it to the list of things to talk to Pablo about at TennoCon in a couple months. Did Pablo come over here? We gotta talk.
I've delivered a
We gotta work a few things out, bud.
Activating it will buy you more time.
You gotta fly Cat out so you can deliver the kisses for these recent changes.
Bro invented nullifiers and it's been repaying that horrific debt ever since.
No human being is perfect.
What's the other one not done? Dude, how the fuck do I only have 49 cold kills? I have 205 kills.
Does it only count if you apply cold?
I guess went from 205 to 221. And now we're still
I'm
only
using it to open the
at 53.
thing.
What? Bro, what is happening? All right, let's do a little test here. Let's change our TennoCreate build to be just 100% pure cold and see what happens. Literally no other damage on the fucking weapon.
Wait a minute.
Shall we?
I fucking pressed this. I've just been standing around jumping up and down for like a solid minute. I thought I activated the thing.
Build?
You did, but for some reason it thought I did.
Here's my Galaxion build. About to toss it up though. Let's. I'm even gonna change the valence. Cold valence. Pure cold damage. Prime cryo rounds.
We heard you like cold, so we added cold to your cold.
Yeah, put a little bit of cold on my cold for real.
What's funny is I don't have corrosive on me, but I busted one of those tanks in the labs that has corrosive, and it gave me credit for the challenge.
TennoCreate's incredibly good. Cube Grab was also good, yes. There we go. 100% pure cold damage. I swear to God, if not every single one of these kills counts. You know what? We're gonna be even more fancy. We're gonna take our companion off. So I'm doing 100% cold damage, and I'm the only fucking person attacking. Dude, I swear, if these don't all count.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuva nearby. Set.
Okay, we're at 55 out of 150. So we need 95 kills.
Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental.
I'm not gonna cast my Nourish. We're gonna just pure cold. Which is obviously not gonna actually be very good. Definitely gotta go for headshots. Okay, so I've gotten 17 kills, but I'm only at 70 out of 150. How? Hold on.
Not even revving it with the cord, we'll see.
Okay, good. Good, we're at 72. Okay, so now it's counting. Because yeah, that's 17 kills. Okay, so now it's working. Let's try.
I mean, obviously, the problem was that you need to get the kills with the damage from the cold status effect. So.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that exists. I do think they should make a weapon that makes enemies that are fully frozen when they die explode into like ice shrapnel and AoE.
I think that as an arcane, to be honest.
Yeah, I was just saying it would be a cool arcane.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Because the like explosion size could scale with rank.
Just call it arcane shrapnel.
So activating Nourish, and it definitely seems like at least a handful of kills maybe didn't count. You know, close to it.
I would name it Arcane Shatter, but that sounds a little too close to Arcane Shitter, so I don't know if they'd go for that.
I'd be fine with either of those two names.
Well, that took way too long to finish.
Now, just in case some of you ain't, it's time for Nora to say goodnight.
What's the fastest way to open 30? Isn't there? There's a couple missions where you spawn right into a room that has a bunch of lockers, like some Corpus missions.
I typically just do Void with the big locker rooms, but
I think Satura Dark Sector Defense on Pluto often spawns you into a room full of lockers. Check that.
Samaya.
Was the bounce count upgrade with? If you're talking about the amount of chains that a chaining beam creates, yes, it is enhanced with punch through. Every enemy that you hit with the main, like the primary beam, each of those enemies will chain off to the full chain count.
The art of combat must be
Here we go, some lockers. How many of these can you actually open though?
The canvas of war.
Not enough, that's for sure. Bro, why is there like 80 lockers in here and 2 of them are actually openable?
See, that's why you gotta go to the Void.
I don't know how that could possibly be faster than this. I mean, I still just opened 5 right away. This actually spawns in the locker room every time. This is definitely faster than having to actually find them.
Bro doesn't have the entire tile set memorized.
Yes, Sight's first ability adds infinite punch through.
Don't forget to eat your bird shard, T-Spin.
I already did.
Interesting. Exactly 5. Is it always there's randomly 5 open? That'd be interesting if that's true.
Alright, let's see if the Descendia is abysmal dog shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot to check that.
Descendia, Steel Path.
It's not great.
Kid gun Riven, yes! Yes!
Potato. Bro,
Hit it out after that run.
Oh, who's designing this?
Absolutely peak Descendia content right there.
Yet another week where somehow just playing with your clan is better rewards than spending fucking 45 minutes in a mission.
So interesting. I think I just learned something new about the game. It's either highly coincidental or I just did 3 runs now. It's always been 5 lockers. Which ones it is are random, but it's always 5 lockers are open. That takes 6 runs, 6 loads.
Make sure you write this down, chat, because a week from now when the giveaway bot breaks, this will be the next trivia question.
There will be a quiz.
It'll be for 150 item for me.
Kuber mod to open lockers. I thought about that. Does that I haven't used it in a while. Does that work on lockers that are completely inactive? I thought it only worked on lockers that are active but locked.
Oh, that reminds me.
Red. 5 again.
I want to say it's ones that are actively locked, but I've never used the mod in like 2 or 3 years at this point.
I'll throw it on. That's a Kubro specific one, right? That's like it's not like it's.
Yeah, it's Kubro exclusive.
Sorry, it's specific to one Kubro, isn't it? Not all of them, or is it all of them?
It's all
You
of
can
them.
put it on the Helmuth Charger, so.
I'll try that out. See if it counts.
Alright, get to it, giveaway pig.
Bro didn't redeem the catalyst. Bro, you broke?
Nope. I actually am, because of your biblically described greed, you know. This is fucking 65,000 points.
Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Umbra Forma.
Biblically accurate Twitch chat.
Wait, an Umbra Forma?
Not Umbra Forma, Omniforma, obviously.
Oh no, you promised.
Teaspoon's like, I'm entering! Yeah, Omniforma bundle. My bad.
I can't tell you how many Umbral Forma I need.
Yeah, I can't reveal the secret Umbral Forma shop I have access to in my streamer client version of the game. Scavenger.
By the way, I need
90% chance. I didn't remember it being that high. So I was basically guaranteed that it was a locker.
I need one of you to redeem the catalyst and reactor thing, because once again, I'm broke as fuck.
It's because I didn't have them active when the stream first started. Goat. Turned it back on like halfway through.
Each enemy is more powerful than before.
Okay, she's been halfway done everything this week.
Oh, he just activates them. Doesn't actually open them. Okay, yeah, so that definitely speeds us up. Yeah, so going to the void is actually way slower than this, since this works.
Oh, thank you, Blake.
Oh, yeah, this is fucking crazy. This makes it so much faster. Holy shit. Kubro's going Insano style right now. Oh, there we go. We're done. Beautiful.
Man, I should play the Neja nuke build more often.
Alright, you get an exclamation mark and enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. I'm gonna do a regular one after that. Welcome back, Bell.
Mem, I'd figured it out. How the Zaraman could jump all the way to Tau in one big, bold leap, disabling the safeties in sequence. If I had it to do again, we could make it.
Guys, I think I can have 300 mult augmenteds now. Once I learn how spelling works. Yeah, I'm at 299 by one more. Boom. 300.
Aren't just hardware.
Disgusting.
There. Works for me.
That is a significant reduction in time.
So what I'm hearing is that you never sell any.
Not recently. I don't sell them for 10 plat like you do.
No, I'm not T-spin.
I honestly have no idea how much I have Mult Augmented listed for. I do know that every time I turn on my Warframe market, I get like 10 messages for Mult Augmented.
That should probably clue you into the fact that it was too cheap. Spamming 5 right now, and it's not going to my operator. When are they going to fix this, bro?
Rewatch. Yeah. Yes.
What's the fix?
Tenno separating from simple.
Still do want to know what is your best recommended to get Simulacrum faster instead of doing side missions by Cephalon Mars? Well, if you want to get the fastest, then you need to do that, because that'll maximize your potential gain per day. Because
well, step 1, go to level cap.
Then max out your daily scanning amount, and then you can also the rep that you get from doing his daily challenge ignores the daily cap, so not doing that is going to make it a lot slower. But you need to do his daily mission and then also get your regular scans in. And if you want to get those daily scans faster, there's a website or like a Steam forum link that I use to find all the enemies. I'll link it real quick. Hold on. There you go. You can use this page right here to find all the targets that he gives you. What's up, Rochester? How you doing? Am I still live? Yes. It's only been 5.5 hours. It's been a rough one though. They don't want to give us any good fishers apparently.
Yep.
It's actually crazy how bad the fishes are today, man.
I do love to scam, but that's one of a real pain point, I gotta say.
Yeah, what's Baruch? I think Baruch's base crit. Oh, I need to do this fucking giveaway, my bad. Alright, let's see who the winner is, guys. Or just, oh, there we go. Elder Baron, you're the winner of the Omniforma.
And then you're gonna run it 2 more times for the others, right? And not make everyone re-enter.
Of course they're gonna re-enter. What are you talking about?
I can do this.
Elder Baron, let me know your in-game name, which I think if I recall correctly it's the same, but just let me know again. And we'll do another one for the Forma bundle. Again, exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a regular Forma bundle this time. For sure, Baruch's base crit chance is 35%, so that invigoration's extra 70. Very nice. As your Omni Elder. Put me back below 13,000. Disgraceful. Go slap this thick invigoration on Baruch here. Very nice, James. Why the hell am I still using Empower on this, bro? Am I insane?
Your build is dog shit.
Go fix this. think I would use Warcry on all 4 of these, wouldn't I think. Yeah, could be all 4 of these. Alright, gonna go pick the winner for the Forma giveaway. Let's see who the winner is. Anu, you're the winner. Anu Lemonarian game name. So I can get that Forma to you. What? Oh, that's why. It's missing elude and work, right? Don't need prime flow thanks to that invigoration, so I use something else. Still need your... Oh, it's the same as here. Okay. One sec. There you go, enjoy. What would I use on this instead of flow? Also, I should make that an omni. That's going to be a problem, probably. I'm not using transient fortitude, so I could do that. Yeah, that's the play, I think. Some more strength, baby. Kind of bad for elude, I guess. I could use energy conversion instead. I mean, everything's snapshots anyway. Yeah, actually, I'll do that because everything's snapshots anyways. 3 snapshots here. Forgot about this Vobin Signo Homebrew. Actually meshes pretty nicely. Is 3,450 armor enough for Corvex? That is up to you, boss. If you're going persistence, it's obviously way more than you need. Need range if you're running elude? No, you don't. Not if you're going to a Fisher mission. Getting the Fisher Corruption gives you double strength and double range temporarily, so you can snapshot that double range for elude, which means that the actual range in mission is 200%, which fully maxes out elude because the base radius is 180 degrees. So it gives you the full 360 degree coverage with Corruption, with the build based around as being in the Fisher mission. I have a Hildren build video. Rochester, just go watch that.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Void Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their
That's if you get the buff, though. No, there's no if. It's guaranteed.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is
Just gotta wait. We'll get it eventually. I'm not doing like 5-minute missions. I'm talking about for this obviously would be pointless if you're doing like a 10-minute survival. I do multiple hour-long runs Also, you can literally guarantee it if you bring the Dark Split Sword. And or if you just bring less weapons, it's a higher % chance of getting frame corruption. In this case, it's literally guaranteed because I don't have any eligible weapons on for corruption, so it's every single time will be a frame corruption.
T-Spin, you're in the voice call, just talk to me.
So do you want to do circuit?
Did you do the last giveaway? I did the did somebody redeem the...
Yeah, somebody redeemed Catalyst.
The Catalyst? Oh, you did? I didn't see it. Oh, now I see it.
It wasn't me, it was, Blake, I think.
You guys are out here trying to get me killed. Hold on, my bad.
Keep asking questions, maybe he'll get killed.
Maybe if you built some range on your elude, you know, you wouldn't have this issue.
And I'll do a double giveaway. We'll give away 2 Catalyst and or reactors. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win.
Let's see what I got for circuit.
I got Nidus with the Yaki core.
Appreciate the ball. Yeah, the way that corruption works, you can only get corrupted on something you actually have equipped. And the chance is evenly divided. So typically, if you have a full loadout, you know, if you have a frame and a primary, secondary, melee, and then each thing has a 25% chance. If you were to only bring one weapon, though, then the only thing that could get corrupted is that one weapon or that Warframe, so it's a 50-50 chance. However, the Dark Split Sword specifically is a melee that's bugged to not get corrupted. So if the only weapon you bring is a Dark Split Sword, then it's 100% frame corruption. A la, here's my corruption right here, for example. Go ahead and recast all this. So that I'm on Nidus just to be funny. Actually, where's the Guardian broski? Is he over here? What did I do? What did I literally just see him?
Ooh, Frost is in the circuit, alright.
I'm here, Nidus. Actually, I told you to stand still, didn't I?
If you have a neck, you may use it.
Nidus, can you please link me, good sir? Also, I totally forgot that I'm using energy conversion, so...
I didn't really get many good weapons. What all did you get for rewards that you were talking about?
I'm getting 3 Rivens.
Yeah, so now I have a full 360-degree angle elude, as you can see here. So that's, like I said, the whole build's based around getting corruption.
Yeah, because I'm getting 3 Rivens and an Arcane Reaper.
I'm getting 3 Rivens, a Sharp Shot, and 3 Shivers, it looks like.
T-Spin, when you go to... Well, I suppose you can't see this now that you've picked it. But in the... Choosing the Incarnate weapons for the week, I see 2 Lados under the option for Lado. It says Lado, Lado Prime, Lado Vandal, and then Lado again.
Because...
Isn't it the MK1 variant?
Yeah, but it doesn't say that.
No, it doesn't.
It says Lado.
Doesn't the Lado not have a Mark 1 variant?
Oh, it did.
Don't you just get the regular Lado when you start?
Well, they switched it out, so you do now, yeah.
You don't get any of the Mark 1 weapons.
294% elusive retribution buff, 294% melee crit damage and attack speed. Absolutely disgusting.
When I go to the Codex, the Mark 1 Lado doesn't show.
Which raises further questions on why there's 2 Lados listed.
I should have brought the Rauda. It takes 17 billion years to build combo in Baru because every wave fucking one-shots everybody in front of you, but it only counts as 1 hit. Oh, bro nullified me? That's really rude. It's okay, we accomplished our goal. Quick little test.
Oh my god, that scared the fucking nut out of me. Holy.
The fuck?
What's up, Leo?
Hey, I was not expecting to get dragged. That noise scared the living fuck out of me.
What's the plan?
So we going into the circuit?
I'm down.
Y'all have 4?
What are you doing? Circuit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like actual circuit for an incarnate, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm doing circuit because I want 3 Rivens.
Same.
I'm thinking if I should do circuit.
Ever get tired
I
of
want
this
to do a
game?
defense.
Not really, no.
Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Do y'all need a 4th for circuit?
Sure.
Everybody's back down.
It's like Smash Brothers, everyone is here.
Oh my god. Let me go downstairs.
I haven't seen anybody play Baruch in a hot minute.
He's so good. I got a invigoration on him this week.
Oh, okay. Let me check my invigorations.
All right, let's see who the winner is. The 2 winners. We got Phil the Knight and Mao. Apparently, you're one of the winners.
Hashtag rigged.
You want cows to reactors, Mao?
Blue potato, please.
Broken. People cannot just say fucking cows to reactor, I swear to God.
Bro's the type to get mad when people say red shard instead of crimson.
I got Hildren, a secondary critical chance, and armor. And then Nova, ability duration.
Am I blind?
Not bad.
Am I unironically fucking blind? Why is there... Oh wait, no, you're not my clan.
You're looking
What
at
am I saying?
clan.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you're not my clan. Never mind. There you go. There's the catalyst. And Phil, are you here? There we go. Same name? Okay.
Should I do the circuit or should I go to sleep? Because there's no good figure up.
Should do the circuit.
You should probably go to sleep because you are constantly sleep deprived. It's probably a good idea.
Sleep deprived should be deprived.
And wait for Cascade and defense and alchemy to all drop when he gets off.
That's what I was thinking.
How'd you clear your back?
You have enough people on the call now to...
Go to escape, go to equipment, go to backroom, go to backroom appearance, and then there's an option here for default decorations visible. If you deactivate this, then it takes away all of the bunch of the default stuff like couches and some of the stuff on the ground and whatnot. I also made all of the colors white, so that's why my lighting is a lot better, like easier to see, because the default lighting is super fucking dim for some reason. So this is nice to do. Any operator amp recommendations just for circuit? The same as always, 547. I recommend you go watch this video if you want some amp and operator information on how to juice them up.
Alright, let's see. How am I inviting? Let's see. Aha. There he is.
Alright, what is the actual elusive buff percent this actually gets? 254 strength plus 25 plus 60 plus 50. Could do another plus 50 for a Parazon mod power drain. Let's just add that in. Plus 50, why not? 439 times 2 from corruption times 1.28%. Might Specter. 1,123%. So 11.2. And then just, yeah, just times 30. It'd be 336%, so I was near the cap. Still other stuff you can do too, like Lone Guardian and Grim War and a real Nidus, obviously, it'd be even better, so on, so on. You can get... There's one time, the highest ever, I forget, there must have been an actual Nidus on my team to get this high. I got my elusive buff up to like 650% for the crit damage and attack speed. That was very gross. I feel like I was gonna do something and I forgot what it was.
Couldn't have been important.
That's right, I was gonna ban Mao. Thank you for the reminder, Mao.
It happens.
I need to figure out why the why my Daikyu build does literal damage cap to Necromex in ET. I did it again last week. Did it with Taylor, and I was getting the same thing where I would shoot them once and do like normal damage, like 800,000 or something, and then the second shot on the crystal would literally do damage cap 2.1 billion. I'm thinking it has to do with Longbow Sharp Shot because I have Sharp Shot on the build, which that tracks with how Longbow Sharp Shot activates. You have to hit a weak point first to trigger. Actually, doesn't that require an actual kill with that trigger on the crystal? Hold on.
Longbow is dust.
It's just headshot. It's just headshot.
Just say it's not a kill, right? Yeah, just on headshot. Yeah, so
yeah,
I think it's activating, which obviously, if that's working properly, if I'm hitting 800k, I should be going to not fucking damage cap. It should be just 4 times that because it's 300% increased multiplicative damage. So it's just a 4x multiplier. So I should be doing 3.2 mil, not fucking 2.1 billion. But I keep hitting.
Yeah, it's a final multiplier.
I keep hitting a normal hit and then literal damage cap. So I don't know if like Longbow Sharp Shot is bugged on them or something, like something to do with their crystal multiplier, or maybe the Sharp Shot multiplier is applying like several times.
Could it be something involving the perk of the Daikyu? Because doesn't it have that special headshot perk or whatever it is?
No, I'm thinking it has to be unique to the enemy because it doesn't happen on regular enemies. Like if I go to the simulacrum or regular mission, whatever, I don't hit Gorgillion damage. It does what you would expect. It goes, you know, it's 4x higher.
Okay.
I mean, it could have to do with the perk, but it would be something about the Daikyu perk in specific relation to that enemy, not in general, because otherwise it would be happening all the time on every enemy.
True.
Like just to double test that to make sure nothing didn't break with it. Just look at the pain anyway. Alright, so 282k and then 1.1 mils, yes, yeah, so it's working the way it's supposed to now on these guys. Yeah, 1.1 mil, regular damage. Just for some reason on Necromex, it just goes insane. Just one taps them. Yeah, I don't know why I would be doing that. I'm trying to even think of what kind of math could be going on in the background causing that. I don't know.
We love bug frame.
When it works in my favor, sure. Yeah, I do not speak Russian, or whatever that is, unfortunately, so I'm not sure what you're saying there, bud. Feels like a translator.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on negative status duration for blast stuff? Just to make it detonate sooner if you're not one-shotting it.
I've seen people talk about that. What do you think is advantageous about that?
I mean, I'm currently just rolling my own Daikyu Riven as I do intermittently, and I'm just thinking.
On Daikyu? It's gonna be useless on Daikyu. You're gonna be one-tapping.
Well, I'm thinking that as a negative on a Daikyu Riven, negative status duration
Negative
is
puncture
like
would
a
be the
pretty
ideal by far, like very massively. You want negative puncture.
Yeah, no, I know that would be better, but negative status duration would also be a perfectly good negative.
Why though? What's your mathematical reasoning for thinking that negative stat? I'm not
Because
saying that you're wrong. I just
it,
want you to explain.
If I'm going to be one-shotting stuff, it doesn't hurt the build at all.
So you're just saying it's an acceptable negative, not actually a good one? I thought you were implying that it had actual positive impact. Because it doesn't.
Well, I guess, yeah, it doesn't really matter for Daikyu. It doesn't really matter for Daikyu. I've heard people talk about that for other blast stuff.
Are we in particular talking about the Daikyu? Because typically it would probably just be negative interactions to have minus blast. If you're asking about it on the Daikyu, yes, it would be fine. Because you'll be one-shotting them most of the time. But in general, I would not want negative status duration. Even if it was specifically building around, because I've heard people talk about that before, like it detonates earlier, but I'm trying to like, what's the actual, and on most weapon cases, the math doesn't actually turn that into like an upside. At most, it's kind of just irrelevant. And it also runs the risk of you.
I guess I don't know enough about.
Well, because like, the way that blast stacks work is that either upon reaching 10 stacks, it automatically detonates. Or the 10x multiplier, it's like 3,000%. Or upon them dying, all of the stacks that are currently on them expires. So like that interaction, each individual stack will expire faster, and like you'll get more rapid individual detonations, but you're diminishing your capability of hitting the full 10 stacks while they're still alive, for example. And
does it scale linearly though? Like if 4 stacks expire, are you getting 40% of what you would have with 10 stacks?
They should all just be getting 10x.
Okay.
I think it just goes from 30% to 300. Yeah, I think it goes from 30% of the base damage calculation up to 300%. So like a full stack is 3,000%.
Okay.
Or what am I thinking of? It's 30% per blast proc, right? So it's 300% at 10 stacks, unless you're talking about the on-death thing right now, right?
Yeah, I was talking about the 10x multiplier.
Okay.
Negative duration shouldn't be any faster than actually stacking 10 blast stacks. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Like you're directly negatively impacting your ability to hit 10 stacks while they're alive. Depending on how fat, like on like a insane being weapon like Phantasma, you'd probably be able to fit 10 stacks into a minimized duration. But on a weapon that does like decent-ish status, but it's like not, it's like barely consistently hitting 10 stacks while they're alive, having negative stats duration is going to make you not be able to hit 10 stacks because they'll keep expiring before you get to the 10th. And then in the on-death
there's also the other problem of if you want to run anything else, you basically have to re-roll your Riven so you can actually fix the negative status problem.
I'm saying even within the realm of just blast, I don't really see many upsides unless there's some hyper niche scenario I'm not considering. But so in the case of getting 10 stacks to have it auto detonate while they're alive, it makes that harder. And even in an on death situation, unless you're using like a force blast somehow, like blast sight ammo. If you don't have 100% guaranteed status blast weighting, then you run the risk of... How do I word this? If the duration of individual blast procs is lesser, then you run the risk of not having a blast proc or as many blast procs as you would on them when they die. Because like that's one of the best parts about blast procs is that all existing blast procs on them detonate on death. So you're also diminishing potentially the amount that would be on them on death.
Exactly.
Which reduces the AoE potential. So
makes sense.
Yeah, it's mathematically interesting in regards to like it could technically not like on a per proc calculation, having negative stats duration doesn't reduce your damage because blast procs don't deal damage over a function like a function of duration. They don't deal damage over time. They have a fuse time per charge and then they detonate. But the actual amount of damage they do per charge is of course unmitigated. That's why people argue like, it could be a good thing. But I feel like if you really think through the math and the logistics of how you're applying blast procs and how they work, I don't really see a use case for negative stats duration in most cases.
I forget what weapon someone was talking about last time I heard it mentioned. I was just yesterday at some point. I forget what the weapon was. But yeah, I was just curious.
Yeah, especially if you're going a acuity Daikyu like I am, if you have a Riven like you said, you really, really want negative puncture because it has a lot of competing punctuating, especially when you don't have extra multi-shot to help you out with your stats application. That's why I was so fucking happy when I rolled this. This Riven, like usually you would not want stash chance on a Riven, but this Riven is fucking incredible for my Daiku Blast Acuity build because it has status chance. It has more damage than Serration. It's 201% damage, and it has 91% status and negative puncture. It's perfect for blast weighting.
Mine is a cold, heat, infested damage, and minus zoom, and that's the best I've gotten so far.
Yeah.
Which is
in fact, I feel
fine,
like this went up,
but not.
I don't recall this. Yeah, they upped powerful. I think they buffed the Daiku and
yeah, they upped the disposition fairly considerably.
Yeah, I have almost 100. I have almost 200% stats chance now, 195%.
Because definitely last time I checked, my Riven was much worse on my Daiku Prime.
Yeah, my blast probability is over 100% average right now. It's 118% probability average. Very consistent. I like it. Yeah, this build is extremely fun.
Yeah, like in all honesty, negative status duration, like in any context, I feel like you'd be shooting yourself in the foot with that.
For those of you that have not seen my Daiku video, I highly recommend you go watch that if you want to see, I'll run down and me talking about this weapon. But it's basically the build right here. One fun thing I mentioned in that video is that if you want to make the 5 meter AoE from its very powerful blast procs a lot better, is if you use Korra's and Snare, which is her helmet, so you can use it on anybody. You don't have to actually play Korra, but if you use a Snare, you can group all these enemies up.
Or Sayatid.
Then they're all within 5 meters. That is true. You can also use that.
I just traded this guy. He gave me a Protea Prime set for 20 plat because that's what we agreed on. And he also said he had a Sevagoth one. I put up the 20 plat. He cancels the trade and then ignores me. What?
Wow.
What? Okay.
Do such bizarre stuff when it comes to.
Bro just could have said maybe he was missing a part and that would have been it, but bro literally ignored me. Wow.
I paid him off to do that.
I guess so. Well, at least I got the Protea set.
Every time I see you trading, I just give the person 500 plat to ignore you.
Yeah, like, I don't get that, man. Like, at least say that you're not interested in the trade or something instead of just ghosting and blocking.
What's up, Chaos? Okay, that's a silly question. New to Warframe, just got Limbo. I joined a random mission. As soon as I joined, I got scolded. Did I do something? But, perfect time to ask that. You have the premier Limbo player in the game currently in my voice chat. It's not me. It's a sci-fi freak. You should go check out his YouTube channel. He does a lot of Limbo content. The short explanation is that people hate Limbo. A lot of people view Limbo as like a troll frame or annoying frame to play with due to how his abilities work, like his fourth ability primarily, for example. So you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything wrong by like existing as Limbo, but people just dislike Limbo because there is a lot of players that do play him in a disruptive way.
Yeah, and like, I mean, obviously, like, nowadays it's not nearly as bad. Like, there's actually a lot more ways to play with him than without him now. But, like, back in the old days when he first came out, at least from my research, he was fucking atrocious. Like, he literally was a troll back in the day. Like,
to be clear,
long time ago.
It still is possible to be disruptive with Limbo right now, especially if people aren't expecting it. But it's also completely possible that, yeah, people just saw the Limbo, got mildly annoyed, and mouthed off.
Yeah, like, most of, like, the hate, I feel, at least from what I've seen, comes from stuff that's, like, so old that it's been patched out since then, so they haven't bothered to, like, look into him and see that that stuff's been changed or removed. So it's mostly just the stigma at the end of the day.
Yeah. It is still possible to be disruptive, but it's much, much smaller of an impact
100%.
than it used to be.
Like, 100%.
Yeah, Chaos, you should go check out his YouTube channel. I just linked his channel in all 3 of the chats. Sci-Fi Freak, he focuses largely on Limbo content.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if there's any new toys that we get before I, like, do some more Limbo-focused stuff again. Because I'm right now working, because I think I told you about this Codex, I'm actually doing a video talking about the survival changes right now.
I think you mentioned that, yeah.
Survival missions are like so much more fun now. There's like an entirely new way to play them that isn't just, you know, sit around killing stuff.
Yeah, like, I think what I like most about it, because I had to get some help from some other friends of mine to figure this out. Apparently they don't have a drop chance, the modules. They actually spawn all the time. They just tend to spawn anywhere between, I think it's like 125 meters of the tower and 50 meters, as far as I can tell. So sometimes it's just really hard to find them. So
yeah, they don't
kind of
ever
incentivizes
actually.
you.
They don't ever seem to spawn actually right on top of it. Like, it definitely is a minimum distance. You're right.
Yeah, I fucking hate
And they
the
also
survival
have
changes, they're
specific
terrible.
spawns too.
But I find it
think,
it really fun. Survival has like become so much more fun, interesting to me, just automatically.
Same. Like,
I do keep
I
hearing
found
opinion,
that
although the thing is that nothing ever stopped you before from just running around randomly like a chicken with your head cut off. Like, you could always just do that.
Yeah, it's more that
there's more ways of, you have more of a focus to do it now that isn't just running around and being an idiot. Now you're actually looking for something.
Yeah, there's an objective. There's not just sort of... Before, if you ran off into different rooms, you were sometimes even being harmful to the group,
Well, that's
and
the
now
problem.
you
You
can actually...
still are. That hasn't magically been
Not
changed.
really, because now you can find the module and speed up. Like, the other thing that I found out too, and this I feel is huge if you're trying to find them actually, not only can they be found with things like Golden Instinct, they also show up on the minimap as containers too. So if you bring like a frame that can break boxes and memorize like the layout, for example, and know, hey, this room's been cleared and I see something in there, then you know immediately it's a module, which is pretty neat. It's made I think so far the most efficient I've been able to be with those missions is around 40% faster. So like on average it'd be like stay for 20 minutes and I would actually be in there for 12 minutes technically when I left and checked the timer. Which is pretty cool.
You might know this if you've been experimenting. Does it speed up the life support canister spawns?
No, they still spawn at the same rates as far as I can tell, but it's like, as long as you're staying on top of them, it does make a significant difference actually hunting for the modules over just leaving them alone. Like if you're looking for rotation rewards.
Oh, I see.
So Train's been hitting the gym. I got the Atlas up with the car skin on it. That's actually so fucking funny.
That's such a cool skin for Atlas.
That juiced up Citrain. Citrain on illegal steroids. Yeah, I wish they... I don't know why they... I hate the way they... I don't want to look for these fucking things, dude. Like, just make it the same as the ETA, EDA. Have it be a randomly spawned but waypointed terminal that you go activate to summon an enemy. You know, the system that they already had for EDA, EDA that people actually like.
Yeah, I mean...
Not me constantly murdering my kills per minute by having to run around for these fucking things.
Well, yeah, but the murders per minute doesn't matter as much anymore because you still have to consume the towers regardless. So it gives frames that, for example, aren't as focused on DPS a different way of playing the mission.
Reverse that logic. it would matter if they didn't design it in such a system to where they forced it to not matter. That's not how that works.
Well, it gives you an alternative. You can do the kills per minute approach or this.
No, that's also not how psychology works. So if the choice is between you playing the mission in the way that it is obviously played and now people want to play it, or you can be faster, which means that in one of the scenarios you just have to deal with knowing that you're going less fast than you could. Like, no, that's bad game design. That's a fake choice, and you know it. That doesn't exist. You either.
And if I want rotation rewards, I go for the modules, and if I want enemy rewards, I can just sit in the room and kill things.
You want rotation rewards. Like if you're doing a Fisher mission, that's not a real choice. You're either playing wrong, or you're doing the annoying mechanic. That's not a real choice. Like people are gonna do it even if they dislike it, because obviously I want to crack my relics in 3 minutes instead of 5.
I guess one thing that I guess I disagree with is the idea that like people liked testing their KPM in survival because that was a place you can do it, but as long as you were keeping your life support up, there wasn't actually a reward for more KPM
has to be explained.
other than good brain chemicals. So my point is just like, the game mode was not the game mode that was
Also,
incentivizing.
That's
that.
wrong. Resources exist. Getting 200 of resources is better than 150.
Yeah, but that's unrelated to the fact that it's survival, other than there's spawn rates, enough spawn rates. If the drop rates...
It's a good thing they were talking about survival then. What do you mean? Like this,
no, what I mean is that
this
like
system directly lowers KPM, but that's not only a bad thing if it lowers your KPM to the point where you fail because of error. Enemies drop
Yeah,
resources,
but you still have to use the
and I want to
modules
kill enemies.
regardless, so
I'm playing a horde
doesn't
shooter.
matter as much. That's the point. And you say it's a horde shooter, but Warframe didn't start off as one. It became that over time. For all we know, D might be trying to move away from that.
It doesn't matter what
you
it used
still
to be.
play
It's a
that
horde
way.
shooter right now. and it's been one for a long time, and that's what people play for. Movement.
Yeah, and you can still play it that way, but now we have a different way of playing it that apparently me and someone else in the chat actually kind of likes. It's fun and interesting.
You have to.
I mean, obviously, if you're...
You have to use the air towers in order to generate more modules, so slightly lower KPM isn't going to cause mission failure. Again,
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
missing the point, not what I said. As I literally just said, lowering your KPM is not only a problem if it means mission failure. Less KPM, if you're killing less enemies, yeah, you're getting less resources, and I'm just killing less enemies in Warframe.
So now you have an option between getting those
It's a
more
fake option.
resources
You're either-
with higher KPM
a fake option.
or the
You're either-
rotation rewards.
You're either playing wrong, and you have to just know that and be annoyed by that constantly, or you have to engage in the annoying system. Again, that's a fake choice. It's a bad choice.
So are you there for the rotation rewards or for the enemy drops?
If you're doing a Fisher at the very least, you're obviously primarily there for the relics, but it's not a zero-sum game. The fact that I'm primarily there for relics doesn't change the fact that more resources is also better. It didn't have to be either or. It didn't have to work that way. It could just be.
I know, but now they've made it that way. That's what they want it to be.
What would be the... Well, let's inverse the conversation. What would be the argument against... You make it... Like, the reason why you like it is because there's something to engage with or something to engage with that requires you to move around the map. They could have done that by having you run to a terminal that summons an enemy that you then kill.
I guess
less-
that's part of the thing is the way the EDA handles it. I do find less fun, less interesting. I'm always happy to see it because, oh cool, we get out of this mission faster because the survivals are just like a slog. But
It's
I'm
also
never
just more efficient. That's based on the number of towers too, because you get modules per tower. It's not a chance drop, so it's technically more efficient in that regard. At least with the way it's currently designed, than just having one enemy spawn, say,
That
every
statement
5
would only
minutes.
be true if they didn't adjust the math to just make them match.
Yeah, I mean they can make the math work
Which
out however they
which
want.
we're talking about in theoretical, so obviously we're making it match.
I think that the way they have it work in ETA, where like, oh, random elite enemy you have to kill now and then, I don't find that as interesting. It's usually not like, unless you just happen to be undergeared that week because of a shitty loadout. It's never like, oh, cool, this exciting challenge. It's just, oh, beat up, let's kill this enemy, cool. It doesn't. I don't know. I don't find that it makes the mission particularly more interesting.
I kind of just groan whenever I see the Necromechs, not gonna lie, because I just find them such an unengaging enemy to deal with.
Like specifically that enemy, because I mean that wouldn't be. It wouldn't need to be that enemy, so that problem could be solved.
Well, yeah, I know, but like my point is that if it's just one random enemy that I have to kill that speeds it up, and like we can already obliterate them in an instant, then I'm not really that engaged. At least with this, I not only get to use parts of my arsenal that I don't typically use, and I get to play in a more interesting way that isn't just blow thing up 67 different times.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're both saying. I mean,
like, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, I'm not trying to come off as like a pompous asshole saying you're wrong. I just feel like this way, at least for the fun factor, feels more interesting.
Considering I'm definitely on the majority side anyway, that would be a funny.
At least from what I've seen, it seems almost like a 50-50 split, if I'm being honest. Like, obviously, yes, there's some people that hate it, and then there's a lot of people that do seem to like it, as far as I can tell. Oh, then again, it's the internet, so
yeah, I think we're just.
I don't really trust that.
Just have a disagreement on what I want survival to be. I mean, there's other missions that are that were already more mechanically engaging, like Cascade, Disruption, whatever. Like, I didn't
Alchemy.
I didn't see the problem with having like one game mode where I can just kill stuff. That's what survival has always been.
But yeah, I mean, I do think that it needed something regardless, because it was always frustrating where like anything where rotation, rewards, or duration of the mission mattered, survival was always the slowest way to do it. So like I think something was needed. The nature of that something to speed it up.
Yeah,
I mean,
fair enough.
If they were gonna do it this way, I would have rather they just had to do like defense, and they just literally make it shorter instead of adding this shit. Like just literally it makes survivals 3 minutes or 4 minutes.
Yeah, because anytime you get a mandatory survival in something you're trying to speed run, whether it's ETA, Archon Hunt, whatever, it's like your brain just feels like it's melting while you. I mean, ETA, EDA is usually a little more engaging just because you don't have an optimal loadout, but for like. You ever get that for Archon Hunt or heaven forbid one of those alerts with like a good reward you want, and it's like, oh boy, I get to sit in here for 10 minutes killing a small trickle of enemies, and it's just so boring.
Yeah, I guess it's just a straight up not viewing the game the same way, because that's why I'm there, is to kill enemies, not search for some shit on the ground.
Well,
that's boring.
I think when survival missions do have enough enemy density and tough enough enemies, they can be more fun. But I think that's the minority of survival missions.
I think that's a separate topic, though, if I'm being honest, because like the problem with survival having low enemy density is something that even I would like to see fixed, because even I'm annoyed by it.
What, being too low?
Yeah, I feel like just in general, the enemy density in like so many missions, even when I max out my graphic or min-max my graphics, is still just way too low. Like in every mission outside of maybe Alchemy.
Yeah, Alchemy I feel like has a good amount of enemies. Every other mission type kind of lacks.
Yeah. So at least on PCs they should fix that. I understand, like, obviously you can't like triple the enemy count on like last gen consoles, they would explode, but
oh yeah, obviously that's understandable.
My Switch can barely handle the current enemy density.
Slightly related, how do you optimize your settings for enemy density? Do you just want to increase your FPS, or?
That affects enemy movement, yes. Higher FPS is good, that's why you always want the host to have a high FPS PC rig. Yeah, we already covered the you don't have to do it thing, yeah, it's again, it's a fake argument.
Well, no, but I think the other thing is that it's probably like better if you're doing it as a team. Like have one person that looks for them and the rest can just do the killing.
Yeah. Which I'm usually in a team, but I feel like the point is, especially on my side, if you're not in a team, if you're a solo player, the KPM reduction when you're solo it'd be very rough.
That's true.
And that's how a lot of people play this game is solo. So
I feel like it is a bit of an improvement for co-op match made, because survival with randos is often so miserable. With the randos, they wander off a million miles away, and now it's like, okay, well, at least I can speed up rotation word since I'm not likely getting the benefit of all these drops anyway, and I don't know.
I think that also loops back into the problem with enemy spawns too, like especially in solo, where like you're chilling in a room, right, and then you leave, and then the enemies kind of just follow you. I kind of feel like something I've realized that I noticed with Limbo's powers, actually, which I think would be a really cool thing if they did this, is that if Limbo stasises enemies or puts them in the rift, and the map is big enough, the game will actually teleport those enemies to Limbo over time. So I wonder if maybe they should just do something like that, like reintroduce them in different parts of the map.
Don't they already do that if you get too far away?
They do, yeah. That's already how it works. Otherwise, the game would be absolutely like exterminates would be cancer, for example. That's already how that works.
Yeah.
You just have to go far enough.
Okay.
I think they always do, like, if you get too far away, they're teleported, like, one room away from you. Like, not in the adjacent room, but, like, the doorway next to that, I think.
Yes. Yeah, they already retravel, otherwise, any time that you, like, if there's a room full of, like, 30 enemies and exterminate, and you killed, 23 of them, but ran past 7 of them, that 7 would be, like, a permanent, like, -7 spawn cap, like, moving forward. If they weren't able to
I could be mistaken, but how much of the like enemy density on different tile sets is that is that just this tile set is just programmed to have more enemy spawns, or does like pathing have something to do with it, where this tile set is harder for enemies to navigate?
Cap, I think the density cap is more largely set by the mission type as opposed to tile set, like interceptions, for example.
But it feels like even if we're talking about just survival, like clearly conjunction survival on Lua.
I mean,
don't both the Sanctum tile set and the Underground Holvanian tile set have increased spawn rates for enemies?
I think they do to offset
the
the tile size, if I remember correctly, right?
Right.
So from one survival to another, though, the difference in apparent density, that is just pathing, then?
Well, yeah, that's what I was exactly about to cover, was apparent density, because even if you had the same actual amount of enemies spawning, or at least a cap spawning, if the enemy flow is making your KPM go down by like 20%, for example, then that like will represent itself as a 20% density reduction in terms of like perspective, even if it's actually the same. Yeah, a lot of it's just bad pathing. Like that's why you always want to find a particular amount of survivals. Some maps might actually, as far as I'm aware, it should only or largely be mission based, because if different survivals literally had like notably different amount of enemies spawning, for example, then that would become a self-fulfilling prophecy of that mission being bad. So that would be odd game design.
Yeah.
So you would assume
it is mission based.
You would assume that it's entirely mission based, because there's no other way for that really to make sense within how gameplay design works. But yeah, that's always why you want certain rooms. Like if and more entrances as well. Like it's not just the hallway to hallway physical pathing. It's also the actual amount of paths they have to you. Like that's why I like that one room in Conjunction Survival that has like 4 ramps coming down to you.
The room with the tree in it.
It's technically like 5, because there's like that room has like 5 entrances basically, because there's the bottom hallway and then the 4 ramps which are diagonal. Right? Yeah, so there's like 5 entrances. So I like that one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which one it is, but that's a decent room. One of my personal favorites is also on the Lua tile set. I don't remember how to describe it, but I think it has like 3 doors, if I remember correctly, and I really like it because then there's only 3 entrances I have to worry about, so it's easier to like keep an eye on where the enemies are coming from. Because like in a team, I like that room that you mentioned, Codex, because it's like, you know, a lot of enemies coming in from multiple ways, but at least in solo, I prefer having less not rooms, but like doorways, because then I'm more easily able to camp.
Yeah, partially depends on the build as well. Like if you just mean like your ability to actually rapidly get that KPM, if you're using like Hildren, for example, that'd be less of a problem than, well, Limbo.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the frustrating things about trying to sort of max out your KPM, is just how much of the time you're just fighting the spawn rate.
Yeah,
or the tile set,
severely,
or the enemy
running
movement.
around constantly. Like I said, especially if you're a solo player. So I feel like they could have just added this in a way. Like this is an all or nothing situation. Like just good. Like yes, you like this current system, but it has like several just objectively dog shit points. Like it doesn't have to be this or nothing. Like there could have been a system that would accomplish your guys' apparent desire of adding something more like mentally complex or interesting to the mission type, while also speeding it up, which is the actual goal, in a less annoying way. Like I think most, even if you don't like it, I guarantee you most people would have preferred the ETA system of just spawning a guy and killing him.
I mean, I would have preferred that to nothing, because I think the survival missions definitely needed some sort of speed up something. So I agree with you there.
Everyone's just forgetting about Vor. Edge.
I mean, Vor is you shoot him in the face once and he's gone. So
literally,
yeah, with his 5 hours of dialogue.
Soon,
I still think it's funny that in Circuit you can actually interrupt him, unlike on Lua.
The Void version, yeah.
All right, Whoople.
I definitely think at minimum what they should do if they're going to look at the response to this is at the very least just increase enemy density across the board for survival missions, because it's still obnoxious how low it is.
Yeah, I mean that would also indirectly help make the current situation less terrible, but yeah.
How would that impact, let's say they raised the cap on enemy density, if your device can handle it, even if they're just a client, not the host, would that adversely affect the lower end platforms?
No, the host is taking the whole server load.
I was gonna say, yeah, because it's the host is basically acting as the server computer in a sense, so whatever is going on in the game is going on their computer primarily.
This person said this like twice now. Any idea of your mastery rank scaling the enemy density is a horrifically terrible idea. That's insane.
That's an awful idea. What the fuck?
Yeah, nothing about you.
So bad.
I'm not assaulting you, but
enemies scale with your master rank.
But that idea is so bad. It's fucking unbelievable. The amount of there will be a complete opposite, polar opposite, dichotomy between how the game currently works. Like right now, it's like unplayable. That would be completely unplayable. People would instantly quit the game.
Literally, yeah.
That would. Yeah, I'm having a hard time.
Legend rank 6 going on to Earth.
It's like
regular
the
path
2, where if you get to legendary, it resets you to thinking you're MR 0 or 1 or whatever.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time even describing like how bad of an idea that is, because especially depending on where the multiplier is. Like what mastery rank would be the current steel path density, for example? Because if you're not,
R1 got 12 kpm.
because especially if you're applying a negative multiplier on the current spawn rate to, like, say for example, you're making like MR 15 equate to what we currently have, and then going above 15 is bumping the spawn rate. That would mean that for 14 ranks below that, you're getting even less than we currently have, especially if that's what you're implying. No, that's horrific.
So if they tweaked the dial for the high end, let's say your machine can handle it.
There's a defensive, by the way.
If you're the host, there's a what?
There's a defensive, by the way. Helene.
Edna?
I'm down.
Ooh, I'm down.
But if they tweak the dial to make the upper bound, for if you're the host, the spawn density there theoretically shouldn't be any technical downsides to that. It would just be a question of whether they want the game to be balanced that way.
By actual definition of technical, yes, there would theoretically be a downside on lowest end systems, but are you?
No.
What's your?
No. When I say tweak the dial so that like if you are the host and your machine can handle it, then the spawn rate goes up even further.
It's already platform specific, like console, like.
But there's clearly
consoles have less.
There's clearly an upper end cap where it doesn't matter how nice your machine is, their spawn rate won't go any higher.
To an extent, that already exists because it's based on your frame rate, how much enemies you get to spawn on screen. But even then, I still feel like they need to increase it, at least for PC, because it's ridiculous.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they did that, where
I think frame rate is more. I'd have to double check it, but I think frame rate is not. Is frame rate technically? Does frame rate actually directly affect the spawn rate, or is it only enemy pathing?
From my understanding, it does, because I think with your frame rate, it does like a check to see what enemies are currently spawned as well. So I think if your FPS is faster, there's more checks, at least from my understanding, so it means more enemies.
Technically, it would be the answer to yes either way, because even if it was just pathing efficiently, killing enemies faster, the pathing efficiency would also make them respawn faster. So either way, the answer is yes.
Yeah. True.
So is there an actual cap though, where they say it doesn't matter how
every mission type has a unique enemy cap?
Yeah. So if they let's say for survival they raised that, they, obviously still scaling with your
a lot more. I would like more disruption as well, for example, and alchemy and
basically. But let's say they raised it. Would that have any technical ramifications for anyone other than the host? And let's say the host can technically support it.
No, it wouldn't.
No, the host it takes the whole server load. The clients just have to connect through them, and they're basically just using the host as a way to connect to the game. So the host takes
it's purely a balance. It's purely a balance thing then that they don't increase it. I guess
the TLDR is that yes, they could increase for the average Steam PC profile, for example, like the average machine out there. They could increase the spawn cap, and it would not destroy the game. If that's what you're asking.
So it's purely a balance thing then that they don't.
Basically, yes.
Yeah. Which they could easily change by, say, doubling the amount of enemies and maybe making the amount of resources we get reduced to offset if they want to balance out how much stuff we get. Because, like, for fuck's sake, just give us more spawns. Just do it.
Sci-fi and Mal, you want to use defense?
Yeah, sure. What tile set is it? I'm down regardless. The what map?
The Hydron map.
Oh, cool. Yes, please.
Just gonna do the. Well, actually, I think you already know. We usually do the
Hildren.
Well, I don't know if this is another Hildren, but we typically do double Hildren along with Steinactus and the Wisp. Have you ever done this with me, Sci-Fi?
Say that again. Sorry.
Have you ever done this with me? This defense?
No, I have not. I don't think.
Do you have a new Hildren, a support Wisp, or a Steinax?
I have none of those things.
Okay, based.
Sorry, dude.
That's fine. What do you have
I'm
now?
still down though.
It's all good though. I'm probably gonna be leaving soon anyway. It's pretty late for me.
Alrighty.
All right.
But yeah, I can do Steinax or Wisp or Hildren. I can do any.
Got Teaspoons even here. Are you still playing Teaspoon? You want to go?
I am still on, but I'm probably gonna hop off in like 30 minutes.
They all hate me, champ.
Hey, I gotta wake up early for work.
Yeah, kind of similar situation. I'm gonna be visiting a college actually because I'm planning on going back to get a degree in IT.
Nice. Very nice. Well, we can probably get that person from chat then. Anybody from chat? Well, actually, first let's figure out what you guys can be. So I'm gonna be I'm gonna be a Hildren. To new.
Same. Be Steinax.
Well, you want to go Hildren, Leo? You have the new Hildren set up?
Yep.
Okay.
I can go Steinax.
You have silence. I think you know what to run. You have the silence set up.
How much?
235 range.
I have silence, but what'd you say?
Over 235 range or overextended and stretch. I mean,
this is what I've got right now.
Asia hosts are so unstable, for real.
I imagine you'll probably use concentration correctly. Like typically, I recommend efficiency.
Yeah.
Just nothing about it, but as long as you actually, you know.
I know how to use concentration.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. This looks fine.
Okay. Cool. I wasn't sure if you wanted like big range or not. I couldn't remember.
Well, Theros lethality is obviously.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Completely useless here. Yeah, I've replaced this with more strength, for example, but other than that, it's fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I need a Forma or can I just?
So we need a Wisp, it sounds like, because we already have two Hildrens. We have our Steinax. Would anybody from chat like to be essentially just a very, very, very high power strength Wisp? Is what we need. Yeah, I was just gonna say which goat was on. He's not on right now. Looks like I know he has a Wisp, and he has a good microphone now because he got my headset. It's all good, goat. Let me see if Orphan or KJ want to go.
Looking at Steinax now, I wish we got like a throwing shield weapon. That would go hard.
Oh, yeah, I just messaged you in game, KJ. It's all good. Orphan's also busy. All right.
Where's Neighbor when you need him?
Surely somebody in chat has a Wisp and wants to go, right? Doesn't everybody have a Wisp? Come on, guys. I need you. I need you to bring that Marie skin, and I need you to buff me. And I need you to get my rare drops. So that we can all get rich. Speaking of which, I get some more Ballistica blueprints.
Alright, it's been a pleasure, but I think I'm going to bed now. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
See you around.
Well, I guess I might have to go in the Discord then and drop a recruit ping, see if anybody wants to go. Okay.
Is it Chroma VP its rare part? Oh, right, it's just in optics.
What part are you looking for right now?
Chroma Prime Blueprint. That's the last part I need for this set. I'm trying to get another Chroma.
Oh, cool. That's the common blueprint. That's a common drop in the K2, which I have a bunch of.
You want to go, Phil? All right. Let's make sure the build
I'm just trying to get
is
another
just
set.
pure strength.
Yeah, I got Chroma parts for you.
Oh, I appreciate it.
A little bit of strength, or a little bit of range, I mean, with stretch, a little bit of duration. And you probably want to run Bellicose and Multi-Efficiency, Phil. You're not going to be getting any kills, so don't use anything like Augmented or whatnot, because you're not going to be able to stack it. Yeah, just a pure moat build, basically. Yeah, I can show you an example. Actually, did I make an example build? I know I made the example one for Styanax. Let me see if I did this.
I have one I can share if he joins. Let's see, where is it?
I don't have the exact defense example, but it's basically.
I think this is the one. You can pull it up. I think. I don't think I've messed with it.
Well, Fuse Reservoir is useless. That'd be more efficient if it was, powered.
Oh, yeah, that's just. Yeah, technically.
Yeah, this is good. And yeah, I like Bright. I like Brightbot on the Wisp, but it's a good person to have it. Sometimes Musa has it on his Hildren, but I think in terms of maximal efficiency setup, I like having it on the Wisp. Yeah, here's an example, Phil. It's good. Aside from, again, you can replace Diffuse Reservoir with Power Drift, would be better. And like I said, I recommend basically the entire team run Bellicose and Efficiency on the setup, because it's really easy to have both those up with Wisp plus not taking damage very often.
Technically, I guess you could swap out for concentration if you know how to use it, but
yeah, I just always recommend efficiency because the amount of people that don't use concentration properly is fucking insane. It's just diabolical, bro.
For sure.
Somebody made a joke about using it on like a channeling Corvex earlier, so you would just literally never benefit. I was like, that's good.
Let's see, Maturai. I'm normally a Vazar and Maxer, but not today.
Yeah, I just invited you, Phil. And you guys are right here. Make sure you guys have spent your traces.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What parts were you said you were looking for something, Codex? Parts?
Ballistica Prime Blueprint, because the Ballistica Prime is both vaulted and about to get in the Carnon, and it's already worth like 90 plat.
Ballistica Prime and any and all parts?
The blueprint. The main blueprint.
Okay, the main blueprint.
A lot of these relics.
I've got a bunch of those, yeah. I've got like 17 B3s.
Make sure you have power donation on your Styanax, please. Same with
I think I do. Oh, I forgot to switch my config. That's why. Sorry, yeah. I was on Wisp, so I was just I'm on the wrong config. I just need to switch back.
Yeah, Phil, if you're able to use power donation as your aura, it's ideal if the entire team runs that, because then we all get a passive 60% strength. And it buffs Night Specters as well, which is super juiced. Actually, speaking of which, do you have those, Mal? Because a Styanax can basically just sit there with a Wisp link to him.
Yeah, Night Specter, I think I have
Wisp,
some.
A Nice, I mean.
Night Specters, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have some.
Yeah, because it'll buff your rally point. And Phil, if you have Night Specters, make sure you use those. So Phil, if you want to, you're not going to be getting any kills. So if you want to bring less weapons, or for example, if you want to bring the Dark Split Sword in particular, you'll get more frame corruption. So your bright bonnet will stay capped out more easily, for example.
Excuse me.
Okay, and I'm blanking. What were you? There was a thing you were saying that I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that, and I completely forgot what it was.
Keep a Night Specter link to you so it buffs your...
Night Specter, right. Let me double check how many I have.
And Leo, do you have a Rock Sakubro on?
Let me check.
You want to use the Rock Sakubro because it has a mod called Protect that gives you 30% of your shields back. That's very good on Hilden.
Okay, yeah, I've got like several hundred Night Specters right now.
And you might want to bring the Dark Split Sword, Leo, so that you can get guaranteed Hilden corruption.
Yeah, I've got 150 Night Specters chilling right now.
I think that's enough. Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll work.
I don't know. What if we go for 3 days of defense?
Speaking of that, we're all legendary, so I assume nobody is going to have an issue having enough Mesa relics for this ride, because it is Mesa only.
I'm chilling.
Alright, let's hop in here. We should be. Yeah, we're looking good. I like it.
Oh, you were saying Ballistica relics. None of those are mesos.
That's true. I did. Yeah. Sorry, if you meant only meso in particular for this mission, that's my bad. I should have said that.
Yeah, sorry. No worries.
Just run them away.
Whatever. I got some radiant random junk in here.
Is that what that bug is, Rage? Is that what causes it in particular? Is actually putting it away? I know that. I was wondering what the fuck caused that. I had a bug in conjunction where I tried to call down the Arbicep again, and it kept like infinitely doing the call down animation with a 0 ammo Arbicep. Very annoying.
Yeah, I have 484 meso relics. Hopefully enough.
I think on day 6 you're gonna have a problem, bud.
True.
Is it only the Arbicep or is it all arc guns, Rage? Because I don't think I've noticed that issue consistently.
Their focus impressive.
Especially if it's only the Arbicep, that's weird.
All warriors down.
Watch out. I'm
I don't know why the drop animation or the drop animation code. I don't know why that would be unique from arc with arc gun. Oh, it is all arc guns. Oh, that's weird. I feel like I've only seen that on the Arbicep, personally.
Look out for reactants.
I have an ancient healer on the platform on the bottom if anybody has one to put up top.
I do not have one.
That's fine. Just one is enough range anyway. We just do it for unnecessary overlap.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Into my reactants.
Oh, I forgot to tell my Specter to stand still. Come over here. Come on, buddy. Over here. Hold position.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Make sure they're not on the platform. Off. They're like off.
No.
If they're behind it.
They're off of it. They're in the bottom corner.
I see you linked to me. You are linked to me.
There we go. Corrupted.
Hey Phil, make sure you get your 10 reacted and recast corrupted modes. With the bright button down, all that matter eye, etc. Hopefully Night of Specter. Anyway, I definitely enjoy when Goat has his Wisp here. He's got the setup. We were smoothing. I am still very slow.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the
Can Resourceful buff Riven's liver pickups?
Oh, yes it can.
Yep.
Nice. Not that I'm about to run out anytime soon, but...
Yeah, somebody asked me earlier if I'm still net positive per week on slivers given the increased amount you can spend per week, and I definitely am because I'm not buying the relics. Even if I was buying the relics, which would be an extra 400, I think I would still be net positive most weeks. We do into this defense, for example. I've done multiple individual runs of this defense, where in that single run I get over 1,000. I got like 15 or 1,400 one time. So it's quite easy to stay net positive. There we go. Now we're going a bit faster. And the later rounds here, once you get up to the 100% drop transmission buff, on top of somebody else having one, which I do, it's absolutely insane how many slivers you can get the drop. I picked up like 32 one time. the real question is, when are they going to let us use slivers to lock Riven stats and annihilate the Riven marker now?
Yeah. If only. Someday.
Did you make sure to recast your Helgen Walker up to Leo?
Yeah.
Such delicious range. Only Prime Fulmination still gave the old 66% radius it used to give instead of 44. But both the primary and the secondary used to be is 66%. Like a huge radius. I think it made the static core have the largest normal weapon-based AoE in the entire game. I'm pretty sure the charge shot of the static core was like 18 meters. They need to release a variant of that weapon.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Lieutenant. I literally just forgot the name of what I just said.
Lieutenant Static Core.
Static Core, yeah. I was about to say Stalta.
I used to love that weapon back in the day.
Yeah,
like a couple years back.
Did you play during the time when they briefly made the uncharged shot also have the full AoE? So
I think so, because it would literally just like nut on everything.
Like it was still less damage, but like if you buffed it enough, like Chroma, I threw it on Chroma, I just murdered the whole room. Because I think the uncharged shot is 2 meters, and then the charge is like 8. But there was a brief period where they made the uncharged also be 8. So if you did enough damage, you could just spam fire massive AoE explosions.
Yeah.
Fucking insane.
Back in the day,
just spam that back on console, bro. It was so fun.
Back in the day, I would do that on Zephyr, just spam fire the uncharged shot.
Yeah, it was so good, dude.
And I felt like a god when I figured out, like, oh, you can, bind it to the mouse wheel to fire faster.
They should release some variant of the static core, like Tenant or some, completely any kind of variant. I don't care, and maybe add a gimmick to it that you can like do something to earn a period of, just rapid firing the full AoE. I don't know what that'd be like, just kill based or headshot based or whatever. And obviously have way higher base stats than the original as well. I would still use the static core to this day if it had its full range on uncharged. So I would just buff it enough to make it work. Let me actually link down, see if it says its range. Because I'm pretty sure it's 8 meters. It's more than that. It's 9.6. Yeah, that's why I was able to hit 16, I think. 9.6 meters, bro. That's insane. Almost 10 meters. And I wonder I used him.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can
Come on, Nidus. There we go.
Should we send a screenshot of doing this defense to Musa? But like, man, it got off right for the defense, bud. Especially this screenshot.
I don't even know why I made this, I don't know why I put 100 void traces into this. I didn't even need this, but... Or actually, might have just been like a random drop from
I have over
ESO.
40 of those barrels, but I'd like the common part, which I think is the receiver, I don't even have 20 of.
keep fighting.
Spend too much time in rad shares.
Yeah, apparently. I got plenty of relics for it, so I'll get it. I do wonder, how much the augment for the, how they just said it, bro. Again, what is happening?
Venato?
Oh, not Venato.
Or no?
The
Velox.
The Velox, yeah. I do wonder if the augment's gonna really push the needle at all in terms of like the maximal price it can hit in combination with the fact that it's vaulted now. Because it's not a good, it's a terrible weapon, in terms of like DPS. But the only driving factor for the price is the, scarcity and the augment now. Honestly, even if I could sell it for like 60, I'd be fairly happy with the amount that I have. I guess my real question to put a number on is: do you think that the Velox could hit like 70 plus platinum? I'll ask it that way. What do we think, chat? Good opinions, guys.
I mean, I would think so. I've seen a lot of vaulted weapons that are just like complete shit, but they're just, again, going for a little bit more just because of the rarity. And again, because they're vaulted, right?
Yeah.
So even with the mod pushing that too.
It's only 3 parts, so it's cheaper because of that.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's only the BP barrel receiver. Oh, it's a 3-part weapon. And only 1 part's rare. I think it's common, uncommon, rare, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least the original relics were. Obviously, gonna be new relics eventually. But yeah, I'm curious to see how expensive it can actually get, because I mean, there's no way it can compete with the pricing of like an Okina, for example.
What's Okina at now, anyways?
Well, it just got vaulted, so it's still pretty low. But I foresee it eventually hitting 100 easily, if they let it be vaulted long enough, at least.
It's at 50.
It's one of the premier influence melees in the game, if not the literal best, potentially. And it's vaulted, and it's incarnate. Yeah, I think we might see a over 100 plat situation. You should definitely not take that Mal over this.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
I got you. I thought you were trolling for a second, but then you were lingering in there for a bit too long.
No, I was zoning out.
I was like, I'm getting scared. You're scaring me.
Here.
Another 3-ish weeks before we find out the Velox augment's really worth using. I can tell you for a fact it will objectively be worth using, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's, side grade to Grimoire, basically, which is already worth using.
And it will be able to cap it in 1 magazine. I already did the math on that. It will take nowhere near full magazine for the Velox, aside from you missing to charge it up. Especially if it counts blast procs hit, because blast proc hits, like detonations, are coded as weapon damage, and they trigger most weapon hit activated effects in the game. So if blast procs alongside multi-shot and fire rate helps scale the stacking speed of it, it'll be extremely fast. The benefit of the like, a lot of people are questioning what's even the point of the Velox augment, because there's already the Vo invocation for Grimoire, which allows you to get 60%. They both get 60s. What's up?
I was saying, yeah, but the Velox one lasts as long as you need it. Lasts as long as you need it to for that one cast.
Yeah, exactly. That's a difference. Yeah. The Grimoire is
only
definitely
one cast,
if you need to spam a lot. So, like, if you're going to be casting multiple abilities in 20 seconds that all utilize that strength, then yes, the Grimoire is better. But there are cases where the fact that the Velox augment is permanently snapshotting that strength until you cast definitely has some utility to it. It makes it, like, I feel like it's the very unique, hyper niche use case that applies to me, for example, is the Velox doing that allows you to have more like headroom for when you're setting up super complex snapshots, where you have like your entire team using different effects that all snapshot you, and you have to line up like 12 different modifiers. You know what I mean?
Doing your rain dance.
Yeah, like if you have one thing that's just a perma snapshot, then it's one less timer you have to worry about, as opposed to the Grimoire, for example. The Grimoire being 20 seconds typically makes that the whole, like, the max timer. Then you have the smaller stuff that you have to fit within the Grimoire duration. So, that kind of play style. The Velox essentially solves that. If if it's just one really important cast that you need to get off, I think the Velox is going to be better than the Grimoire.
Not to mention you don't have to deal with the whole alt fire hitting
That's true.
thing.
It's also easier to stack with less people. Yeah, because you just need one target to fully stack it, guaranteed. Yeah.
You'll actually probably want to, like, specifically not build damage onto it, just so that you won't kill a thing.
Do you know what's hilarious about this augment? The technical god roll negative for a Velox Riven would be negative damage.
Yeah, exactly. So you can guarantee you won't kill anything.
Yeah, because you're gonna want multi-shot, status chance, fire rate, and most likely, if I'm correct, blast specifically.
They usually let it count, so unless they go out of their way.
Yeah. I surprisingly have already purchased a Sentient Incision, the Venado augment. People are already selling it to me for only 30.
Jeez.
At least one guy did. I could probably get even cheaper, to be honest, especially from the trade chat. I can't imagine selling something they only get one of, but you know, I like my collection. I guess it does. Logically, it does make sense if you will never use the Venado and you would need platinum.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there are people who just, you know, they master a weapon and they get rid of it.
Yeah. Like I say, it does logically make sense. If you're like, I will never use the Venado, and therefore I will never use this mod, then yes, it does make sense to sell it. I could never do that. I'd go crazy.
I need to start popping my Rivens. I want a Riven for hate, but I don't want to buy one right now.
Guns has been waiting to sell. I mean, the problem is he's not on he's just not on the game enough, honestly, and online enough. But he's been trying to sell this grossly good hate Riven that he got right out the bat. I actually opened it for him. He gave me a bunch of his Rivens because I wanted to help him open them, and I opened so many good Rivens that were his. It was so annoying. I opened a hate Riven, and unrolled, it cracked as it was. I think it was electric range attack speed negative infested. I was like, go fuck yourself, bro. Immediately go fuck yourself. He just unveils like 1,000 plat ribbon or how it's, you know, 500 to 2,000 depending.
Did he list it on Warframe Market or is it just in his inventory?
Yeah, it's listed. No, it's listed. That's what I mean. He's just not on enough. Like he doesn't. Obviously, if you're on the market for, you know, 5 hours instead of 10 minutes, you have more time for people to see your Riven. Honestly, I should just have him give it to me and sell it for him, since I'm on the game way more than he is. And then just give him the plat whenever the trade happens.
My main issue is I'm just too lazy to crack all my veiled Rivens. Like, some of the challenges are just, they're not hard, but it's just like, I'm not in the mood to do like a survival and not kill a single person, you know?
I don't. On them.
I know, I have been, but I keep fucking unveiling more of them, like the challenges, and it's more of them. Like, you just fuck off, like, please. Just give me like decent
What you should
ones.
do is open as many Rivens as you pop, like unveil the challenges for as many Rivens as you have the capacity for.
And then the shitty ones are the ones that I.
Well, no, I was gonna say
like
if you have maybe the more annoying ones that, but like maybe you're going to do it at once. If you get like a rifle, a melee, and a secondary Riven that all have the same challenge, you can crack 3 Rivens in one mission.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what I do too. Like I try to unveil like all the ones I can until I run out of space, and then if I have like similar ones that I can just do in one sweep, I'll do that like in the planes usually, or like the defense ones.
Yeah, I agree, Matus. That no kill one is very easy with Ivara. That's what I usually use.
Yeah, you can just go invis and just start sucking everything near you.
Yeah, because you can pickpocket enemies, and the pickpocket is able to generate life support.
Yeah.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I'm assuming range helps that scale, right? In terms of how far you can pickpocket from?
Yes, I believe it does.
It does. Whether that's necessary is up to personal preference, but it does increase the range.
Even without Ivar, you do have enough air just from life support towers that the challenge is possible. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it. Obviously, you're just very close to running out of air. But you can survive by just going tower to tower and grabbing them as they drop. Oh, with Varuna buff and the hotfix. Yeah, they made her invisibility now stay fully active during attacks of the 4th and the 2nd cast. It was quite nice.
I need to get her prime, dude. It looks sick.
It really does.
And she's on all 4s, right? Like, no weird shit, but she's on all 4s now, right? Like with her 4th
yes.
active.
And that's only on the prime.
She does go dog mode.
Thank you for not saying doggy style. Appreciate that.
Well, you said it now.
AI generated.
What is it called when they have like a face and they're from 1999? What is it called?
Proto frame.
Yeah, imagine Verona had a proto frame with that skin. Or with the prime. She's on all fours. God, dude, what the fuck?
My bad. I'm back. I'm locked in.
Is the all fours mode linked to the prime skin or to just the fact that she's Verona Prime?
Is that not the same thing?
No, I understand what you're saying. I think it's actually linked to the prime, I would assume. But
okay.
Mechanically,
so
it's
in the
identical, but
hypothetical
it's
case
not,
where
it's
she
not actually
gets
buffed, it's purely aesthetic.
In the case where she gets a proto frame skin, then it would work with the prime.
Oh yeah, well when you word it that way, obviously that would be insane.
Yeah.
Because that would already be a problem. She already has skins, or a skin at least.
Bro, Dante skin when? Please, for the love of God.
I think there's
Next
a tangent
patch.
for Verona. Oh, she has a void shell
Dante-
too, doesn't she? Yeah, so that would
Dante's
already
getting
be
a
a problem. That's
deluxe
how that
next
works.
patch.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Oh my
That's such a
God.
good skin.
Wait, they already posted. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, they teased it.
No, opposite Onyx. They work for those two proto frames work for one of them works for Orion, one of them works for Sirius. Oh, you were saying, Mal?
When was this announced? Like 4 weeks ago?
They showed concept art like the previous dev stream, and they showed in game just this dev stream just like the other day.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, he's
It's
sick.
fine, Phil. It's fine.
I would rock that skin. The only reason I don't like playing
Did
Dante,
you just look
I don't
it up
know
or
if this is
something?
just me. Yeah. So my main thing is honestly, if my character doesn't look cool while I'm playing, like it kind of turns me off in terms of playing it. You know what I'm saying? Like Banshee, like I feel like she's good,
Change
but at the same time,
the camera offset thing.
it's just like I don't like how they look aesthetically while I'm playing them.
Bro, I was
I don't know, it
totally
just
zoned
kind
out.
of turns
What-
me off.
What were you guys talking about?
I was just talking about like how I don't like playing characters that aren't aesthetically pleasing to see while you're playing them. Like Dante, that's why I don't really play him.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
I'd
not
prefer not
Dante
to.
skins. Yeah.
Or like Banshee skin, like I don't know. There's no, I don't know. If it's not aesthetically like pleasing to look at, just it's like such a major turn off for me to actually play the character.
The Dante skin is peak. You haven't seen it yet, Seb?
No, I just saw it like just now. It's fucking sick.
Yeah, it's really good.
Local scholar goes owl mode.
Who else should have a good skin, but doesn't really have any?
Panzers? Fucking Panzers?
Jade.
How's
Yeah.
the best companion in the game not have a fucking skin?
Yeah,
Funny
that
way
one's
to
kinda
say
crazy.
hound, but yeah, I agree. Hounds don't have a skin yet.
Extraction is ready.
It's so crazy to me. Like, it seems like it would just print money. Fucking everybody in the game is just the Panzer. You drop a skin in the market right now, and it's gonna sell 1 billion immediately. Especially if you make it a TennoCreate, make it a real money skin. If you really want to print money, you drop a sick looking Panzer skin for $2 or whatever, I'll buy it immediately.
I wonder if
How many of these are we gonna get? Fuck. I mean, I don't mind, but damn.
Yeah, I'm liking this. You wonder what
I
now?
wonder if TennoCreate makes them more money because, yeah, like you said, it's just like direct money, or if Plat makes them more money because of like, you know, people buying
Plat.
Yeah, people buying a ton of way more Plat than they need, and then like
It's hard to
buying
directly
shit.
calculate because I mean, some platinum is purchased and some platinum was purchased by somebody at some point, but then it was traded, and the person actually buying it didn't give you any money directly, so the calculation gets a bit money.
But do you get like more sales when you can consider people who are like free to play and are getting the Plat, you know, by
Either way,
by
it's
like
platinum because even if the at some point that platinum exits into the market. Like, then some person's always playing with platinum. Like, it doesn't matter if it's indirect or direct, but it is a lot of that would be. I'm just saying for the purposes of actual like analytical calculations, if you're actually asking the question like which one is better or show me the numbers, that's hard to do when it comes to a trade economy where some people are buying things where from their perspective it was free, but at some point the plat was purchased by somebody. Like like
for sure.
How do you calculate that? Like,
well, that's what I'm thinking is like obviously TennoGen is direct dollars, but there's the advantage of platinum of the trade economies. So yeah.
Yeah, either
imagine
way it makes
if
some money. One is just more indirect than the other one.
Yeah.
Imagine if nobody ever in the life of Warframe ever bought platinum. How would the economy look, dude?
Well, there would be no economy.
Giveaways.
Oh yeah, true. Fair.
Yeah, so like the actual answer is like logically just the game's gone, so no economy.
I don't know about the game. Maybe like. I guess yeah.
If you just take Warframe how it is, you change nothing, and all you do is you're saying they have 0 platinum sales, the game shuts down. Is the answer? I assure you that's the answer.
I was just thinking about that. I was thinking in terms of trading. I was thinking in terms of trading, and then.
Yeah, but platinum eventually expires. Once you spend 200 platinum on a booster, it's gone. So, eventually, the platinum's gone.
I feel like a lot of the Warframe community has a lot of money to spend, or they just invest heavily.
I don't think that's an accurate statement.
What?
So that's
bro. I don't know. There's so many people that I know that always buy like the prime packs and like everything known to man. Like they'll just like buy it out. I'm like, holy fuck.
I mean, I also know people who buy brand new $60, $70, $80 games, a dozen times a year, which I don't. So,
yeah, like knowing like 4 people doing something is not representative of the community majority when it comes to millions of people.
Yeah, I just mean like those $60 games.
Do in Leo's case, like that's anecdotal and completely irrelevant. Actually, I do need this. Yeah, that's the part that that's the part I was joking about. I only have 18 of these, but I have like 45 of the rare port. Yeah, if I had to guess, I wouldn't get. I guarantee you that the average player is probably lower middle class to poor, like poverty, basically. Like middle class at most. I mean, especially like part of it is just like a free-to-play bias. Like the nature of the game being free-to-play has a clearly like data-backed bias towards
people who
are save money playing the game because it costs something.
Yeah, people who see the price tag and think, "Ugh, I don't know, I don't want to play that. I don't want to buy that game." They see a game like Warframe where like, "Oh, it is genuinely completely free to play. You can get everything you want in the game without paying real money."
Yeah.
And like, yeah, that's gonna affect the demographics of the game.
They're gonna have a bias towards people that need that, along with just a bias of it's just a good game. I know that, but in the same way, if you had a game that cost $100 to play, then they would have a clear bias towards people that are of high income, because it would be insane to buy a $100 video game if you're like struggling to buy food month to month.
Did you hear how much they're gonna make GTA? Supposedly, I don't know if this is true or not, but it was like $100 and something.
That'd be PR nightmare if they were to actually do that. People have been talking about that, but I don't know how they could possibly think that would not be catastrophic PR for them.
And if you don't want to buy that, you can buy or not buy it out, but you can rent the game out for like I don't know how much a month. That would be fucking absurd.
That's
it's like its own Game Pass, but like for the game itself, like not.
Nidus doesn't want to link me. There we go, finally.
Link me, Nidus.
Nidus, I need your tentacle.
Tentakai?
What's the best way to get the Roxaku, bro? If you want to just guarantee it, then you need to get imprints. So if you have a friend that already has a Roxaku, for example, you can ask them to give you genetic imprints of theirs, and then it'll guarantee it.
Is the Roxa the shield one? I always forget which one is which.
Yeah.
When you want to use Railjack, yeah. So someone says that Warframe is pay to win, and I was so confused thinking to myself, must have played only an hour or so. Yes. In my experience, 100% of people that say the game is pay to win fall into primarily two categories. They either have not played the game enough to actually know what they're talking about, and to clarify, part of that is, especially in the past, before some market adjustments they made, it's Warframe's fault basically, because honestly the market should look. The game isn't actually in objective reality pay to win, but it has the aesthetic appearance of being a pay to win game, or at least it used to in the market, because the market looked like things were platinum only because the blueprint was not in a good it wasn't. They didn't display the blueprints first and then have the platinum be secondary. A lot of things were like platinum primary. Railjack! And then if you clicked on the item, it showed the fact that you could get the free-to-play blueprint and just craft the item. So it looked like it was just like a pay-to-win store in some cases. Now they fixed that, and they now have a visual display on all items that have a market blueprint. Display the credit cost alongside the platinum cost on the primary page. So that largely fixes that problem. But yeah, especially previously, I could understand the viewpoint, but the actual reality did not line up. So it's either you're new enough to not have learned that lesson, or they were bad faith, like players that just wanted Warframe to fail for another ulterior reason. They essentially just know that they're lying, but pretend to use that point. Because it will unfortunately work on some people. There will be some people where you just tell them the game is pay to win and they just believe you without any actual doing of their own research or hearing the other side.
Is Soulframe in beta or alpha?
It's an alpha, technically. They're calling it pre-alpha, actually.
Pre-alpha? I thought alpha.
I feel like those terms are kind of nebulous these days.
Yeah. Yeah, they wanted it to be made very clear that they're super early in the game. So they're going to be changing stuff constantly, and things are going to be buggy and whatnot. So he called it pre-alpha, but most people would just call it being an alpha. Or in terms of the actual current game's performance and especially the appearance of it, it would be most games like betas. But they're calling it alpha still. Availability-wise, it feels a lot more like a beta because basically it's really easy to get in now. Every single Soulframe dev stream, you get a guaranteed access key by just watching.
So I don't understand. So what is Soulframe? What type of genre is it? I haven't actually played it.
The close enough but not technically accurate answer is that it's fantasy Warframe, basically. That's inaccurate for several specific mechanical reasons, but it gives you enough of the gist of what the game is to get the point.
This is like a Dark Souls type game?
Yes, that's one of the things that made that statement not technically fully accurate. Yes, because it's more methodical combat. You're not killing a billion guys at once. It's more methodical melee combat and whatnot.
The mechanics of combat are more similar to Dark Souls,
example,
while the gear system is very much like Warframe.
Yeah, systematically the game is similar. There's going to be, it's free to play. It's going to be trading. It's going to be, I think it's actually 3 players instead of 4 players for some reason. It's co-op. So systematically, it'll be very similar to Warframe, like UI, the economy, etc. But in terms of the mechanics of the actual gameplay, it's very distinctly different. Yes, it's like if you're used to. If you're playing Warframe because of the speed, because you feel like a crackhead running around, and you only want to play a game like that, playing Soulframe will feel like you're moving at a snail's pace. You'll hate it. So if you think that it's going to be fantasy Warframe in pacing, that's not the case at all. It's very slow. Although I guarantee you it'll get faster as the years move on. Watch it literally just eventually become fantasy Warframe. That'd be funny.
Yeah, I mean, Warframe didn't start out as fast as it is now.
Yeah, that's certainly the identity now.
Didn't the game pretty much used to be like a spy type mission or a spy type game where you have
much
to
slower,
be
much more
sneaky
methodical.
and stuff?
Yeah, slowly going through Grineer base, killing enemy by enemy.
That's a crazy change of pace.
Yeah. Finally got Arca Deployer, very nice Firestorm.
Went from being methodical to shooting walls and killing things. Nice.
I need you to lock in for a second here, Leo. I'll be right back.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the
God, I love how many organ cells this mission gives you.
Right? I was just thinking that.
It's so nice.
Oh no. What is Codex gonna get? I guess actually the Forma, which is what we want anyway.
Yep. I'm back.
Just
I
in
actually
time.
ran to these BPs. I need more. I'll take this.
Yeah, I'm low on Forma. I need that desperately.
What do you have? Only 200 blueprints?
No.
Keep
No.
fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear
We
soon.
got 400 something.
I do have a shitload though. I've never had this made before. It's insane. I have 115 built with 317 blueprints.
I'm sitting at 79 bill. I farmed the fuck out of that Plague Star event. Holy. I burned through so much more after that too.
See Belly the Beast is coming back on the 4th, May 4th next month.
It is? Oh my god, dude. I
That's
feel like
the,
there's an event like
that's the Jade
every
event,
week
right?
now, dude. Yeah.
It's the Ascension event, and they're keeping the full. It's still 2 arcane sets, so they're not nerfing it down to 1 like everything else. You can get 42 of each arcane, 2 sets.
Pretty good.
That's that, which should mean that it's going to be really cheap prices for buying and flipping. I'm going to do a real hefty restock.
Yeah, I've been dumping.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
I'm gonna be buying like
dumping
crazy. I'm at
those.
7k right now.
Yeah, I'm going to rebuy at least another 10,000 platinum worth once the prices dip down all the way.
Been dumping a ton of Eidolon Arcanes the past couple weeks.
I've still just been buying Protea sets and Savigot sets for 20 plat, but I need to start.
You can still buy
farming
Proteas.
events.
It's crazy. You can still get Proteas for like 30.
I'm buying them for 20 each. Dude, you'd be surprised.
In trade,
Just
you
put
can
it in the
I just
market.
meant- I just meant even on market. You can
Oh,
get the
yeah,
first 30,
yeah.
which is like the fact that that's on the market just buys a buy order is insane. But yeah, on trade, you can get it cheaper if you put the work in. Yeah, it's crazy how cheap you can still get. I guarantee you, she's gonna sell for at least 80. Eventually, she got hold.
Yeah. I'm sitting at. Oh, yeah, actually.
Oh shoot!
What's up?
I voided out. Gotta reset up my shit.
Sitting at 30 sets of Protea.
Forget how many I have. 100. I think I'm at around 135.
God damn.
Let's get
And I have over 70 Okina sets.
Reinforcements available. Do
I think I
you
have
choose to leave
72.
now or continue fighting?
Yeah, I was counting. I think just between only Protea and Okina, I have over, in terms of like the prices, the minimum prices that I expect to sell them for eventually, I have over 16,000 plat just in Protea and Okina. So I had roughly 200 sets of them combined. I sold them at least 80 each, so 16,000. And I honestly expect,
Continue to defend.
that's at 80 each. I honestly expect the Okina to be able to sell for like 120. You probably think that I sound crazy now, but wait, just wait. Come back in 6 months. Especially during the Okina rotation week for the once every 8 weeks for the circuit. That always jumps the price as well.
Is it because new players are just now getting the adapter? So they're looking for Rivens?
Yeah, there's always newer people that don't have all the incarnates yet, and the price for basically every prime incarnate shoots up during the week where it's available because people they get the weapon for the first time and they either build it or rush it, and especially if they also got like a Riven for it, for example. If they don't have it yet, then they're like sweating to get it because they want to try it out, so they're willing to spend more platinum to get. Like the Okina went up by like 10, 20, sometimes even 30 platinum just from it being week 8, and then dipped back down.
Come on, Nidus.
Only gonna sell mine in Incarnate Week. Yeah, I mean, well, you might as well have it listed 24/7, but you can just have the Incarnate Week, price set. Like if it usually is, sold for 90, you just have it set for, 110, 120. Just leave it there. You'll probably get the occasional sell for that price even outside the Incarnate Week, just depending on availability of current sellers at the moment. Like a huge factor of, getting a good volume of sales is obviously just the no-life perspective of touchless grass and just be on the game more. Obviously, if you're online on the market for 8 hours instead of 2, you have a much better chance of, selling things, but that advice is obviously not very applicable to most people. Like, hey, single father of 2, get on Warframe more often. Stop working.
You know what I wish they did? You know how Warframe Market has that bid system? It's kind of shitty. Like, I wish they made it to where, like, okay, if somebody wants to buy your Riven at, like, bid price, like, your buyout price, it just automatically gives you the plat and then gives them the item or Riven.
Yeah, so
I feel like that'd be pretty cool.
Have it be, like, an auction in-game, essentially.
Yeah, yeah. I doubt that would ever happen, but... Actually, I don't know. I feel like it'd be pretty cool.
The main argument against that is because having an auction house type system murders the economy in terms of selling prices, because once you have the ability to list something and people buy it right away, all of the prices immediately become the lowest possible price. It's like the only reason that you can get away with like making 30 more plat than the average baseline in trade chat, for example, is because people have to actually find a person that has an item they want that's available right now to trade them. So a lot of what they're doing is paying for the convenience of, hey, you're the person who's currently available right now. That goes away in an auction house system. Like I will always just be able to go on and buy the Orthos for 10 plat because the person doesn't need to be online. So all of the prices instantly become the minimum. Like, you see how that works? Because if I can click to buy it right now for 10 plat, I'm not going to choose to buy for 15 from this other guy. Like, that doesn't exist anymore.
No, but in terms of like Rivens specifically.
So only for Rivens? Well,
yeah.
The problem with that becomes, well, for one, it's still the same thing. The availability of Rivens is the same concept. If you have more people, like if you have 10 people online selling the crit chance, multi-shot, crit damage Riven that you want versus one person online, that one person could charge a whole lot more. So it's for one, it's the same concept. Also, you would have the community, the wildly negative community responsive. If you added the auction system into the game, they would want it to be for everything because people have been asking for that. So it would be a PR nightmare for you to add it just for Rivens, especially because there's a lot of people that don't even use Rivens. It's like, to them it's not even a buff. Yeah, that reaction would be terrible. I understand the idea, but you would have to go all or nothing for that to work. I'll be honest, I don't want it in the game. I like the way that Warframe's trade works. And I'll admit that part of the reason that is because it allows me to make a whole lot of platinum. Although, one of the reasons why I like making so much platinum is to help new players, for example, and give it away, so before you yell at me. And at the same time, it also allows newer players to make a lot of platinum. Like, people, it's not just rich people that would be negatively impacted by like a forcing everything down to its minimum threshold. That also affects players that are doing, more simple newer game farms, like corrupted mods, for example. I always recommend new people do the corrupted mod farm, sell blind rages and transient fortitudes and whatnot for 15 to 25. If you had an auction house system, those would all be like 5 plat. For the same reason, there's just so many people selling them that you're now all price competing down to the minimum.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Well, hopefully that makes sense. I'm very tired.
I get you.
I get it. Ooh, hello.
Yeah, I'm playing Helgen. Here's the build video if you want to check it out. What are you doing now?
Keep fighting. Another opportunity
I do have any bar video, to be fair.
will appear soon.
I really hope next time a credit blessing or credit weekend comes around. Oh,
we forgot to do a fucking blessing for this. Damn it!
I forgot to get a booster for. Oh, whatever.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, you actually get a lot of credits from this. It's not good credits per hour, obviously, but you can get like 15 mil from a single run of this.
Yeah, I think my credit booster fell off.
Bruh.
I'm sitting at 40 mil. I mean, it's not like a lot, but I mean, I'll be fine without it.
Isn't there supposed to be either one more affinity or credit booster to make up for the iOS Warframe being down for like one of those weekends? Isn't there still one more coming?
I hope so. I'm gonna farm PT like crazy.
I don't know.
I think the last affinity weekend that we just had was the last of the regularly planned ones, but I think there's going to be one more because iOS Warframe went down, and it went down on one of the weekends, so they couldn't participate. So they were going to run another one for just everybody. Last credit weekend is this Friday, so is that what it is? That's the extra one. What peripherals do I use? I forget if I have this link below my Twitch. I was going to say scroll down on my Twitch and you might see it, but that might only be my PC specs. I have a Logitech G903 Lightspeed mouse. Actually, no, sorry, G502. I also have a G903. G502 Lightspeed mouse on the PowerPlay mouse pad, which is... This is a wireless mouse, but I never have to actually charge the mouse because the mouse pad wirelessly charges it and also counts as the receiver for the mouse, so it has speeds equivalent to a wired mouse. Very cool. I had a... What's this webcam I got called? I have a Insta360 Link 2 Pro webcam. We got two monitors. The main one's 4K, so that one's 1440p. I mean, I don't know what you want to know. These are...
Bro's not using a DSLR and a capture card yet. SMH.
These are Astro A50Xs. Highly recommended headphones by me. I love them. That is true. That is one upgrade that I do want to make eventually is a DSLR. It's very expensive though.
What is a DSLR? No, I'm not.
Like a proper camera that you just plug into a capture card rather than a webcam.
Yeah, like using it, like you've seen photographers use those like massive, long lens cameras.
Oh yeah.
It won't be long in the case of using it for home use, but it's one of those. It's using one of those as a webcam.
You can get exactly the right focal length lens you want, and it can be really crisp and sharp.
Could the stream even like output the source that the camera outputs?
It cannot put out the native, no. In most, well, I mean, in terms of the maximum possible native.
Yeah, but there's still even at a fixed
quality change.
Even at a fixed bit rate, there's still a significant difference in the quality of an image a sensor can output.
Yeah, it's because it's not only about resolution; it's about the amount of visual data that actually gets into the camera in the first place. An actual camera
the biggest
because it's a full camera-sized lens as opposed to like a phone lens or a webcam lens. Like it lets in massively more light. So the actual
amount of light
of the image, the accuracy of the image, the amount of
light you get in, less noise, all that.
Yeah, it's massively noticeable. Like you've probably, I'm sure you've seen a streamer that's used one, Leo. Like if you've ever seen a streamer that their webcam image basically looks like you're in the room with them, that's because they're using a DSLR.
And again, a DSLR just stands for like any camera in general that's like an actual camera with the capture card.
Well, specifically, a DSLR stands for digital single lens reflex. That's a lot of complicated words but generally it's a high quality photography camera with interchangeable lenses is what that means. The part of that you need to worry about is that's what it means.
That's camera prime. Basically.
Yeah, so it's just okay.
Thank you for that
just camera.
Appreciate you. And you've definitely seen people on YouTube using them. Like all the YouTube videos were, just images of them talking to the camera, and they look extremely crispy, it's most likely because they're using a DSLR.
Yeah, the amount of light that it can pick up is definitely like one of the, alongside the interchangeable lenses, that's one of the big things. And the more light means that you don't have to turn the ISO up as high, which means less noise, less snow in an image. You know, unless you're in studio lighting, in which case but you know, even then it's still better to be able to let in more light.
ISO is pretty much like exposure, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I took photography class in high school, but like it was only for a year. Like I know some of the terminology, but not all.
So a DSLR, he could, you know, have much less noise, and you know, but also just the interchangeable lenses are convenient too. You know, he can get exactly, but it's a big investment. I'm not actually ragging on him for not having one set up.
Bro, I've seen some of the lenses. I've seen some of the lenses in like what is it called? The Super Bowl, and how expensive they are. I'm like, holy fuck! Like the professional ones.
Yeah, I mean, if it's for like a big event, a lot of the times they're just like, it's rented by a company.
It's like a 400K
to a company.
lens.
What's up, Traveler? How you doing? Yeah, I love my current webcam. I'm very happy with its quality. It was not cheap, but it was a worthy investment. And I did save $50 thanks to my dad. My dad gave me a $50 Amazon credit during Christmas that I forgot to use.
Nice.
It's crazy how much better this webcam is than my last one. You go look at my older footage before I upgraded.
Yeah, I mean, even within webcams, there's large gulfs in quality between the good ones.
I got with Jess, and she said, like the girl that made the sloths, or the sloth, the one that you said was good.
Yeah.
And I asked her if like I could not rent her out. What is it called?
Contract.
Commission.
Oh yeah, commission.
I guess yeah, contract. A commission. Yeah,
commission
yeah.
is the correct term. Yep.
To do like the overlay, the intro,
sloth. Like not like multiple
yeah.
sloths. Like it used to be that sloth.
She asked me, "Do you like that kind of sloth or that kind of theme?" I'm like, "Yes." I literally said like my friend said it was cute. So.
Yeah, it was way better. The other one was like a nightmare looking thing compared to that one, bro. I was like, why is his face so weird?
Listen, my girl tried. She tried.
Well, she did a good job just with that one. Yeah, maybe not the other one.
Yeah, no. I mean, like my friend Jess made one of them, and then my girlfriend made the second one. The one that you said wasn't good.
Did both. Okay.
No.
There's multiple people. Yeah, Traveler, we're just doing a defense Fisher speed run. This map is very good for it.
Yeah. Basically, we can crack a bunch of this particular type of relic really fast if we run this specific setup.
If DE wants me to literally never get off this game, turn like this mission, Helene's, especially the one that drops orchid cells compared to Hydron, turn this into an Omnia Fisher and then add a Paul Disruption as an Omnia Fisher, and I will never fucking log off. Swear to God, bro. I'll be stuck on
this
there.
one needed? Oh no, I'm missing the blade. No.
I wouldn't mind stage defense as a Fisher either.
What's stage, like Citrine? Or what do you mean?
Stage as in the one with flare.
Defense. Stage defense is the 1999 defense.
Oh, yeah.
There's only one stage defense in the game. Yeah, stage defense.
I don't mind that
is a
tile
good
set,
map.
but I feel like ads usually tend to get stuck on that one. Like in the floor, like in the walls. But
Yeah,
I guess if we're running
that's-
Hildren, it's fine.
That's why you use a Hildren with 30 meters of AoE or Sage.
Yeah.
Shooting through walls, doesn't matter where they are. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like for all of the optimal setups, that's a really good map because it's dense.
How does optimal site setup compare to optimal Hildren setup anyway?
It's partially mission dependent. There's some cases in which site is completely dominant and vice versa.
When you say mission, you mean like tile set or like defense versus
tile set dependent? Yes. Well, I mean, both technically, but yes, even within the same mission type, like a defense, it's like specific defense tile specific. where sight is better. It all comes down to pathing, basically. Like, essentially, how much of a clear shot does Hildren have to all of the spawn points, as opposed to having to, like, fly up and around 4 different obstacles to move from spawn to spawn. Like, essentially, the harder it is to hit multiple spawns, the more sight will be dominant, because he can sit in one location and just infinite wall hack to all of the spawn locations. Like, as long as you just memorize where to shoot, basically, sight will win in that case. Hildren will become more dominant in cases where she can easily access, like, being within, like, her AoE. You don't even have to see spawns, obviously, just as long as her AoE can land within the range of the spawns without having to move around too much, then, you know, the better Hildren is. So it just depends. I mean, you can't really do poorly with either of them. Either of the frames, even if they're not the most optimal, they're still gonna be more optimal than, like, every other frame in the game, essentially.
Yeah, makes sense.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission.
Like, this map is insanely, disgustingly good for Hildren, because if it weren't for the fact that I'm looting, like, just in terms of pure kill rate, I can literally access every single spawn of this entire map without moving to the center. I have line of sight to every, like, shot point that I need to kill the entire map.
I guess I should get Sevagoth out of these.
Yeah, he's getting vaulted next. Then Zaku.
Trophying BP, please.
Keep fighting.
Yeah, I guess Sevagoth will probably be a really, really good seller, just because so many, like, new players are attracted.
Think about what that whole vaulting is. It's Sevagoth, Nautilus, and Epitaph.
True. I feel like Sevagoth especially, though, is very appealing to new players because of, like, the sort of easy nuke play style.
I feel like it's, like, super heavy to invest in, no?
Yeah, no, I find that to be the literal polar opposite of what's true, because making that build work is extremely investment heavy compared to other nukes. It's 2
I had
augments.
to put so much platform into mine just to make it. Well, I mean, it works good, but, like, to make it, like, actually, like, pretty chill
alone makes it wildly high investment compared to.
Full disclosure, I have never played the Sevagoth nuke build, so
no, it's not at all accessible to new players.
Expensive.
It's like the hyper not accessible to new players at all. Because that build requires using 2 different augments because they have an interaction with each other that generates the numbers that you see, and then you need very high strength and you need very solid energy sustain. Like, you cannot fuck around with the energy regen / sustain on that build, or you're cooked. So new players cannot access that build at all unless they pay their way there.
I guess I've just seen several people trying, but maybe it was not a good idea for them to try.
Yeah, like you basically need catalyzing shields. This is the typical way for that build to stay alive. So plus all the other, like, you need several corrupted mods. It's one of the more, like, it's like that it really wants prime mods like that. That frame really wants prime flow, as opposed to some frames are like, oh yeah, it's an upgrade, but it's not a huge deal. You really fucking want prime flow on him.
Yeah, you're pretty much spamming Riven so really the entire time.
And you really want Archon shards. Like, I think Sevagoth also really wants Archon shards more than other builds, where it's just like, it's a nice improvement. On him, it's more like build, like, if you, like, especially if you're gonna get your energy regen from Violet shards, for example, so that you don't have to run Equilibrium. Like, getting, a couple Tau Forge Violet shards is not at all low investment. Yeah, if you want a low investment nuke, probably be a good example of that.
Maybe Nezha?
Mirage?
I don't know. I was gonna say Nezha still requires 1 augment for his real, like, ability nuke, but it's,
if someone's willing to buy a prime frame off the market, they can buy an augment off the market too.
Yeah, because also survivability wise, Nezha is less investment than Sevagoth, so there's less investment. It's only 1 augment. The other build investment is easier. So yeah, that one is newer player oriented for sure.
Nezha, no? Am I tripping? Or not Nezha, sorry, Mirage, no?
Mirage's
hell yeah,
nuking capabilities are a little...
Well, they're limited. I know that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if you're that low to begin with in terms of, like, an augment being difficult for you to obtain, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to be in the higher level content.
I guess in my mind, I am envisioning new players who see a highlight reel on some YouTube video of best nuking frames, and I don't picture them seeing something like that for Mirage, whereas I do picture them watching a video about Neja or Sevagoth and being like, oh wow, I need to get that frame.
Like somebody in chat says, that's really easy to get Neja. It's not even a farm. You just buy them.
Yeah, but I mean, I was thinking in the context of new players trying to buy a Prime Warframe. But maybe that means fewer people.
That $5 super chat, appreciate you. Do I have a Zephyr build? I don't think.
You have your beginner.
Yeah, well, he's talking about like later game.
Yeah,
I do have that new player Zephyr build as the main one, but I don't actually recall having like a end game Zephyr build.
Brad doesn't know how to bird.
Didn't you meet a Zada subsume one?
I have a build, obviously.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm thinking about the slam for the Jade event.
Yeah, my main Zephyr build is melee slamming with Zada's Whisper and the tornado augment that adds more tornadoes, and then small
Cloud.
range iron.
Zada is a good augment for her, even for guns or for melee. Yeah.
Yeah. Just especially on melee because Zada functions like multi-shot, which is a stat that melees don't have any access to at all. So it's particularly powerful in the slam setup, especially combined with tornadoes. But yeah, that's my most used Zephyr build iron is just slamming into tornadoes with like the Sampites or the Magistar, for example, with Zada's Whisper and just obliterating everything around you.
I'm gonna need that build again just to get ready for this event. I didn't know it was coming out so soon. If you can send me it after this codex.
Yeah.
Do Sampites projectiles have
yeah, Sampites has multiple projectiles, and that's why it's in particular good with Zephyr, because it's even more hits at the tornado.
Sorry, what I was about to say is, do the projectiles have multiplicative CO?
I don't remember actually. I feel like they don't, but they also
probably doesn't matter.
Also should
most of
because
the
they're
time.
projectiles, but yeah, I don't know because I've never built it based around that would using addition overload on that would be insane because it's a slang weapon like. So you would go from one-shotting to having to prime them to actually get your base damage and then one-shotting.
It'd be more of a thing you could do if you're offloading mod stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you could do enough damage to one-shot them with just pressure point, then it's basically pointless to do that.
Well, maybe the slam one-shot stuff, but the projectiles didn't. In the theory, I don't know.
Okay.
Probably not necessary, considering the realities of slam builds.
You are banned. Holy fuck, you're annoying. Jesus. Not spamming my fucking chat.
Play Minecraft.
Yeah, I said it like 6 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that with.
I like how it says it in your Twitch chat too.
You can do that with Jade. Sorry, not Jade. Well, I mean Jade too, but you can do that with Zephyr. Like, if you hold her one, you just get to sort of hover.
Yeah, she gets extra crit chance while she's airborne, so you do want to be in the air as Zephyr.
Yeah.
I think it's 150% crit chance, and then 200% crit damage for the tornadoes.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of free crit chance and crit damage.
For the Burstin, it's probably not that impactful, to be honest.
Mathematically, the Burstin would be one of the more impactful weapons because it's able to have very high base crit, which was what percent scale off of? What do you mean? You mean because are you saying like because it's already such a good weapon?
Yeah, exactly.
Because mathematically, it's one of the most impacted weapons technically.
I just mean more like, yeah, you can offload your crit or something, but to what end? I mean, it matters, in highly optimized, damage cap situations. It's more just like the Burstin is already.
What do I farm by relics? I don't really have to farm relics anymore. I have so many relics that with like just the relics that I passively generate, I basically sustain myself in combination with relic packs that I buy. That's most of my input. Oh god.
God damn.
I buy over 30 maybe 40 relic packs a week because I get 25 from Steel Path, which is 75 relics a week, including Aya for vaulted relics. And then I also buy probably 10 plus relic packs from my syndicates each week, so like 100 plus completely passive free relics essentially. So I never run out. Plus, even when we're running relics, we're getting relics back. Like, not only does the mission itself drops relics, like if we look at the rewards here, you can see all these Mesa relics we drop, for example, a couple Neos. So not only does the mission give you relics back, so you're not like purely, you know, actually netting -1 each run, but also a Fisher missions gives you a free upgraded relic every 5 relics that you open. So
Extraction is ready.
in reality, in terms of your net total amount, you're really only spending 80% of your relics, not 100%. When you're doing a Fisher, because every 5 rotations you get 1 back guaranteed. So you spend 5 relics, get 1 back. That's net -4. So
which is why you should always do endless missions in multiples of 5.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's if you're just doing an endless mission specifically, then you're effectively saving 20% of your total relic value. So Steel Path and Syndicate's the method. For me, yes. If you're a newer player, you are, depending on what you're trying to farm, you're definitely going to have to farm at least Axie relics, even if you are buying relic packs, because you're not going to have enough Axies. So at the very least, you're probably going to be doing the Apollo disruption on Lua, once you unlock Lua, because that's the best Axie farm in the game, is that disruption. You can get like 15 to 25 Axie relics per hour, especially in a good team. But aside from that, yes, once you get far enough into the game, you can start to sustain yourself largely just from passive effects like relic packs.
Relic packs rely on you know, having a source, you know, having enough standing, which is harder to farm, accumulate when you.
Yeah, obviously it depends how much you play.
Lore mastery.
Obviously, if you don't get the essence to buy the Steel Essence ones, then you're going to be missing the vast majority of that.
Yeah, most, I think, newer players are probably not able to cap out their Steel Essence store relics, I assume.
Yeah, so I mean, he would have to clarify and get more nitty-gritty for me to really be able to answer, because there's obviously a very distinct difference between somebody who can play 10 minutes once every week and somebody who plays 3 hours every day. You're going to have to do, you know, different things to survive. That's what I do, which technically, that's what they actually asked me, is what I do, how I get my relics. Not what they would actually be able to do.
Come on, Nidus. There you go. Oh yeah, I guess all those changes will benefit Nidus Specters too, presumably. So,
what changes? Break them. Nidus is getting buffs in the next update, the June update.
Oh, what? What's happening? What's buffing? Or what's getting buffed?
There's a lot of buffs. They're increasing his max health and his health regen per second, his innate regen. They're increasing his max default mutation stack capacity from 100 to 200, just straight up doubling it.
Holy shit.
Which they're also increasing the augment that gives you even more, up to 300. So now with that as well, you could go up to 500 max stacks. So especially think about the amount of health you get with that augment that gives you max health per stack. Crazy.
And also his one is getting better. It's getting like aftershock thingies, and the augment is also getting buffed.
It does damage over time, and it still builds stacks. Like the lingering damage effect will continuously build stacks as enemies walk over it, which is super nice for stack generation.
And they're improving how it paths, supposedly.
Yeah, supposed to go like up and down.
I feel like sometimes I would cast it and it wouldn't like hit them, even though it's like directly on them.
Parasitic theoretically no longer costs mutation stacks, so it's either, for some reason people are thinking it's going to be free. The obvious logical conclusion is that
energy.
It costs energy, not literally free. I don't know why people are
also
jumping from stacks to free. It's obviously energy. But yeah,
the grouping ability can be recast instead of you needing to wait for it to finish.
Okay, that's huge.
Well,
I hated having to wait that cooldown down.
It's another thing, because right now Parasitic Link, you have to decast it and then recast it on the other person. Now you can just single button recast. It'll just switch from person to person instead of you having to do extra cast for no reason.
Did they make like a tracking system for that? Like, you know, I have to look directly at them, like at the person you want to link to. Okay, thank God.
You can also apply it to companions and specters.
What?
Yeah, so it like works in solo without you needing to target enemies.
It's the same restriction as the prismatic augment. It's free to the companions only.
Did
They
they
did
say
like
that?
a full rehaul on him. Holy fuck.
I mean, I guess yeah. How else would you? How would you target your Spectre? Your Sentinel? I guess. Yeah.
You
makes
can.
sense.
I think that's why. I think they think it's too good because Sentinels are always right on top of you.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so you can't do your Sentinel? Oh wait, no. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking about crewmate or on-call crewmate.
Yeah, you cannot.
I think they should work too. It says Specters, and I think they're coded the same. So I think you should be able to link your crewmate.
And there's a grace period
That'd
on
be
parasitic link snapping, which we're not quite sure what that means still, but
I assume that means you'll get the benefits of the buff for some amount of time after it snaps.
that's what I thought. But there's at least 3 different interpretations. We were talking about this earlier. Like, there's at least 3 ways I thought of it where you can think of this. It'd be that, which is why I thought of first, like make it function like a wisp emote, basically, where you break the link, so you lose the link, but you still have, like, for example, another 5 to 10 seconds of the strength buff, and then it finally wears off. There's another way you could interpret that where technically they said grace period before it snaps, which if they were being grammatically accurate means the link is somehow still on you.
Oh, like you can be out of the range for a couple seconds before it'll actually break?
Yes.
Oh.
So if they were being grammatically accurate, it's something involving it going beyond the range it's supposed to is the only way to interpret that.
Gotcha.
I would like that. Sometimes I accidentally detach.
A third way to interpret it is you exit the range and it does detach, but if you re-enter the range while the duration of the parasitic link would have still been active, then it will reattach to you for the remaining duration automatically. As long as they hadn't put it on somebody else. So there's at least 3 ways that I think you could interpret that. So I wish they were a bit more clear.
We'll see, I guess. And then the 4 is getting like better healing, more it scales with range now, and I think
what did it scale with before?
Cleanse the status off you.
It didn't scale with range at all. It just was the size it was.
But yeah, it scaled with strength obviously for the healing factor, but the range did not scale with range.
I mean that it gets bigger with range now.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it gives you stats immunity.
Okay, that's pretty nice. So it's like overall grass.
Nidus should be a much more comfortable.
To be technically accurate, it doesn't give you stats immediately. I believe it gives you every time that you receive a heal from Ravenous, which is constant. Every time that you are healed by it, it also stats cleanses you. So it's not stats immediately, it's stats cleansing. But you should be getting technically it's constantly healing you because it's a per second heal. But the question is, and we were discussing this on last stream, will it function like Archon Intensify, where you have to actually be receiving a heal while missing health for it to count? Like you have to actually be needing a heal. Because the way that for those of you that don't know this, Archon Intensify sucks ass. Partially because it requires you to actually require a heal, not just receive a heal. So you have to actually be missing health and have health healed for it to count.
Can't you use combat discipline?
So you could do that. That's one way of somewhat solving it. But hopefully, just and I wish they would also change this for Archon Intensified. They should just make it work to where when a heal is being applied to you, even if you don't actually need it, if you are being buffed by a heal, it triggers the effect. Because if it works that way, then it is just a stats immunity because it's constant. Like there's not really a difference between stats immunity and 100% uptime and cleansing.
But yeah, also they're improving the maggot stuff somehow, like the
UI is basically, well, not only are they improving it, but they're basically enabling it. I guess in some cases it's actually just straight up broken.
I don't even know what those things did, honestly. They were just there.
The maggots from Ravenous, they seek out enemies, attach to them, explode, and when the maggots damage the enemy, that builds stacks.
Yeah,
in theory, it seems
I think I
like
remember seeing it sometimes, but
in theory, it seems like every element of Nidus's kit should scale better with all this stuff.
The bonus stack build chance against the larvae enemies now scales with power strength. That one's amazing.
A what?
When you shoot enemies that you have in larva, it generates extra stack portions.
Okay, that's pretty good.
There's now a multiplier to that scales with power strength. So it'd be even more extra stacks from shooting enemies in larva. So we're getting...
And larva is the one that sucks people together, right? Or is that the star?
Yes, it's the grouping one, yes.
Okay.
So we have Larva has higher stack building chance. The first ability has lingering damage that continues to build stacks. And then we have better Ravenous Pathing, which is more stacks. And the max stacks is doubled to 200, so there's a lot of stack efficiency gains on Nidus from this.
Yeah. He should scale a lot better in generally.
I'm definitely gonna have to... Yeah, if you put Persistence on him, he's fucking completely immortal.
But I mean, I think more importantly than that, like, it should be easier to get to a high number of stacks.
Yeah.
Which was always a little annoying before. I just wonder how much this will alleviate the typical Nidus problem of you can't build stacks because your teammates are killing shit.
Yeah. Matus, by the way, I see you said in your main syndicate, takes you 4 days to max it out, etc. The fact that you use that in the singular makes me... I want to make sure... You can be in 3 syndicates. Well, technically you can be in 4, but you can easily be in 3 syndicates. So if you're only in 1 out of the 6, make sure that you join the other 2. You can either be... And again, yeah, there's a way to technically be in 4, but I'm going to ignore that because it's annoying. You can either be in Cephalon Suda, Steel Meridian, and Arbiters of Hexus, or New Loca, Red Veil, and Parent Sequence. You can be in either of those combinations of 3. So if you're only in 1, make sure that you join the other 2 that they're partnered with. Because you should be getting...
Bro's not been maxing his standing.
Should be getting relic packs from 2 syndicates at once.
Nidus, what are you doing, buddy? Finally.
You're in 4? That's good. Yeah, so he's doing the... He's Chad maxing, doing the 4 of them. You're a better man than me, Matus. I can't even bother with doing the 4th one. I don't want to deal with the micromanagement of it whenever I am not doing Red Veil. Plus, I primarily like to level Loca, so I can keep getting Ancient Healer Specter blueprints from New Loca.
Unless you can handle more of the
Actually, it's not even blueprints. They're built, aren't they? I think, yeah, they're built. It's even better. One of those chicken biscuits I got in the freezer. I'm hungry.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
What was the wave where stuff starts getting kind of untenable? Like 102 or something?
Or stuff up?
On this team, there's not really a problem.
Okay, cool.
I mean, the risk variable scales heavily with the competency of the players that I'm with. As long as the setup is running properly, we have no issues on this map, at least. On the series map, it's distinctly more dangerous just because the geometry of the map layout itself makes it more likely for enemies to be able to get shots in before they're nuked. On this map, it's as long as you have the team working properly, and especially like, you know, the Steinax, which is just you, which is why I'm confident. As long as the Steinax is keeping rally point and especially silencer constantly, we've had no issues going to like a 165. But it's
okay.
But to answer your question, is once you get it around over 100 is when it starts to get a bit more dicey in terms of scaling. Yeah, if you're not paying attention, you will get fucked over. But we've gone to 165 multiple times.
I thought the scaling doesn't jump, like it doesn't cascade. Does it?
No, it has a logarithmic curve. It does start to go up a bit faster. I think it's somewhere in the 90s. We were talking about it in the chat before, but yeah, definitely when you get over 100, it starts to...
I know in arbitration it starts getting really dicey at over 100.
Yeah.
I've yet to do a defense arbitration. I need to do that.
Best ones. Those and some interceptions. Very good.
just never on, man. And every time somebody wants to do an arbitration, it's just like it has to be the meta. And I don't know, like I made a couple meta builds, but not like I don't know, not what people are looking for.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do the meta defenses, you gotta have the meta defense set up.
Yeah, I think I have the one for Mirage and Volt, but there's so many fucking meta ways.
Like, you definitely get rewarded for it because you can get over 200,000 Cuba an hour. You're right.
I need to see a video on how to do it because from what I understand, like you're in certain spots or you're shooting certain things, or I don't know what's going on. I've never done one, but
Well, it's map dependent and there's multiple strategies.
Yep.
Sight is very popular for that as well, for the defense.
Yeah, because his nuking is not ability damage, so he works on drones. Along with being able to literally just sit in the middle of the map and hit all the spawns, thanks to infinite punch through.
Especially now with Bright Bonnet, you don't even have to worry about like energy.
Is a Bright Bonnet like the new Nourish or what?
It's different. Bright Bonnet supplies you with energy as opposed to multiplying your energy. Usually you have someone in the squad running both because Bright Bonnet pulses and gives everyone energy, and Nourish multiplies the amount of energy everyone gets from that.
So it's like a radial burst of energy orb?
Yes, and it is precisely...
channeling.
Yeah, it is like an energy orb in that it works through channeled abilities, unlike most other energy granting abilities.
Yeah, and it gives you power strength instead of viral damage is the other effect.
Yeah. No, I mean,
so does
Bright Bonnet
it work with equilibrium?
No.
No,
You don't need equilibrium though. When you have this full setup, it's so much energy.
Yeah, Bright Bonnet's not an orb, it's direct energy. So it's multiplied by Nourish, like you said.
Honestly, the setup is very similar to what we have now. Just instead of 2 Hildrens, it's 2 sites. So. Well, I guess you wouldn't need Stynax for that. You'd run someone else.
Volt is dead.
What would be the
RBs
fourth?
And Sight and Siren are superior to Mirage. I don't think that cannot be a mathematically correct opinion. Maybe in regards to soapback usage, but if you're ogressing, there's almost certainly going to be a Mirage Slayer down, like because one her DPS solo is insane, but you can use Totally Eclipse and buff the entire team, so the entire team is ogressing harder if it's an ogress scenario.
For a site arbitration setup, I'm forgetting who is the 4th member. 2 sites, a Wisp, and who?
I think it was Volt, and then now it might be Vobin instead. I don't know. There's a lot of different combinations.
Yeah, it's 2 sites, Wisp, and someone though usually, right?
That's a team, yes.
Yeah, that for the site setup. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, either that or buffers, like somebody said, Saren, Mirage.
Yeah.
Like I said, the reason why Mirage was so prominent for the Ogress meta, just ogressing everywhere together in the middle of the map or wherever you're sitting, is because the total Eclipse augment gives your entire team a giga massive enormous multiplier.
Oh yeah. And I've never actually done an Omega buffed Mirage, you know, with the since you know, like with combination Bright Bonnet, Nidus, all that stuff.
Yeah, it gets juiced. They still haven't fixed the acid shells plant bug. That's why there's a bunch of sites still using Boar instead of Sobek. gotta do some arbitrations.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Got good meta runs in a while. I could use a bunch of sculptures too. I have like almost 1,000 amber stars. Still so many orders.
Running low on Endo.
I could literally take everything arbitration gives. I need it all.
Oh, you don't have those galvanized mods yet?
No, I do.
Okay.
I'm just saying in terms of. Well, I mean, I would take the Vitus Essence for the Guva.
Yeah. Well, yeah. As a side effect, the rotation, the Vitus is drops. The rotation reward is able to be the order sculptures.
Yeah, I'll take that both. I'll take both of those. Get my free Endo.
You can get 3 Vitus as a missing drop, but it's completely irrelevant compared to the hundreds you already get on the ground. Yeah, I like it as order sculptures.
Is ready. Unless you can handle more.
Does that stack with the Resourceful Retriever? I would assume so, right?
No.
It's not a resource.
Oh.
It's not a resource and it's not dropped. It's a mission reward, so no. You have to pick up something off of the ground typically.
No, but like one of the droids drop it.
The Vitus Essence.
Oh, Vitus Essence? Yes, that's affected.
Oh, yes. Wait, what did I say?
Well, I was actively talking about sculptures when you asked the question, so I assumed you were asking about what I was talking about. The sculptures.
Oh.
Yeah, Vitus Essence is affected by it, of course.
Okay.
Keep fighting.
Yeah, and so we're resource drop chance boosters. That's why part of the meta is ideally getting the 25% drop chance blessing. So I think the default Vitus drop chance is 6%, and then it's doubled to 12% from having a drop chance booster on your team, and then increased from 12 to 15% by the blessing.
Which is why it's absurd to me when people jump in those missions to only run like a couple rotations. It's like you get so much exponentially more by running, enough to get those boosters.
You misunderstood what I just said and said something that does not exist. There is no round boosters for arbitration. You're talking about. If you're talking about
endless missions.
If you're talking about in relation to resource drop chance, that doesn't exist in arbitrations. That's a Fisher only aspect. There is no stacking drop chance booster in arbitrations. I was referring to the drop chance blessing, the 3-hour buff you get before you go in.
Oh, I thought I didn't even realize. I assumed that there were those boosters in arbitrations. No. My mistake.
No, that does not exist. That would be incredibly insane if they did. Because then you could get 30% drop chance. That would be disgusting. No, those do not exist. That's only for Fishers.
Okay.
I actually thought you were trolling me at first. And I was like waiting for a moment.
No, I was genuinely mistaken. I
thought you were just filling in for Misa.
Oh my god, 734 Riven slavers. Or slivers. Holy shit.
Yeah, now that you say that, I hate you. Because I wish it existed. I needed to immediately.
No, I was just mistaken. I mean, I still agree that people who run into an arbitration and do like 1 or 2 rotations are annoying, but
there is actually
I don't get that. Like, why even do it?
Well, I think this might have been partially fixed if they added it to the store, but I think this one might still be drop only. I forget, but at least originally there was a reason. There was a reason to do that, and it was for trying to get the aerodynamic aura. Aerodynamic is the aura that gives you 24% DR when you're airborne, and it's specifically a rotation drop only. And on arbitrations, you can only get the A rotation twice, because unlike a regular mission where it's A, B, C, repeat, arbitrations are A, B, B, and then C forever. So you only have those first 2 chances to get A rotation, and then you would have to leave if that's all you cared about.
So
you still, if you run arbitrations, you still do run into people, though, even now, who will leave after 1 or 2.
Be the case. I'm saying I forget if they added aerodynamic to the store now, but if it's still only the mission drop, then that's still the case. You'll still see people specifically there only for A rotation, in which case that's why you see them leave after 2. So it's even worse.
You can buy it from the store now, yeah.
Well, actually, yeah. Well, that makes it less of a problem then.
Like for 30 of Vitus Essence.
That just happened to me. People stayed for 10 minutes. So I soloed from their 35 because I wanted essence. Yeah. Yeah.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Can't wait to get to wave 150 and then just go AFK and have Leo carry everything.
I mean, whole tab, I'm already doing it.
It's fucking crazy, bro. I gotta log off. Sorry, did you have 100 plus of every relic? Of a lot of relics, yeah. What'd you say, Mal?
I was about to say, it's like even with the streamer client, he can't keep up with the kills.
Yeah, I gotta make it look realistic every once in a while, otherwise I investigate a bit too closely.
Bro has a Logi scripts for auto clicker.
I had to turn off the usual 5,000% range that I run. I'm fucking around, you know.
Dude's
There's actually a Warframe like dev watching. You get banned. Because they don't even verify, they just ban you for saying that.
Just got a Verna system drop. That's the build started. Very nice. Glad to hear that.
I still have yet to get a single part.
Yeah, I think Veruna's still trying to get Veruna.
Any Veruna part or Veruna Prime?
Prime.
Veruna Prime.
How the hell could you not have regular Veruna? Projection survival. Who's this?
We've brought this up before. How there are people who are a mystery to me who think that Veruna or OG is hard to grind.
Yeah, I never understood that.
I don't either.
Phil says he wants to leave at 105. We got one
Roger.
more thing.
Roger that.
It's all good, Phil.
Works for me.
Thanks for filling in for the support role.
Mod, ban this guy.
I'm sorry. Hey, Cat's not here, so I gotta fill in for him every once in a while. I just lost 800 subscribers because of that comment. And it was worth it. I'll do it again!
You get your Twitch partner revoked. That would be hilarious.
Twitch partner revoked, Warframe partner get.
Oh yeah, hold on. I don't know. I feel like this playlist is magically getting shorter somehow every time I...
Do you still pay for that non-copyright one?
Well, I switched over to a different one because I switched over to Epidemic Sound because I like the song variety better than Monster Cap.
Same price?
No, it's more expensive. The first year is a lot cheaper because I got a first year discount, but the normal price is higher. I think it's Monster Cat is $75 a year. It was somewhere between 100 and 120, I think. But it's better enough that it's that's worth it. I'm gonna pay it. As long as it makes the stream better, it's worth it.
I was like, for a second, I was like, what music? Forgetting that I muted the stream because I'm in Discord.
Oh, you hate me? You don't want to hear me twice? Just slightly out of sync, causing you to go insane? And yourself?
Jeez, no, yeah, hearing myself on a slight delay,
It
that would
trips
be...
me out.
That would be...
I'm like, is this who I am? Is this what I sound like?
People tolerate this? What the hell?
Barely.
Yeah, I never... Okay.
We love you, Leo. It's funny because I was actually making the joke towards Mal, but then Leo thought it was towards him.
Oh.
Extraction is ready.
Yippee! It's Fortnite.
Someone joined.
Hello!
Oh my
The fuck is
god.
that?
What's up, Taylor?
Is that Guns?
No, it's Taylor. Guns is barely alive right now.
I wish it was guns. Bionic boy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's.
I like how the one day I'm on, neighbors just nowhere to be seen.
What's his name? Cyborg from Teen Titans.
Wait, Guns is black?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man?
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded.
Oh my God, Leo, shut up, bro.
You said he's Cyborg from Teen Titans or Titan.
Yeah, because he got fucking heart surgery and has a pacemaker now.
Guns?
Yeah, he just got surgery last week.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he has his chest cracked open, his heart cut open.
Oh.
Had a valve replacement. He has an artificial valve, and he also ended up having to get a pacemaker.
Damn, bro. So is he like immortal now, or like what happened?
Yeah,
he's fine. He's just recovering. He's home.
Damn. How long was the surgery? Do you guys know?
It was a while.
I'm not sure how long it was. I don't think he told me how many hours it was. And I'm sure it was.
Heart stuff is usually pretty long.
Yeah, I'm assuming it was several hours, given that it was a valve replacement.
Was it just like, what? How does that even happen? Like smoking or something?
No, he had a.
No, that's lungs, right?
Yeah, so you're born with that. Yeah.
He had a genetic defect. Yeah. It's like condition.
Damn.
What frame is this? It's Hilda.
They had to bug fix him.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Claire! Bro's an interesting family. That's fucking crazy, Rich. I'm a cardiac neuro ICU nurse. You're making me feel like I'm at work. I'm gonna need this patient's BP immediately. Did you finish doing your charting for the last hour? I'm gonna need you to go chart again, please. My mom's been a nurse for 40 years, so now that I know you're a nurse, I can throw a whole bunch of annoying terms at you. Get your charts done. You guys ever want to know the fuck out of a nurse? Just keep asking her if she's done her charts.
Bro, I went to physical therapy because I sprained my wrist, and like they were on these little like desk rollers, I guess, where they had their laptop perched on, and they were just like walk around with their laptops on that little table.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they were doing, but the entire time just on the fucking like laptop. And I'm like, bro, like what are you doing for this long?
Unironically, probably charting.
Miniclip.
Yeah.
They're playing Miniclip.
Yeah, everything about your case. Type,
They're just playing Warframe.
Filling in check boxes, typing up notes.
Yeah. The thing I was just joking about is probably what they were doing. They were probably charting.
Continue to defend.
I'd kill myself if I had to do that all day. Honestly, that's too much.
Okay, bro.
I could not do that all day and then come home to play video games. I would just be so over
from it. 40
Doesn't
years.
matter what you do. You coming home and play video games regardless.
Real.
But I don't know if I could be on like a computer screen, like writing down notes and then come home to play video games. Like, I don't know.
That's what I do all day.
If you watch me on Twitch, just guy, the Twitch has a Warframe loadout extension where you can see my currently equipped stuff and the mods that's on it. Yeah, go check out the Twitch.
So it sounds like you'd need like a hobby like woodworking or something then, where you didn't look at a screen.
Yeah, no, or just
or like read books, go out and meet real people. Ugh.
Nah.
Or read books on a screen. How about that?
Kindle. Kindle ad right here.
Does that count?
I don't know, actually. I mean, I guess you're
think it's
sponsored by
technically
Kindle.
doing something good, but I don't know.
I think what matters is how your brain considers it. If your brain feels like, oh, this is too much of the same.
Because a Kindle isn't technically an LED screen.
I feel like I would rather read a paperback. I don't know.
I forget what that technology is called.
Anti-hardcover.
Yeah, they have paperback style Kindle covers.
Do they actually? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, where it looks like. Where's the hair on my arm standing up? What the fuck?
Rose got spidey senses tingling.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, okay.
It's a spontaneous microsingularity. About to die. What was I saying? I forget.
You were saying how you were going to
end world hunger.
Yeah, if you got one more sub.
Side eye.
Come on, Nidus. There you go.
And if he
Nidus
doesn't
is
end
too
world
busy.
hunger, he is racist. There we go.
What the fuck?
How come my fucking
one
Nidus
another.
never
One.
has to stop shooting his Bazmoo?
One or the
How are you so fucking stupid? It's insane.
Kidding.
There we go.
Oh, Trump not. Hello.
How come my Nidus never has to stop shooting his Bazmoo and I have to wait and reload?
Another rare part that I have way too many of, and not enough of probably the literal common part.
Do Specters not need to reload?
They do consume, well, if you mean crewmates, they have infinite ammo. Specters, they do consume ammo and they do reload, but they might sometimes do a unique reload.
If they're using a battery weapon though, do they not need to stop and
they have infinite ammo, yeah. That's battery.
Because yeah, I'm just watching my Nidus just spam the Bazmoo nonstop.
Oh, if you mean infinite firing? They shouldn't have infinite firing. They do have infinite ammo because it's a battery. If you're saying he's continuously firing, like as in he has unlimited ammo, I'm not sure why they would be doing that. I don't think I've seen that.
I mean, it superficially seems like he has unlimited ammo the way he's
yeah, the
firing
enemy scaled to 1005. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, if you mean like
don't they like reload?
I don't. Yeah, like crew
instead of using.
They might have similar things like crewmates where like crewmates, for example, they reload the Kubazar in a single cannonball and then they just keep firing. So I don't know if there's like multiple different like way faster reload animations.
I'm just watching
for some reason or what.
I'm just watching this Nidus fire the Bazmoo for like 10 seconds straight before he stops.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I don't know how they're doing that.
10 seconds straight, like clearly with a wisp buff too, going like.
Just got the hidden crux buff.
Yes, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Totem, for the $25 super chat. So it was a good morning. Good morning to you as well.
I think you mean at top of the morning.
Top of the morning to ya.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I feel like I'd be a good British person.
Okay.
What's stopping you?
Do you like beans on toast?
Dude.
Ironically, yeah.
A full English breakfast is the worst thing.
Do you have good dental health?
I can't lie though, we joke about it and it sounds very boring, but beans on toast is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe Codex would make a good British person.
Great heavens!
Papa, where are the radishes? I'm hungry.
No radishes, only Koopa.
I haven't eaten in 3 days. Keep farming on my account. Oh my god. I feel like I'd be a good dad, but I would tell my kid to farm for me.
So a good dad.
I'd
Just like
homeschool him.
Just like in the olden days,
and then you just farm.
Kids stay home to help on the farm, and nowadays you keep kids home to help you farm.
To farm. Yep.
All right, 105.
A family that grinds plat together stays together.
Who said together? They go and do it without me.
True. That was a good round.
Oh, we got a lot of our clan shit done too, no?
Yeah, you probably did. I was
actually. Oh.
The bar is individual.
Oh boy, I got 2,600 traces.
Sheesh.
Can't wait to open my Trace bank account and see all those.
200 Vosper, I'm fucking loaded. Holy shit.
Oh, this gift only just now showed up. Thank you for the blue potatoes.
You just got that? What the fuck?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I didn't pay for the express shipping, unfortunately. Sorry about that.
I mean, I didn't need a potato in the time between then and now, so.
What's it gonna do?
Yeah, good run, Phil.
Oh, wait, I already mastered the Venato. What? Oh, did Venato not come with Verona Prime?
Venato is Caliban.
Ah.
Varuna is the Seraphang. That's her melee.
Oh, I'm missing the blade and the handle. No!
Well, it just came out, so that's not surprising.
Yeah. Womp womp.
Verona Prime. I have nothing. Kill me now.
Yeah, I only have the blueprint, looks like. Otherwise, I'd give it to you.
No,
For what? The Seraphang or Varuna?
Seraphang. I don't know what I have for Verona. I think I have.
I don't have a single part.
Yeah, I have blueprint. I have blueprint one other part, I think. I was trying to help Guns get, or Taylor get it.
I don't even know. Let me see.
I'm probably about to hop off in a second here. I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. I'm probably gonna go eat something.
Well, my man Taylor just got on though, so at the same time, I don't want to get off.
And then in 2 hours
Later,
from now,
guys.
Musa will log back on.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, there is an alchemy up for 2 more minutes.
Don't do this to me.
And alchemy?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop. I'll probably still be on for a moment, but I'm gonna hop off stream for now though. I'm too tired. I'm getting out of here, guys. I'm EP.
Later.
We're gonna find somebody to raid here. Again, for those of you watching on YouTube, here's the Twitch link. If you want to hop over to Twitch, we're gonna be. Oh, whoops! I only said that on Twitch an accident. Resend that.
Wow! Thanks for the link.
For real, there's the Twitch link for those on YouTube. If you want to hop over, we're going to be raiding somebody else on Twitch, whoever's playing Warframe right now. Looks like Mr. Pro is playing right now, so might raid him. And then I'm getting out of here, and I'll see you guys in the next one. So good stream. Appreciate you all for being here. Hope you had a good time. I will see you guys in the next one, whenever that is. Definitely by Wednesday. I might not stream Tuesday, but Wednesday I'll be on. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one.